The Layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chipped paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the Layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer.
One more day. Let me see. Turn that up here. Let's get this together. Do. Banner. And let's see. Nobody said nothing in the chat yet. So we'll just move forward. That banner back up there. We want to change this. What did this? And then we go in here with it. This brother here. Full screen. Pull him up.
You
You said this is Say It With Your Chest podcast.
Yeah, say it with your chest.
You didn't say it with your chest.
As long as you say it with your chest. Cause you know we go way back and we finna get into all of it.
I think we'd rather see you say it with your chest.
Okay, whatever. Talk to the people. Let them know where you're from.
I'm from Area 51.
What is it?
It's a private location. I cannot discuss about where I was from because the government issued out a statement to my family, learning them that I can't tell nobody where I'm from. So it's just like Area 51.
So this is what we finna do.
That's why I got these big ass eyes. Look at my eyes. Like a little.
So this
Don't like a little alien, like a little. You know what I'm saying? Don't like a little alien, like a little bug or something, like a little Sid the Sloth. I look like Sid the Sloth, the cartoon character.
Yeah.
Yo, I look
I said
like
that
Sid the
yesterday.
Sloth. I look like Angel Reese, Glorilla,
Everybody with
and
fucking
Holly
ass.
Bailey. We all cousins.
Okay.
Nobody know that Angel Reese, Gorilla, and Holly Bailey are my cousins.
They is.
Yeah.
Cause y'all got the same ass.
Nah, we blood related.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Who else you related to?
LeBron James.
You know how to play basketball?
Yeah, I do.
No.
Uh-oh. What we doing? Technical glitch. Let me go out here right quick.
No, you don't.
Do you?
Do you think that you're athletic?
Yes.
Do you know how to fight?
Yes.
So why you let Papoose steal on you?
I don't know.
Did he steal on you?
He never stole on me.
Where the footage at? Because I know you had the fucking glasses on.
I ain't got the footage.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
I posted it.
Where? We can't
You ain't
find
seen
it.
me posted online?
No, we can't find it. No, I seen that you said he threw books at you. What's he doing with books at the fight?
I think that he was I think he's a very brilliant guy. Like kind of like a Encyclopedia Brown. So he carries around a lot of encyclopedias because he reads a lot. He knows a lot of words.
Oh, he know a lot of words?
Yeah, because he had a song. He had a rap song called A through Z. You ever heard it?
No, I've
Where
never heard any
he
Papoose.
rapped every word that started with the alphabet. So he'll go alphabetical, academical, 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 academical. Then he go be mamical, be lotical, be protocol, and then like it'll keep rhyming and stuff like that all the way to Z. So he's a brilliant guy. He's like a.
So this is Gerald Houston talking about all the folks he know in the media. And this is the Say It With Your Chest podcast. We watched this before because Carlos Miller was on it. Most of these podcasts I find out about because Carlos Miller went there. Shout out to Carlos in the 85 South Show.
Black Mozart. So like he literally like has to have all these words. So he carries around a lot of encyclopedias. I think she said he had like 40 of them. He had like 40 encyclopedias.
He did.
Yeah,
And
so basically-
encyclopedias are
Oh my goodness, why is it doing this? Mind of his own, y'all. Mind of his own.
big books.
Basically what happened was I was at the fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? And I seen what's that girl's name? Carissa Shields. Yeah, Carissa Shields. I seen Carissa Shields. And then so I was like, yo, I'm gonna call her. A name. But I actually like Carissa, so I didn't want to call her like Remy Ma, because that'd be fucked up, right?
Yeah.
So to call her Remy Ma, so I was like, I'm gonna just call her Serena Williams or whatever. So I called Serena, and she was just like, you know I ain't Serena, you know I ain't Serena. Like she wasn't mad. She was smiling when she said it. She wasn't mad. You know what I'm saying? Like she wasn't in fighting stance. She wasn't. I didn't sense no aggression or no anger from her. And then I stepped back. You know, I was like, you the goat, come get it all on my glasses. And this nigga Papoose is probably standing, you know, a little bit further than you are from me right now. And there was a security guard sitting right here. And Papoose said, don't do that corny shit, nigga. And I said, all right, did that shit, nigga. And then he just threw the books at me. And so I tried to dodge as many as I could, but I got hit by one. And it hit my glasses. And then it hit my glasses, like, hit me in the face, hit my glasses fell on the ground. And then I left because the police seen it all. He did it right in front of the cops.
Yeah.
He did shit from the cops. You know what I'm saying? He's a brilliant guy. Like I said, brilliant. They know what they're doing.
Brilliant, they know what they was doing. I think Papoose boxed too. I watched something one time that said he dates the same person, that Clarissa is the same as Remy Ma.
Brilliant people know how to crash out at the right time. You know, cops right here, security guard right here. My girlfriend's a fighter right here. I got 4-on-1. I got the cops on my side, security guards on my side, my girl, and all these people here. So
do you regret like approaching her?
huh?
Do you regret approaching her?
Do I regret approaching her?
Yeah.
Hell the fuck no. Why would I regret approaching her?
Do you feel like she look like Serena for real?
They do kind of look alike though. They do.
I feel like that's a compliment.
They
'cause
do kind of got
hit.
some similar features. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, shit. They ain't bad looking black women. They beautiful black women. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you feel me? Like they kind of look alike. You know, I don't regret that shit. But I do regret. The only regret I have that night. What regret I have that night? I don't have no regrets that night.
Do you want to get your lick back?
The only regret, I mean, I would love to in a professional setting, like a boxing match.
Boxing match.
Like a boxing match. I win the boxing match. But I ain't trying to go to jail and put my money up and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We can go to like a boxing ring and box it out. You feel me? At any time. But the only regret I had that night, I don't have no regrets. I just wish. This is my regret for now. I do have a regret that night. My only regret that night is that I don't have the fucking footage. That's it.
Because he has, I guess, those. I think they call them meta glasses. So he don't have a cameraman. He has the glasses where he's recording everything. And I guess when the books got thrown, he lost the glasses, and there go the footage. I think those meta glasses are very intrusive because people don't know you recording. I want people to know I'm recording if I'm recording them.
That's the only regret. I don't have the fucking footage.
So when he knocked the glasses off, he lost the footage.
Yeah, if I had the footage, they would look stupid as fuck because exactly what they said on all their little interviews would call them a cap. Now everybody calling you cat poops because you just sit here and lie, bro. And niggas made it seem like this nigga Pat Poops just walked up to me and punched me, or I walked up to him and he just slapped me with a book or some shit like that.
Yeah.
That ain't what happened. The nigga threw some books at me, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what you been doing lately? You been doing any stand-ups?
I always do stand up. I'm gonna stand up when I get to lead this motherfucker. I'm gonna stand up at the end of this interview. I'm gonna stand up. I stand up all the time. When I wake up in the morning and I get up, I stand up. When I take a shit and I wipe my ass, I stand up. I do a lot of stand up. When I bust a nut and I'm done, I stand up still.
Okay. So no stand-up comedy?
Oh, definitely do stand up comedy.
Okay.
And I stand up, I do that too.
So when the last time you had a show?
I just did a show in Detroit and Dallas. I did 4 shows in Detroit, 2 shows in Dallas. No, 1 show in Dallas. And then I had a cancel show in Kansas City.
Why was it
bitch ass comedian. I ain't gonna say his name though.
They make it seem like it's so easy to get this money on, but you almost definitely got to do some humiliation rituals and some other goofy stuff. What's going on, Creative Solutions?
Because it's your podcast.
Okay. Say it with your chest.
I'm not gonna say his name. We're not gonna give this nigga no extra 3 followers, 3 or 4 followers. You know what I'm saying? He probably need them, but I'm not gonna give it to him though. But yeah, I had a show canceled in Kansas City though, and that's gonna lead to a boxing match. I'm gonna have a boxing match in Kansas City. If this bitch ass nigga signed a contract, he might see this shit. You know what I'm saying? So if you see this shit, bitch ass nigga signed him up on contract.
If he from Kansas City, you know he gonna see it.
Yeah, you gonna see this shit. I'm gonna fuck you up, nigga. That's what's gonna happen.
You gonna beat his ass.
I'm gonna fuck this nigga up. That's what's gonna happen.
So you just so your comedic journey just turning into violence. What? Unfortunately,
I've been violent. I'm Area 51. The fuck you thought?
Okay. Okay. So who your favorite comedian right now?
Right now?
Yeah.
Me.
You?
Fuck these niggas. It's me, motherfucker. Why do I gotta show love to them niggas? They ain't gonna show no love to me.
Okay.
You get a podcast and say, Drew, he's my favorite comedian. Nobody. So I'm gonna give you my own goddamn flowers. No, me. I love me. That's who my favorite comedian is. Me, because when something's your favorite, what do? You worship it, right? When something's your favorite thing to do, you worship it. You put like
Nah. I have favorite comedians. I don't worship them. And people say some of the crazy stuff about the comedians I like too. So right now you got your boy Kevin Hart under pressure because of this roast that he had where he let these Tony Hinchcliffe, what's the other dude name? And I like them as comedians, but they just love to say the racist stuff. They had to say, so one of them said something about getting lynched. The other one said something about George Floyd. And Kevin Hart allowed it, so now he's under pressure. Then Kat came out there and said something about Kevin hosting them Diddy parties. But to me, that was a 3-hour-long sleep fest, kind of. Nothing was really like strong. Where I've seen plenty of roast. Where if nothing else, Jeff Ross is going to be funny. But I think I'm going to give it another look because maybe I just wasn't in the mood. The people I've been finding very funny lately is Ali Sadiq, Ryan Davis, and Black Ron. But yeah, maybe right here he's trying to be funny.
Energy into this is my favorite thing to do. I love doing this. So it's me. I love putting shit into me. I put it into me. Fuck them. I fuck with you, but fuck you.
Okay.
You got it.
Okay, but if I drop some names,
Damn. Is he trying to be difficult? What's going on, Fasting?
comparisons, would you
Comparing to who?
like Kevin Hart or Mike Epps?
Oh, so you gonna say that? You gonna say? So basically, you saying you gonna say two names? I got.
Yeah, I'm gonna say two names and you pick one.
All right.
Who you like the best? I just gave you two names. Which one?
Between who?
Between Kevin Hart and Mike Epps.
Gerald Houston.
You a goofy. So you seen that shit? Corey, what's his name?
Corey Holcomb.
Yeah. You seen him talking shit about you?
I didn't watch it.
Oh, you want me to tell you what he said?
I heard about it.
He said you can't fight, and he said you a pussy, and he said
Whoa. Whoa. We're going to get to Corey in a minute, but can't fight. Oh.
what else he said? He said a lot of shit. Why you ain't watch it? How you feel about that?
Corey Holcomb was actually one of my idols. And I like to keep it that way.
Mm.
So whatever he said about me, I really don't give a fuck.
He did. He was talking a lot of shit.
Yeah, I really don't give a fuck.
And he didn't even know where you from. He said you was from Detroit.
I was born there.
Like, oh, you was born in Detroit?
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, if he would have ran up on my bitch playing, I would have knocked his ass out too. And I know he can't fight. And he was saying a whole bunch of shit.
Funny thing is, I met Corey Holcomb one day, and the nigga told me to do the video on him, and I was like, nah, man, I fuck with you. I respect you, man. Cool, man. We ain't gonna do the video on you, man. But I respect Corey Holcomb. I respect everybody's opinion. You know what I'm saying? So if you feel like I'm a bitch ass nigga, I'm a pussy, I can't fight, that's your opinion of me. So I respect your opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you feel like, even with him, because to me, like, he's not like a goat, but do you feel like,
Corey Holcomb?
yeah,
Corey
like I
Holcomb
never really like him. I've seen him in a lot of things, but I've never been like, oh.
Corey Holcomb, I think they throw GOAT around too much. I think they throw legend around too much. I would say highly notable. We know who Corey is. They throw GOAT around too easily. To me, he's been having the same act with different variations, and it's, I'm not gonna say Corey not funny. Corey is funny. He just, flirts with disasters. He one of those comics that like, to, push it to the edge. But he definitely a notable, definitely better than, I don't think people understand that to be relevant this long is something in itself. To still be able to sell out shows is something in itself. For this long, and now to be quality and really funny consistently for a long time is another thing also. Then people go through different phases. I had a top 10 of comedians. I forget what it was like, but I'm definitely sure Cosby was on there, Pryor was on there, Sinbad was on there. Chappelle, but Chappelle right now seems like he's going into his Dick Gregory phase of comedy. Dick Gregory is definitely one of the greats. And that's if we just keeping it black. We start talking about white folks too, then I would throw in Joan Rivers, Lily Tomlin, Carol Burnett. I throw that Puppet Madam in there. It's a lot of strong comedy. Joan Rivers was strong. Lady Goat. Whoa. Her and Carol Burnett.
That nigga's cold. That nigga cold.
So
cold.
I catch on to like,
he one of my goats, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what the nigga say about it on the podcast. He one of my goats. You feel me?
Well, that's good.
Oh, wait a minute. You said you can't hear them?
Some people can be like, some people in Hollywood, they fucked up.
I got it turned all the way up.
Sometimes you gotta like separate they fucked up life behind closed doors with their art. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Cause this type of nigga that get on the internet and argue with females, like he argue with Just Hilarious and shit like that or whatever. So this type of nigga that we talking about, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So like, I ain't about to get catty with this man on the internet. You feel me? Like whatever he said about me, I'm not gonna respond because that's catty. That's feminine characteristics. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some of these people they be good at what they do, but behind closed doors they're fucked up people. You know what I'm saying? We got a whole lot of fucked up people in this world. That's why we need to stop making people. That's my solution. Like we need to take a break on making fucking people. We make people too fast. Do you know how fast somebody's being born? Somebody getting born right now. That's too fucking fast. Right since we've been in this podcast, three.
That's crazy. I believe he's still talking about Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb supposedly was responding to this man getting books thrown at him because he was cracking a joke with Clarissa Shields. Papoose threw a book at him. He say the police was there, security was there, and Clarissa can fight. So I guess Corey looked at the situation and he spoke on it, and he said, called this man a BAN. I don't like to do that. If I heard about the situation with him and Clarissa Shields, I'm not. It's not my thing to say how much of a whatever he is. Even with the stuff that's been happening in the space lately, my thing with that conversation that keeps coming up is stop having it because it just makes us look bad. Period. If people need ammo, that's all the ammo they need. But I guess he's saying Corey Holcomb argues with women a lot and is real catty. And to me, it really kind of comes across like that. Now, my guy, Manosphere Algorithm, would say that I have an issue with Corey. I don't. It just comes across that way. I don't try with my every move to be I'm somewhere arguing with a lady. Discussing is one thing, but arguing is another thing. That's why I say I'm not here to change anyone. So I'm not so much in a rush to change whatever it is you're thinking. But if you just say some absurd stuff, I'll respond to that. And I'll answer your questions if you have something for me.
400,000 people been born. That's too fast. We're making people too fast. You know what I'm saying? You ever cook something too fast? It ain't come out right.
Yeah.
We making people too fast. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
like we had kids. Like I had kids when I was young. I had kids young. Like getting girls pregnant when you like 16 and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's too young because I'm not fully developed yet. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Think of me like a fruit.
Think of you like a fruit is crazy. I don't know what's wrong with the sound. I have the sound turned all the way up, but what's going on, SD? What's going on, Rapid? Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with the sound. Let me see what I could try to do. Sound mixer. Set 100. I said 100. Wavelength. Let me see. I said 100. Down here. Camera, Copilot, feedback, sound. Let's see, Xbox sound recorder off. What is that? Sound recorder. I don't think sound recorder has anything to do with this sound right here, so we'll leave it off. The volume is up right there. Yeah, that just must be this video. That just must be their volume is low. Because the sound looks good in here. Let's go back though and make sure everything is 100. And it is. Yeah, that must just be this video. Technical issues. Close up some stuff. Let me see. Okay, we done shut down a bunch of things, so that's YouTube tripping.
Like you gotta wear them, but you don't like them. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Yeah, that's how it go.
Yeah, like that's
You
realistic.
condom twice, and then you go in there like, okay, it smell. I ain't get no smell, and then
Yeah.
you know how it go.
I don't know. So, are you into polygamy?
Into what?
Polygamy.
Man, my parents was middle class. They were not poor.
Polygamy.
What?
Polygamy means you and two girls, like you having two girlfriends.
Oh, menage a trois
No, a twice just when you fuck two girls. Polygamy is when you're in a relationship, everybody in a relationship together.
with 2 girls.
Yeah,
Oh shit, that sounds like a headache, low key. I ain't gonna lie.
that's funny.
2 women to get on your motherfucking nerves? Hell no.
That's funny.
The only way that's gonna work is if you are super rich and these girls just worship everything you fucking do, right?
Mhm.
They just straight worship, like, you know how a nigga rich, like, talking about some rich motherfucker, like rich, like, you got money, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just worship it. Or you gotta get like, you don't get them to worship it, then you gotta get like 2 5s, 2 little scraggly motherfuckers and put them together. And I ain't interested in doing that. And then, I don't know, that's just like a headache. 2 girls, just 2 wives. Thinking, hell no.
That's just too much.
Hell no, that's too much. I seen a TV show where one wife getting mad because you ain't spending time with her, and the other one get mad you ain't spending time. No, I ain't got time to deal with that. I ain't got time to deal with that, man. No. Are you into polygamy?
No, I'm stingy.
See?
Like I'm
Let
like,
me be in that shit.
yeah, that's too much. That's too much for sure. Are you single?
Sometimes.
Sometimes, depending on what state you're in. So when the last time you been back to Kansas City?
I don't know, like last week.
Okay, so you go back often. Because I know I seen you about a friend. I know that at the beginning of your comedic journey, you were touring with a lot of people from Kansas City. Are y'all still close?
Who?
Like you.
And like I don't know him as a comedian. I think I've only seen him do like skits. He's still about to play. Somebody time out SD, let him rest in his masculinity for 5 minutes. He'll be okay. Somebody time out. The only wrench I see in there is rapid. I see fast and yeah. Somebody time out SD for 5 minutes. Let him rest in his masculinity. He came to troll.
Funny Marco. What's the big guy name? The big yellow guy who used to work at the gas station.
I don't know.
Okay, you and Funny Marco.
No, you talking about Boogie?
Boogie, yeah, Boogie. He was always funny. I just think.
Boogie.
Yeah.
Shit. I don't tour with them anymore. That's
No?
what you're asking. I'm
What?
doing my own thing.
What happened?
I'm doing my own thing.
So you just left the store? Because you know I'm in a loop. You know I know what happened. So I don't want to say what happened. You say what happened before I say it.
Hey man, what happened between me, Marco, Boogie, and all them is strictly a professional reason for
Okay.
me to just say I'm moving on. I'm doing my own thing, whether they like it or not.
Okay.
Cause I'm my own person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I ain't piling up under nobody.
No, for sure. You shouldn't.
I go do my own thing.
You shouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Much love and respect to those gentlemen.
Okay, so y'all still cool. The respect's still there.
You say what?
I said, so y'all still cool.
I haven't talked to them niggas in a long time. I don't know.
So that means something happened. You don't want to say what happened.
You say what?
Something happened. You
It
don't
mean
want to
nothing
say what
happened.
happened.
That just mean I'm on my journey. Y'all on your journey. I'm not on that same journey no more. That's all that means. The journey that I was on when I was on tour with them, I'm no longer on that journey. You know what I'm saying? I don't drink. I don't do none of that shit. I don't party. I don't do none of that. I just work and I focus on what the fuck I got to do. You know what I'm saying? We on 2022.
I think that he's sounding a bit serious and a bit bitter. A little bit. And I wonder, and it's okay to be a grown ass man, because I'm not saying what he's saying is invalid. You do have to be kind of solo dolo and do you and be professional at what the doing you is. But when you're doing an interview, you know these things are going to come up. You got to be able to have a conversation about the things. And it seemed like you cool with the lady that you're doing the interview with because you're there. So I don't know. It's just different energies. That's why I like Carlos, because Carlos will talk about some stuff that a lot of other people would skip.
Totally different journeys right now.
Okay.
So I have no reason to speak to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like your energy is not needed in my life right now.
I heard the energy turned. I did.
Yeah. So
yeah.
so basically, maybe later on in life, maybe your energy might be acceptable in my life again. But right now it's not. So I'm doing my own thing. So there's no reason for me to talk to you.
Because you don't need no negative energy.
I don't know if niggas negative energy is negative or positive.
Mm.
I can't tell you that. It just don't mix with my energy. So you know what I'm saying? On my journey, on this journey, it don't require it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So when you be doing your skits, how you be finding all these famous people? I seen you run up on Mike Epps and Target. Like, was that random or like, how do you be locating these people?
All my shit is random.
What state was that in?
In my state of mind.
Oh my God, you so insane. No, like I'm for real. Like, how do you just randomly run into everybody?
And that's what I'm saying. He like ducking and dodging and bobbing. The other person that does this kind of thing that he's doing right now is Funny Marco. I don't find that funny. What's going on, Zoomer? Let me appreciate. Listen, when y'all send stuff and it have different name, please write in the comment what name you want me to call you. So I'm not, doxing you. If you want it to be anonymous, please say that in the comment section. Fasting got SD. Shout out to Fasting. Appreciate you. Let me see. But I was just joking when I was talking to SD. SD just, he just do that sometime. SD the homie. Let me see. We want to hit him with this one.
Thank you for the money, cheese, fatty the dough. Gouda, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
A shout out to King Cams. Thank you for the Cash App. I appreciate you. Every dollar counts. Every dollar counts. And again, I still owe people. I don't want them to break my legs.
I've never randomly ran into anybody.
Even though I don't use them that much.
Fuckers is randomly running into me.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a motherfucking star.
Pop your
right?
shit.
So
Yeah.
when you a star, you attract star power. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm a very, very magnetic force.
So should I call myself
attract-
star?
Yeah, if you want to call yourself that, I attract the good, the bad, and the ugly. Everything that comes to me. If something bad happened to me, I attracted that. If something good happened to me, I attracted that. I am a star. I am star powered energy.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I am attracting all this energy with no help. This is all organic. There's nobody saying, hey, Gerald, we're going to set it up for you to come up here and hug this person and call the wrong names. It's going to be all over the internet.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're going to do this person. Then you're going to do this person. Then you're going to do this person. And then we're going to put you in this and put you in that. Nobody's doing shit for me. This is all organic. So I'm that much of a star. You know what I'm saying? We don't need no motherfucking people trying to push me. I ain't got no team. It's just me. You feel me?
Type shit.
This is organic.
Shout out to him for thinking that, but it's always other people pushing you. I didn't get here alone. It's always people pushing you. I think it's kind of absurd when I hear people say, I did this all me. No, some other people, some other energy, some other body, something you looked at, some influence, something else made you who you are. We're an amalgamation of a bunch of things. If these people didn't show up in this chat, if these people didn't help me, get subscribers, learn how to use this, give me kind of a blueprint, all that. Yeah. I might, at the end of the day, do it by myself, but definitely influence and taught and whatever else. And even when it comes to this age right now, I'm still trying to find people that do exactly that. It's some people that know some shortcuts for you to get a couple dollars right now. I be wanting to know them shortcuts, and I'm willing to give up a couple dollars to know them shortcuts. Because it's people literally saying they just get up, they got a cameraman, and they just move. They got a little bit of, notoriety. Like, for example, right now I'm watching Larry Wills, a bodybuilder. He's connecting with other people that's on his level, that's, you know, in this field. He's on kick. So he'll be with Rampage Jackson sometime. He'll be with Neon. He'll be with, you know, all the usual suspects, DDG and whatever else. And he bumping heads with everybody trying to figure out what they can do together. But I literally look at the Capaholics, and they just making money. I don't know why. And it's hard to remember who all they are, but that's DDG little group of people. Like Kai Cenat has Rakai and Talil and Phantom, and I believe Duke Dennis was over there. I forget what all the different groups are now because there's other stuff going on in my head right now, but I know it's the Capaholics, then whatever Kai Cenat group is, and then Kai Cenat and them used to be with Aiden Ross. So it's 3 groups right now. The other group is, who is in that group? It's the light-skinned dude would be the white with the girl named Senna. What do you call himself? I don't know. It's 3 different groups. Right now, the ones that's, you know, getting the bag is Adrian Broner and what's his name? Dean the King, Dean the Dream, something, I forget. The boxer, the other boxer dude. But yeah, he didn't do it by himself. He came from somewhere with somebody. Just got through talking about being with a group that has something to do with Funny Marco and somebody else. All them people that you were around made you have that, whatever it is that you have. They gave you access to wherever you have access to.
This is what happens when you have this type of energy. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm saying certain niggas can't be around this energy. It's too strong for them. You feel me?
Yeah.
It's too strong. I ain't gotta do nothing to you. I ain't gotta do nothing. Nobody can go sit in the room. And niggas like, man.
What up, Sock Passe? What's up, Zoomer?
You feel me? Yours ain't on this level, man. I can attract all this, just me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, let me tell you, I got Manny Fresh the other day.
Yeah, we having technical issues. He said he got Manny Fresh the other day because Manny Fresh and them is trying to get into this streaming thing. I believe Manny and Juvenile got some kind of podcast or something they got going on. And they kind of I think people are kind of do a blend of podcast versus streaming. But all them people is coming to streaming. And it's interesting because even with all them celebrities and whatever else, people still want to see regular people. So even you, wherever you are, if you sit down and organize and get something together and just IRL it, you cooking, you working out, you working in the garden, you shopping, your everyday Monday. I see a lot of women channels where that's all they do the GRWM, which is get ready with me. So they're literally putting on their makeup and having a discussion. Or they dealing with their kids, or they going to, Great America, or they giving, slip and slide parties in their yard. And it's cool. It's cool. It's just regular life, though. It ain't nothing big o. I like to see the ladies that be cooking on the grill. I grill a little bit. Okay, let's give a shout out to the shout outs. Let's give a shout outs to the shout outs. They being kind tonight. Let me see. We're going to.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
And we might leave this alone because if y'all saying it's super low, I'm not gonna torture y'all with that. We'll move on forward. So that right there was Gerald Houston on the Say It With Your Chest podcast. We'll move forward. Maybe this This Paul Pierce one sound a little bit better. We'll move forward. So that's a comedian. And then Paul Pierce, ex-athlete, has his show. Let's make sure we got the speed up. Playback speed is at 145. Hopefully the sound is the ghetto. See if y'all can hear this one.
A long time. He is known for keeping it real and unapologetic every single time he grabs a mic, from stand-up to viral relationship takes. He's built a career off saying what most people are too scared to say. Please welcome Corey Holcomb.
A long time. Hey, this is what the fans been wanting, man.
Yeah,
I'm glad we finally get it. We've been trying to get this popping for a while, but I'm gonna get right to it, Corey. Like, let's get right to it.
That bitch lied.
As a matter of fact, maybe she did. What we about to talk about. But we talk about something that you talked about years ago about Miss Cheyenne Bryant, because you refused to call her a doctor, and now everything is coming to light. You have some choice words about her. So, what's your thought on the whole thing blowing up right now? I mean, you said this a long time ago, and nobody listened, or half the people heard and didn't want to hear it. What's your thoughts on this?
It ain't like I felt like, I told you, I just was, I don't know. See what it is when I went on Cam Newton.
Right.
It was a little bit right after she went on there.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what happens out here, man. We out here still walking around amongst the people in the street.
Right.
And it's people in the street who knew this lady. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I'm like, okay, which I would never say names because these people ain't even in the game or nothing no more. They just regular citizens.
Right.
They knew her. And they was like, I can't believe she's pulling it off. And so when I heard more history about this girl, because I saw her years before on a podcast we did before she was even built or shaped like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it a buck. And so I was like, I took the liberty of saying what I knew on Cam's show. And I don't know, I kind of watched what I said on Cam's show. I was like, I wasn't like outright fuck that bitch or nothing like that. But I was saying, oh, that's a cap and all like that. But it turned into something where it seemed like I got hate for somebody. I don't wish that girl to be going down in no way.
Right.
But as I found out more about psychopathic behavior, and we look at psychopath like it's a word one way, but a psychopath, the definition of a psychopath, she checks all the boxes.
Wow.
And what's crazy is Gerald Houston, who we just was looking at, kind of said you check all the boxes too, Corey. You fall into that dark triad thing, that Machiavellian, narcissistic, I can think it's psychopath. I forget the third one right now at the top of my head, but you fall into it because of your takes. My takes is people are on a journey trying to find themselves forever, and they get in where they fit in, and then they be places where people ask you questions. And it's been said to me that if a man asks you a direct question, you should give a direct answer. So I'm over there on Cell channel, and Cell is looking at some things that some people said, and he said, "What does that sound like?" Oh, wait a minute. Did I say thank you to a dub? Let me hit that thing again because I don't remember. I've been over here babbling. Let me hit him with this one. Hit him with this one.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Yeah, shout out to A-Dub for the Cash App. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. I know you out there dealing with that snow. That snow ain't no joke. Let me see now. That was King Cam's and A-Dub tonight, right? Let me see. Yeah, that was A-Dub and King Cam's. Appreciate you. Yes, again, I don't like to dox people, so please put your name inside the little memo so we call you your name. Thank you. See the apple bottom jeans with the curves.
Checks the boxes. I encourage people to look up what a psychopath is because I broke it down on my show yesterday, and she checks a lot of the boxes for a psychopath. I just don't see her feeling no remorse for nothing that she's done.
Right.
And she knows she was capping. It ain't like she was like, all right, well, look, I'm out here trying to get it or whatever. She just was like, fuck y'all, if you got a problem with it.
Yeah.
Like, yo.
I mean,
Wow.
I didn't really go all the way there when we had her on the show, but everybody knew what I was saying.
I was a gentleman, dude.
I was a gentleman about it, and I ain't trying to drag nobody. Everybody out here trying to eat and everything. It's all just like, well, I was just like kind of like, I know you from Long Beach. I know you.
Man, look, people who know, they know.
Yeah, you know.
We do this explaining for everybody who, you know what I'm saying? We just call them the regular folk.
Right.
Come on, we know. Stop.
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. But you
What's going on the vertical side with Adam Warblocks? Peace. Yeah, Corey Holcomb be with the ish.
got a very strong opinion on it, and now that it's all coming to light, and that she's bearing the weight of the world, people all on her. And
I don't hate that lady.
Yeah,
I don't use the word hate. OB.
No.
I don't hate her, but if somebody lying, I might say you lying if I know you lying.
Right.
You also said she was a lesbian. Right.
Yeah, that's out there too. I wish she would challenge me on that because I'm telling you, there's some people who used to be out here in the streets with her, and if I drop names, she'll probably just shut up because everybody ain't in the streets like they used to be in the streets. You know what I'm saying? So I said I never said for sure like you're this, but listen, I know who your little friend was who used to hang with you. So you know what I'm saying? Well, I don't know her. I'm saying it's been explained to me who that is, and it all makes sense.
On your podcast, you put a picture up with the girl that you probably proclaimed for us to ask about her. And
yeah, I think I did do that.
Yeah. I saw the clip.
Someone else to talk about it. I don't believe she would tell the truth about it. And once again, I don't have hate for that girl. I like the fact that I called her out. I thought it was funny.
Right.
Because I'm a comedian.
Right. Absolutely.
Over everything else.
Right. What you say, Matt?
I was gonna say, what encouraged you to even like blast her in that way? Because I feel like as Black women, we experience being teared down a lot. And so as a Black man, what would influence you to want to call her a lesbian or call her out?
And there you go. And shout out to Paul Pierce for sitting up there putting up with her shit. Because every show, and see, that's what I'm saying about being able to have a conversation. I would still have a conversation with a lady like this. It's a lot of ladies that's in the spaces like this that they want to say that Black women be constantly tore down. Again, the first thing I ever heard was niggas ain't shit. Men have to protect you from other men, and some men need help with protection from other men. When I look around at this current state of things, these young men is out here talking about let's dribble. If you understand their vernacular, if you understand their nomenclature, if you understand what they're saying, when they say come out and play ball, they're not talking about come out and fight. You heard the song for the girl that I made, What You Got Going? When she says she do the Dougie, she do the damn thing, boy. That means she pew, pew, pew too. Y'all better listen to them songs. When she say, I do the Dougie too, I get down, boy. What you got going? So here we go. When Black women are being torn down, I feel like a lot of Black women are being torn down when what's really being said in a lot of cases is that you guys have a lot of influence and power. Why? Because you're the mother. What did Pac say? We got our name from a woman, got our game from a woman. And even though you was a crack fiend, two different songs. The first song I was singing is You Don't Care, ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. What's that one? The first one, because he talked a lot about women, and most of that shit was putting women in positions where they're beyond reproach. And it's a lot of men that's willing to fight, delete, and die behind you a God. And why would you want to say the divine feminine and I'm your creation, and if it wasn't for me and blah, 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 and then in the next breath go, well, women be tore down a lot. No, heavy is the crown. It's not a tear down. Heavy is the crown. If you are what you say you are, and you'll suck somebody off before you'll cook them something, what is that? Oh, it's easy to get sex. It's hard to keep the woman. Why would you want to keep her? If she wanted, listen, I'm from the Bay. And we heard a long time ago. She don't want to be saved. If you're spiraling, let them spiral. People came over and they say, Nidus, you hurt my heart by being honest. What people will say to me is that I'm a red pillar. I am not, because red pillars call themselves red pillars. People will say to me, I'm a Manispherian. No, because Manispherian call themselves, there are people in this space that call themselves red pill. There are people in this space that call themselves Manosphere. There's a brother that calls himself Man is Fair. There's a brother who calls himself Manosphere Algorithm. Unc B Streaming original name was Red Pill Ranger. These people call themselves these things. They not hiding from it. They standing on it. And whatever she about to say to Corey, it ain't gonna work. Women be cut down, blah, blah, blah. Let's go.
Even if that's her personal business.
If you step to the game with a lie, I'm telling you, people gonna let you have it, especially people like me, because I do comedy for a living. And if you are lying about something as serious as being a doctor amongst the people, I'm going to say something about it. And I can't help it. I can crack jokes about that while I'm on stage, especially with it being a hot topic now. I might have some jokes this weekend about that because it's just a hot topic.
Yeah, that you're not going to change his mind. Not Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb. I don't think Corey Holcomb calls himself red pill or Manosphere. But he definitely get at the ladies. What's going on, Book of RLM? We got Stanley in the building. Hello to Stanley. And then the way she tore down Torrey, that was wild to me. She talked crazy to Torrey.
Topic. It trends.
Right.
We all go through it in the media. I was going through it in the media a couple of months ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's not the end of the world. I think she should sell a book on how to hide your identity, because her identity of who she was 10 years ago and beyond is gone. I want to ask her, how did you do that? How did you hide how you used to look and everything so good? Because you did a great job at that. I would buy that book instantly if she could show how she hid her past. There is no 2002 and stuff like that. The sister online.
No records. No, okay.
You got rid of all that. That was good. That was good. You good. I'll buy that book.
So you hear that, Miss Cheyenne Bryant? Corey does not hate you. He just, facts are facts. That's just what it is.
On the Breakfast Club, she said something that was interesting, where she act like people who don't like you and all like that. All these therapists that are out here speaking and taking up for their profession, it's not that they don't like you. It's just people speak on it. Stop acting like a victim. You're not a victim. You lied. If everybody who thinks that you're lying is wrong, it's very easy to fix it. But I don't think you can fix it.
Like Corey, we live in a world in a time right now more than ever it's a complete, everything's a lie.
Yes.
Every goddamn thing is a lie. I mean, you seen the Chinese man who had a kid with the lady and the kid came out ugly and the lady had the plastic surgery and he was like, oh no, I thought you looked a certain way. We live in this, like plastic surgery is normal.
Yeah.
Boob implants, breast implants, nose, eyes, face, nails, everything for the women, everything. We live in the fakest world ever in the history of mankind right now. And it's just like, it's been going on, it's accepted. It's like got to the point till we don't give a damn.
I don't like when he says stuff like that. I'm bald. I show people I'm bald. My guy, Drip was on the show earlier. He's bald. We not out here getting no man units. I ain't wearing no wigs. I'm not dyeing my beard. No, not all of us are that vain. I see Corey spend a lot of money on some odd looking fashion, but I don't see him getting no wigs and units. And even though there are some cats out here, because when I saw Jay-Z with that Macy Gray wig on the other day after having wigs, that was interesting.
everything ain't real.
Well, it's
Like,
scary to me. I mean, like I'm a loner. I'm by
Yeah.
myself most of the time. The only time I'm around other people is like when I do my podcast or when I'm working,
Mhm.
or maybe if I have purchased female company.
Right.
That's when I'm around.
purchased it?
Purchased female company.
Okay.
I don't like all that setup. We in a relationship. No.
I ain't mad at that.
You just buying it and do his business and you go home. Look at Seymour Sachs. I thought Seymour Sachs would be having a show going on right now. Him and Stanley. I see that Seymour Sachs and Stanley is buddy now, which is interesting because it be sounding like Seymour Sachs be talking crazy about Stanley. But I guess Stanley goes there to have the conversation. Matter of fact, Stanley is saying something to me that I don't understand in the chat right now. Let me help Stanley out. Stanley want to talk. Let's have beer drunk and wine drunk have a conversation. I never heard nobody before say, Nightish, you be a wine drunk and you don't have no control over the words that you're saying. I think more of you than that, son. And then I get over there and he's beer drunk, talking about, no, the rules for thee is not for we or whatever the hell. The rules for me. No, how it go? The rules for thee are not for me. I think I got it right that time. Let's pin the link.
I'm gonna rent you, and you're gonna take it because you need it.
Where you go to girlfriend.com?
No. I just go.
That's an inside joke. I said that a long time
I don't
ago.
like doing it online. You just go where there's poverty. This is my
So
thing.
you just pick them up off like Fig.
Yeah. Where's Figure Road? That's what.
Fig-
not
Wait.
the-
We got to get this straight right here, Stanley. Stanley, I talk honestly with you, not crazy. I do not talk crazy with you. I talk honestly with you.
No, so
Yes,
at one
it
time,
does.
at one time people used to patronize the streetwalkers. But now in this economy, the girls who think they're not streetwalkers are affordable, and you see that they're frustrated that they have to do that. But I can fuck through it.
Damn.
Wow. Okay.
I'm not mad at that because you take out the headache. You take out the extra shenanigans.
And then these cats with money, they keep promoting tricking. Man. Y'all gonna mess around this summer ruthless over here. These cats with money, they be talking about, and I thought it was $40. Corey keeps saying it's $300. Which one is it? Is it $40 or $300? Because either way, it's too much.
that go in with trying to please somebody. You do what you need to do and you out of there.
I pray for men that aren't in transitional relationships. It should be transitional. It's just too many people that I know.
That's what a relationship is anyway.
Yeah, it is anyway. But
It
some
is
people
anyway.
are under the influence that somebody is with them for other reasons.
What is a transitional relationship?
Transactional.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
transactional.
okay.
I'm sorry.
I know what
It's
you meant. I know what you
okay,
meant. I know what you meant.
Yeah, it's like I didn't watch some real nice guys lose everything
Man,
because they thought that they knew how to pick a companion, a female companion, based off what they were feeling and thinking. And it's just like, I'm older now, so
Right.
I'm not going to play the game. After I got out of my divorce, I was like, I'll never be in a situation where I'm scared what the judge is going to say
Mm.
and take everything I worked for.
Mm.
That's crazy. If you really think about it, you know what's going to happen, but you're afraid this person will leave you. So you just sign your life away because that's what a marriage is. If you just go somewhere and get married the traditional way, it's almost insane, in my opinion,
Mhm.
to be married in the United States of America if you have something to lose.
Right.
Now, if you ain't got nothing to lose, then y'all just go get it together. And maybe you feel better about it if you got to split it up later on. But if I step to you with all this and you coming to me in an Uber,
See, people talk bad about me when I said marriage is for broke people and old people. And now, like every time we do an interview with
So I should be getting married soon because I'm both broke and old.
people, I feel like I'm getting the same reaction. Like if you got, like you just said, you got nothing to lose. Okay, you can get married.
yeah,
Okay, most poor people don't have nothing to lose. You old, you like, pff, once you get old, it's like I need help anyway.
Wait. You could just come up here and say it. So here, and you have to get out of your feelings. Please get out of your feelings. You be in your feelings. And you can't do that. So Stanley Cross 6000 says, yeah, Stan She. You know why I call you that? That's honestly crazy. No, it's not. You think and respond like a woman. You literally do. You be extremely emotional for no reason, and it's nothing to be emotional. Do you know you sat on a panel with me up there saying bitch, you call me bitch over and over and over again. Bitch, 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 and kept dropping me. I didn't get in my feelings. I'm not calling you Stan bitch. I'm calling you Stan She.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet.
What's going on, 18th?
Shout out to the OG. What's up? What's up, Nightish? What's the word?
I'm listening to a 61-year-old who calls people bitches and drop them over and over again on his panel say that I'm not being honest when he listens and speaks like a lady.
Oh wow. I wish I'll be able to squash that, man. I like Stanley, man.
Well, it ain't really no beef. He just lying to himself. He said, like, you're not emotional. Every human being has emotions, Stan. But here's the thing I would say to anybody that's listening, and I know they don't listen to old niggas, but a man is not supposed to lead with his emotion, especially not a black man. Because if a black man leads with his emotion, he could end up deleting somebody or being locked up for the rest of his life or losing his life. Is that not what we've been taught, 18th letter?
Yeah, that's YN energy. Leading with your emotions is definitely YN energy.
Yeah. So I have emotions for sure, Stanley, but I'm not being emotional when I'm listening to the things that you're saying to me and how you're receiving it. You came over here. This was your initial outlook on me, that I'm dumb, that I'm slow. That's your original. This night is slow. Okay. I said, cool. I'm not the smartest. Then you asked me about the last W.E.B. Du Bois book I read. The last W.E.B. Du Bois book I read was in like 92 when I was locked up. Khalil Gibran, W.E.B. Du Bois. In current time, the only thing I've been reading, let's see, the most recent thing I read of any, well, and I didn't even read it. I had what you call that when they read it to you, audio book. The last audio books I listened to was Robert Kiyosaki, Napoleon Hill. Who was the other person? And that was because it was a part of my I went to this thing called Legendary Marketer. They make you listen to all of them books.
Oh, okay.
I can't even remember all the people, but all that shit was about the marketing class, the Rich Dad Poor Dad thing, the Napoleon Hill. It was 5 books, but those was audio books. I forget the 5 people. I know it's Robert Kiyosaki. I know it's Napoleon Hill, but I forget the other 3. But all these was old ass dudes. And all these conversations was mostly about morality, standards, routine, and all this other stuff. So at the end of the day, when you really listen to Rich Dad, Poor Dad, that's all about getting into a routine, getting your life into a routine. Even though I listen to all of them, I'm all over the place like birds. My sleeping is out of whack. I'm a day drinker. Y'all see me. I'm live. I'm on camera drinking early in the morning. But here's the thing. I'm not lying to y'all about that. You can see it. I'm listening to one day. Mine is up to talking about Nightish be drinking early in the morning. I'm not hiding it. I'm drinking right now. It doesn't change my takes on what we're looking at. It doesn't change the takes on what people have. this week in the space, it's been a conversation about young girls and how they need to be punished because they're tricking old dudes. That shit sound crazy. Does it make sense to you, 18th?
When you talking about like from the things that this from that conversation that's been had.
I'll just say it straight out because I don't mind. Beans, Praxis, and it was somebody else, and even Corey Holcomb. It's been a few people because Corey Holcomb was saying the best time for a girl to have a baby when she's in her teen, when they already did the studies and said 25.
Hell no.
And then they do the history. Oh yeah, and they talked about philosophical too. And they talked about what's the name? That be on 2K. They talked about 2K too.
Yeah,
because 2K and Illa was having a conversation, and then Beans somehow got in the conversation, and then the dude Praxis got into and I did not call them PDS. What I said is listen to what you saying. I don't have to call you nothing. You said 12 years old. You went down to 8 years old, Praxis.
I don't even know who Praxis is, but shout out to Illa 2K and Beans. It's like, people, this space, people gonna run with a narrative. Even with you, if you don't mean any harm with certain things that you say, people love to run with a narrative. I stand by supporting Illa. I don't think in no way, shape, or form Illa is what you got people out here trying to accuse him to be. None whatsoever.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. When you're saying in the beginning of the thing, I don't mess with little girls and blah, 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 but you're explaining things, the explanations just sound crazy. And he said it himself. This is going to sound crazy. And that's why I would say, stop having that conversation.
Yeah. I understood where he was coming from, but I
understood it too. What he was basically saying is that
many people that's too immature, mentally immature to be able to even dive.
Well, no. I don't think it's that. I don't understand why they don't understand that this space is a gender banging space. So the women would love to have some ammo, and y'all give it to them. It's not that they don't understand. People can understand that if a man has a type of woman, the look aesthetically, that if you don't know how old this person is and they have that aesthetic look, that's what you think a woman is. You're in a bar, drunk, somebody's in there illegally. But here's the difference between what they said right there, because I understood exactly what they said. You still have to be questioning. You still have to be. I was at a damn Trader Joe's. I'm 48. It was a young lady helping me with my bags. She was lightweight flirting with me, but she looked like she was a teenager. I turned around and found out she was 26, which for 48, for me, 26, she's legal. I'm not trying to mess with the 26-year-old. You understand what I'm saying? But some dudes is they want to go as young as they possibly can go, and then it's about what the law is. That's another one of them crazy conversations that's already been had in the space over and over and over. So they go, so all she had to do is be legal. You're in 30-some states, 16 is legal. So you at 40 would mess with a 16-year-old because it's legal? And they bite every time. Stop having that conversation. What's going on? Retro. Who else just popped in there? Some new faces, 2 names. What's going on, Anton? What's going on, Lawrence? Lawrence, you're gonna have to explain to me this walrus aurora borealis thing. It's just like a. And then a lot of times I think these conversations be had because they know they sensationalize and extreme.
Exactly. That's pretty much all it is, because, and it seems like they had over and over and over again, over and over. It's like nobody know anything else to talk about. Can nobody think outside the box? Anything. This is what attracts people.
And that's a damn shame, because certain people have had this. We spent 2 years ago. about 2 years. It's like they can't just say it 1 week. This is going into week 3.
Because it takes too much energy and effort to think of another topic. You know, people, and then, you know,
they could talk about container building.
Nah, that ain't gonna.
They could talk about hydroponics.
Yeah.
They could talk about mentoring. They could talk about hanging out with their kids. They could IRL it, going to the park, shopping for dinner, boring. Cooking on the grill.
Yeah, that's too boring. Yeah, that's too
boxing.
Boring. But you know
Jiu-jitsu.
what? You can mix some of that in with the topic. But I guess, you know, people don't even.
You know, Muay Thai. Your weight loss journey. Therapy. It's unlimited things to talk about.
And then, like, people can run with a narrative and try to accuse you of being something. It's a lot of hypocrites in this space, and it's a lot of people that man, they just I don't know what to say about some of these motherfuckers, man. I don't.
And listen, I need the mods to pay attention to this kind of stuff. Can y'all pay attention to these kind of things? Yeah, nobody would know it, Nidish, if you didn't put it on the big screen. Can y'all pay attention to these people when they get in here?
Oh man, that's that same dude that have been over in other places before with that same bullshit, man.
Yeah, I could think of all kind of stuff to talk about. I could talk about drinking when I really don't love to do that in life. They don't have to talk about the shit they talking about. What's going on, Sin? You know, what whiskeys are you in? Have you had it in a warm snifter? Have you been to whiskey tastings? Have you went and smelt the barrels? What kind of cigars do you smoke? What did you start off with?
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something, Nidish. They got me with that marketing on one cologne that I bought with that reason that you said, right? You remember Thierry Mugler, Angel Man? Well, some years ago, they had this one called Angel Man Pure Malt. And it was like, you know, in the same Angel Man bottle, except without the blue star.
I don't think I know that one.
Yeah, it was a gold star. And man, I must have bought 2 because at that time it was limited edition. And they said that it smelled like fruit and fruits, cream, and alcohol because they had soaked it in whiskey barrels. They had let it in.
Oh yeah. That's how they get you.
Beer. I was like, man, hell yeah. I was young at the time, so I was like 22. I was like, hell yeah, man. I'm like, man, I tricked my mind into believing this shit. I'm like, man, I can smell the whiskey.
But is that not a conversation, 18th?
Yeah, that's a conversation.
Ain't that a show? Talking about the different creeds, the ooze, the toilets, the Tom Fords, the
parfums, and all
of that. That's a show. So I don't know what they mean by they can't think of something.
Well, they a lot of the times maybe they not really experiencing stuff like that, so they looking just for something a little bit more microwavable that they can cook up real quick, and get an audience. But you got to be careful with that because the way you build your audience is how you keep them. So if you build an audience based off of bullshit, you can't. When you're ready to change, you can't because you gonna need that audience. They still gonna want the bullshit.
And see, that's why I think people get confused about me. I started off talking about all that stuff I just said: container building, hydroponics, colognes, talking about building, talking about gardening, talking about cooking on my grill. I had the damn videos of me cooking the paella, spatchcocking the turkey, using a injector to inject the turkey. I was using Saison, adobo,
that's all my
onion
shit
powder,
right
garlic
there,
powder, and butter to inject the turkey with.
Yeah, I just fried some. I just seared a couple of sirloins yesterday that I packaged up and put them in the refrigerator so I can
Yeah, so it's plenty of stuff to talk about. You could talk about making a damn or aging your steaks. You could talk about what's the shit where you put the pepper seeds and all this shit in the water and you put the meat in there and let it sit. What's that shit called? You never heard of that? It's a water, or you can have like pickle juice, and you put them brining. Yeah, brining. It's all kind of shit to talk about. You motherfuckers just, I don't know what's going on with them. I don't want to talk about girls every day.
I swear I don't.
Most days.
I swear I don't. I swear I don't. This shit just gets. It just gets. You just be like, come on, man. If you really get women, well, I mean, like if you get women and you
look at Sid early in the morning talking about she didn't watch that shit. I made the most of my money before I got any monetization off the exact shit I'm talking about right now. And I had way less people. I didn't even have 60 people watching me. I had like 30 people watching me.
But when that 30 people is interested in what you're saying, it makes it all the worthwhile. You know, feeling like that you ain't gotta, be on some crazy shit to keep people's attention.
Rapid. I talked about that shit year one, most of year one. And then I mix it in the rest of the time. Because what we used to do is we used to be in the black house, or they was calling it the crack house at that time. And then right when the show ended, Governor Ron would redirecting people over here to me. And I completely changed the topic. Now at night, you know what JP's doing. He's talking about women. So when my shift kicked in and they redirected the people over here to me, man, I was talking about cooking and shit. Searing, what was I doing? I was filleting fish and making compound butters, putting them on the grill. I was talking about all kind of shit. I wasn't talking about
shit like that make you happy. shit like that make a nigga happy, man.
And that shit was delicious.
On the real. And that's what
Come on in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything.
Good morning.
Good morning, ladies.
Yeah, then people talking about they're bored with that kind of stuff. It's people shows that's their whole show. They only talk about colognes and whatever else and clothes and that's their thing. They are not sitting up talking about, we'll see the sisters doing this and blah. That shit.
Because I like, ain't nobody gonna change. We too grown not to know the mistakes that we making. At that point, they ain't mistakes no more. They just choices. Yeah. So if you choose to be fucked up, you enjoy being fucked up. If you choose to be manipulated at our big age, you like being manipulated. You like playing childish games that end up leading to nowhere, or in worse, lead you to get screwed over. And more power to you.
Or you talk like Corey is talking right now. He comfortable with giving this person what he said, 15, 20s. And then he go on with his life.
But that's how I ran it. That's how when I first started watching Kevin Samuels, it was all his fragrance colognes and different stuff like that. He was part of the fragrance community.
Yeah. But he was a lifestyle coach. So he was talking about fragrance, he was talking about clothes, he was talking about whiskey glasses, cigars. You know who used to do it when I was young? I used to see Hugh Hefner do it, telling you about buying stereo equipment and all this kind of. I'm like, what this got to do with Playboy? He was talking about being a man of what they call it back then, a ladies' man.
Oh, okay.
He had the smoking robe. He had the telling you about the record players. The projection screens. I'm like, oh, he trying to hypnotize somebody. That'll sound like some Mac stuff. Isn't that what Max Julian did in the Mac? He had the big screen with the loud music playing, trying to hypnotize people with his words.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's what Hugh Hefner was doing. And then you had like Playboy After Dark, where they'd be at the house, at the mansion, the people in the grotto, they inside having drinks, and every celebrity you can think of was there. But now they'll say, well, Hugh Hefner was a pimp and a whatever. Whatever he was, that shit was on TV.
He got very famous and very rich for it.
Yes. So now we got a few guys on here that got their Versace robes on.
Yeah.
Let's get back to Corey. And Paul Pierce. My goodness.
When you get old, man, it's like, remember that old man who married that actress girl? She was a big, busty white girl.
Yeah, yes.
And anyway, she married one of them old Caucasian males in Texas, and you saw what happened to her and her son. So they had a way to fix all that because she wasn't finna take
they deleted her. That was what was her name? Anna, what was her name? What was the white girl that married the 90-something-year-old man, 18th?
Anna Nicole Smith.
Anna Nicole Smith. They got her up out of here and her son up out of here. The kids did.
family wealth.
Right.
You know what I mean when I say that? But I'm saying just the average Joe, if you get married nowadays, you are basically agreeing to sign what you have away to this person. Now, do you really believe in that person like that, or you just don't want them to leave? And not wanting them to leave is a real feeling. Because if you love somebody, like especially like if a man love a woman, he might be willing to sign it all the way just for the chance to keep her. But it's a cold world out here now. So if you fall for it, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing nobody can do to help you. You got to go through it and just be there for your people when they done robbing you.
So the rest of your life, you can't fathom it. Marriage, just it's no chance.
I'll never be in another government contract like that.
Not even like just a full
Like I got somebody who's important to me that I care about. And things are set up in a way where we have contracts. If something happens to me, she ain't got to worry about nothing. Because that's who I would leave it to. Anything I had. Because she got my back. And she's shown me she got my back. Nothing she said is what she does.
Right.
So life is still a gamble, but I gamble with her.
I'm surprised she's being quiet this long. She usually jump right on folks. Azar. But I guess Corey ain't gonna stop what this ever the hell this is he's saying.
What did I say in the last? Was this the last episode about that?
It was the one before that you said about
I spoke
making a contract outside of the governmental agreement to get married.
No, like say if there's somebody there, just put her in the trust or put her in the wheel.
Yeah.
And then when y'all break up, you can take her out the wheel if it don't work out. It was something like that.
Yeah, no, you come on, Paul, man. Look, I've been watching you, brother. I was a fan when I found out the guys knew you. I was like, man, that's because I moved out here from Chicago.
Yep.
So
we got some mutual friends.
You ain't no fool, man.
Right.
You know what's up.
Yeah.
When you was talking to the young lady, Miss Bryant, on the show, I was like, yeah, you know what's up.
Yeah,
He's a gentleman, though.
Yeah, I was. Yeah,
and that's something to be proud of.
Yeah.
You're a gentleman. I appreciate you for being a gentleman, brother. But come on, man, we ain't finna do that stupid shit.
We know.
Sign no. Look, I'm finna go get married. Come on, mama, come here and watch this lady who's feeling me right now.
Right.
We're gonna take some
Come on,
pictures,
mama.
and then years later, we're gonna be in court like this. Fuck you,
man.
Are you upfront with women like I'm not going to get married? Because I think it's not fair to lead someone on to feel like
He's live on a what is she saying? What does she be saying? This is live. We're looking at it right now. Oh yeah. Any part of the Corey comedy, it gets kind of bad. He be talking about flushing babies and pushing people downstairs and getting them on roller coasters. Yeah, it go bad. But I don't think he's tricking nobody. There's no way you've been looking at the 20 years of comedy or however long it's been, and you don't know what Corey is talking about when it comes to ladies. Yeah, that's what it was called. But remember, they took that channel down. So the Cooking with Nightish show disappeared when they took the channel down. It was that show. What was the other one called? It was The Nice Layer, Cooking with Nightish, and the other one was called what? It was three channels. But the problem was they was all on one email. Now these two channels are on two different emails. I don't think Corey Holcomb acts different in person. He just got into it with that comedian lady behind the same nonsense. And he's got into quite a few comedian ladies behind the same nonsense.
Like they'll have that opportunity with you and they don't.
I have a lot of women who are frustrated with me because they agree to deal with me because I am a kind individual. I do things for people, but women who I deal with know that I ain't dealing with one woman. That would be insane at my age. I mean, because everything I get, I look at it as blessings from God. I believe I would lose everything I had if I was lying to women and letting them know or saying, "Yo, it's you." Nah, every woman I know knows that it's other women I deal with. I'm bold enough to say that, and I have lost people that I didn't want to lose because I was bold enough to tell them that. But they all come back later on anyway because it's a cold world.
Cold world.
Ain't nothing out there like, look, this might make a woman mad just by me saying this, but it's real out here. Most people can't make it off working a job and coming home with that one check and live the way they want to live, the way this fake internet life shows the life out here. So
put the mic up a little bit.
Yeah, when you hook up with a guy who can do some things, guys who can do some things, you're in a power position in America because there's a lot of poverty going on out here. It's just nobody says that.
You only mess with poor females,
so you can control them.
So you can control them.
Well, it's a lot easier to control somebody who can't control they way of going to the gas. There's a lot of girls who just don't have the money to do what they want to do. So I don't understand why you wouldn't hook up with a sugar daddy or whatever you want to call the guy. Somebody who talks to you transparently is what I would dream my daughter to be around.
Yeah.
You need to talk. You need to deal with somebody who's telling you what's up. And if you deal with him, don't be coming to me talking about, oh, he did that. I was like, wait, did he lie to you? Okay, well, be quiet. If you with him, you with him. There's the female victim syndrome is something that needs to stop because mostly everybody know what's up. You know when somebody cheating on you, even if they don't tell you. When you're a woman, you know. Come on now. Of course, it is some stupid people in the world who act like they don't know. Or if you really don't know, you need help anyway. If you don't know, if you don't know, how do you live in this world?
That's 100% not always true. As a woman, I can talk and speak to that. There's a lot of men who create a representative when they meet you, and this representative shows.
How do you say that?
He's absolutely correct. And the funny thing about it, right? Women will say things that they have female intuition that's smarter than men, but yet y'all easily keep getting duped by these men that y'all much smarter than. It doesn't add up to me. It just don't add up.
The wording of it, right? So if you can speak to it and you know that people have a representative and you have intuition, listen to what you just said. You know people have a representative. You know that. And you have intuition, you say. And you have discernment, you say. So how can it happen to you?
How you ain't see that wolf walking down the street? It's a wolf.
And Rapid, right before they took the channel down, what did I cook? I cooked gumbo like 2 days or 3 days before they took the channel down. So the cooking stuff went on the whole time. I don't know why you didn't see that. Was it gumbo? Yeah, I think it was gumbo.
I wish I would have been there to see it, man. Like Louisiana Creole Cajun food is like some of my favorite food ever.
Yeah, because Bomb came over here and said, why did I cook the chicken and not use the fat and whatever else? Because I try not to have a gelatinous gumbo. So I'll cook the sausage and just, once they harden, I'll put that in the gumbo. I'll cook the fish and get most of the chicken, and I'll put the chicken in. She's saying, that's all your flavor. No, that's a lot of fat. The stuff that gels up later on. So my gumbos be kind of watery. The roux has oil in it anyway, because the roux is pretty much just a gravy.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. You know what I'm gonna make? I saw this from watching The Chi. I'm gonna make me some and I don't really eat pork. Is like I grew up on it, but I think I'm gonna try to make it with shrimp or something like that, because he made pork belly polenta tacos.
Yeah,
I'm gonna make me like some shrimp and polenta tacos or something like that.
That's crazy, Sin 7 Sin. So I made a bunch of charcuterie boards. I made a charcuterie board with vegetables, fruit, candy, and cookies. It was a fucking cookie sheet. It was a big ass charcuterie board. I made duck on here. I don't know how you saw only one video when y'all been here most of the time. That's crazy.
Hey, Nightish, who is my time lady first?
I don't know. She's here. You can ask her.
Hello, how you doing, man?
Good morning.
I haven't seen you around these parts before.
I kind of am just listening now because I'm beginning to understand what's going on. And it's very childish.
Oh man.
And to put it bluntly, it's very ignorant.
Thank you very much, ma'am. I appreciate your perspective on that because I feel the same.
And Nidus, for you to tell someone you don't know me, or to not even acknowledge a person that
I'm
you've
I'm a bit of a drunk. I could be confused. Let me go look at your channel right quick.
No, because you would never, I'm gonna give it to you straight because I was just sitting back quiet because I know everybody in the space can get paid a few dollars to do some nasty shit to you, but literally for you to do that, okay, look down and see why would anyone give you the opportunity to have hold a key or whatever, be a mod on their show if they have no clue of who you are. Come on, be real.
Write something in the chat, please.
Does that mean I need the chat to help me out or something? I'm telling you the truth.
You are a mod, right?
It looks like it.
Okay, could you write something in the chat, please? What's going on, Reese?
I haven't been writing anything in the chat.
I know, but I'm asking you now. Is that too much of an ask?
I can get off the panel and write in the chat if you'd like me to.
You have to get off the panel to just type something in the chat?
I'm looking at my TV, at your chat, and I'm looking at my phone. And if I write something
let's have a conversation.
No, I can't write nothing in the chat. No, I just got up to use the restroom and I just turned on my TV out of boredom and to go back to sleep because sometimes I use my TV to sleep. So I didn't wake up out of my sleep. Definitely not to argue with you. I just got on because
I don't think this is an argument
for you.
I don't think this is an argument.
Morning.
I don't think this is an argument.
Yeah.
I think this is a discussion that you're trying to make an argument.
My way. However,
I think this is a discussion that you're trying to make an argument.
Yes. Okay, let's keep it a discussion, Nidus. When I turned on the TV, I normally watch YouTube, a movie, or maybe I have 2 or 3 people that I listen to, that I really listen to, and I can appreciate a grown-up conversation on their channels. It's unusual for you to be on this early. So I know.
I usually am on between midnight and 6 a.m. I just haven't been doing it since they took my channel. So this is my normal time.
Slot. Yeah, this was.
Oh, okay. So maybe I come on and I come on later or something. But I've never seen you on this.
Okay,
early.
so for 2 and something years, I've been on from midnight to 6 a.m. and I would go off the soonest Sharon starts his show.
Oh, I don't know what your time zone is there, but it seems like
I'm on the West Coast. I'm in Oakland, California.
So it's 5, maybe.
It's 2:26 right now.
Okay, I made my point. However, I'm just on your channel because I'm not used to you being on at this time. And I was seeing what was up with you. You know, maybe you had something good to talk about. And I joined the panel because I greeted you when I came in. And I don't go nowhere.
So I'm
And
special.
I don't go on nobody's channel where I'm not welcome.
You
So if
think
I'm
you're
not
not
welcome,
welcome?
and if you cannot speak to me and greet me back,
Oh yeah, this
uh,
this is you trying to make a discussion, an argument.
no, I'm trying to tell you, you're not going to treat me like you don't know me, like what you said when I got on the channel. And as far as Stanley, he's been history. He's a child. He's childish. I'm just didn't think you and I had that type of, because when you're on Trey's channel, which I'm there just about every night, and when you're on the other channel I go on, Drip's channel, and you're a whole different person with
How?
me.
How?
You just give different. I don't think what you're doing now. You're just a whole different person.
But why
So
won't you tell me how?
they'll probably see it, and they'll probably tell you, I'm saying nothing. I'm not trying to overtalk you as a woman, as a lady.
I don't mind that.
I've been very generous. I've said back, the young man on the panel, and by the way, young man, I'm 63 years old. I'm not a child, by no means. So I catch stuff, and I'm not emotional, and I'm not one of these people that need YouTube. I'm financially very secure. I could have started a channel a long time ago, but right now is not a good time to start a channel. Too much riffraff. I'm sitting back waiting, because when I jump in, I'm going to jump in with some sensible and things that make sense.
Understood. Definitely.
Okay, so this is what I think is happening right now. 18th letter. I think she changed her name or something. Because
No, you don't have StreamYard right
it's
now.
my, but is this it's my time?
Nidus, this is probably just very young. This picture is 8 years ago that you're seeing. My picture of me now, that picture is when I first got divorced.
I'm not talking about pictures. I'm just trying to understand who it is. I don't recognize this name at
It's
all.
my time. It's
Okay,
just,
well, I definitely know who you are if you would have came up here with that name.
it says my name, my time.
Well, it says my time, something else. It doesn't say it's my. I definitely know who you are.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You changed your name up a little bit. That's all.
No, when it said enter the studio, that was the only option it gave me.
My time, lady first.
Yeah, because at one time on YouTube.
So that's the thing I don't recognize, and I don't recognize this picture.
Lady
That's not
first
me trying to
means that
be.
I was once a first lady in the church. So my ex-husband and I had a church for 9 years. So lady first means I was a first lady in the church. And that's what the world calls women that are married to pastors. But I was a pastor also. So I wasn't only a first lady, I was a co-pastor. So that's what it means.
Was it a Baptist church, ma'am?
No, by no means. I'm not into religion then and not into it now. And that platform is discontinued in my life, but loving God is forever. I'm not a religious lady.
Yeah. Wrap it. Wrap it. So she has a different name, a different picture. If I'd have saw it's my time in the original picture I'm used to seeing, it wouldn't have been no confusion.
Yeah, it's me, Nidus. I ain't been up in a while, and tonight, actually, I went to the hospital earlier, and I'm taking medicine, so I've had to use a restroom. I fell asleep on I was on somebody's panel earlier, CM, and I
Oh,
literally
okay.
fell asleep.
Okay.
And it was really a sad situation. I'm normally being quiet on these panels, but it was something I wanted to see if I could offer this young man just a word of encouragement, but it was a waste of time. And I just shut it down. I went to sleep because I'm on some medication right now. So I got up to use the restroom and I clicked on the TV so I can go back to sleep. And
Wishing you the
when
best of health.
Wait, 18th letter. Should my feelings be hurt?
She
said she turned me on to go back to sleep.
No, I turned on the TV. That if you notice my light on YouTube, I'm not really watching sometimes
I'm
at
just
all.
messing with you, ma'am.
I sleep with it. Some people sleep with the TV. Some people sleep with
I
their.
do. I do as well.
I sleep with the TV because I have. Yeah, I sleep with the TV. I've been doing it for years. And
I used to do that myself.
I pay the bills, so I pay the cost to be the boss, you know?
Stanley, stop talking shit in the chat. If you have something to say to her, say it to her up here.
And I would definitely leave your panel because I'm not going to argue with a child. This is a grown man in a child's body. I mean, a grown man that thinks like a child. And I'm telling you, he would get so killed on the panels that I go on. And you know it, Nidus. I wouldn't have to say a word because there's people that care about me on the channels I go on. The few that I go on.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying, Stanley. You a little more emotional than me. Let me say it that way. Because you're trying to say that I'm saying that I'm not emotional. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's not good to lead with your emotions. I keep saying the same thing. We're all human beings. We all have emotions. Me, though, I try to have conversations with all y'all people. And the fact that she was trying to have a conversation with Seymour Sachs, who talked about putting hands and feet on women, I don't know why she care about you, boy. There's no saving you. And the fact that Stanley be over there talking to you throws me off a little bit too. And I don't even get that one, Stanley. Try harder. So yes, our friend Mr. Corey Holcomb is talking about just spending money on women and putting them in trust, and I guess being in long-term relationships until they don't work out for you and take them out to trust.
You're Mr. Holcomb that's on. I think I've listened to you. The Corey Holcomb that you was just showing on your. I listened to him from time to time. I'm not subscribed to his channel, but I have listened to him from time to time. And
how does it sound to you?
Some people I listen to and I don't even hear. Nidus. You get me? You can listen to people and not even hear a word they're saying because it makes no sense. You get no understanding from it.
I think he's a leverage guy.
I listen to him and I think he's makes sense to whoever can receive it. I think that he's fair in his own way for the audience that need that. You know what I'm saying? Different people need stuff from different audience. I mean, from different hosts. Some of the stuff I listen to, I don't need what they're giving out. So I hear it. I mean, I listen to it, but I don't remember it.
Yeah,
Some things are very memorable. I can hear some stuff on different channels that make a lot of sense to me, because I'm still growing. Even at my age, I'm still learning. We never stop learning. We never stop learning. And I can always learn something. And I will say, I learned a lot. Drip is a young man, but he has a good spirit. He has a good heart. And I'm a supporter. I'm a true supporter of him. Nidus, literally, I only was subscribed to your channel and Drip's channel and another channel. And I'm subscribed to Trey's channel, and I'm subscribed to this one guy that's really everyone's talking about now. But I don't talk about none of it. It's not my business. I'm not letting it give me a headache because it's going on too long. So now I'm just quiet. I don't really say nothing. I came up because I haven't talked to you in a long time. Just to say good morning.
Thank you. Good morning. Reese, try harder, Queen.
Reese, how you just come in here demanding a wrench?
Leave that woman alone. 18th letter. She had a job to do. Reese's job was to make sure that our Discord get popping off. And I don't even see her. She don't put the Discord link in it. She don't even talk about it no more. She barely be here. I thought she disowned me.
I did,
but she doesn't even know that because she's disowned me literally. Now you and Seymour Sachs is friends. So salute the young relationship.
What did you say, Miss Lady First?
I said I normally pay no attention to this person because I believe his time is almost up on YouTube. And
who is that? Nidus?
Yes, exactly. I believe his time is almost up on YouTube. So
I beg to differ. I beg to differ, man.
What a fool!
I'm just you asked me. You asked me You asked me a question. I believe his time is almost up. Real men are really stepping up, and I think real women are not going to pay attention to these childish men.
Shout out to the real women and the real men. I will be here. I ain't going nowhere. So be in your complete realness.
That's
Use
right.
all your power. It ain't gonna do a damn thing to me. I ain't going nowhere.
And pardon me,
unless the Lord take me. If the Lord let me open my eyes, it ain't shit y'all can do to me.
I'm not talking about
it. Ain't no way, in the great words of Aretha Franklin, that I'm going any motherfucking where at all, unless the Lord take me. But man, there's no weapon that can be formed against me. Try harder.
Amen. But I wasn't talking about you, Nidus.
No, I'm saying anybody that believes that I'm going somewhere is just they're foolish, they're young, they're immature, they're childish.
You said it very correctly. No weapon formed against you, and it has a something that goes after that. Rightly divide the word. It says something after that. It says, "In every word that is formed against me shall be condemned." I let people condemn themselves because people soon will show their foolishness. I say, let a fool be a fool and a bygone. Go.
I definitely agree. I got to get ready to head out, Nidus. Shout out to you.
Salute, sir. Salute. Hello, Wanda. Hello, Mo Business.
It was a pleasure speaking with you, Miss Lady First. Y'all have a good one.
It was a privilege and an honor to meet you also.
Oh my goodness. Listen to Reason. Good morning. Who else just popped up in here? Yeah, I think that's it. Let's get back to the man who's been saying the same thing for at least 20 years about leverage. I think leverage relationships is bullshit because that's two people playing games.
Up for a period of time. So a woman can fall in love with the representative. And after 6 months, they start to see the real person. At that point, you've already tricked and fooled someone to be in love with you. So their standards, their things change based off of the love they feel for somebody. So you cannot say that men don't show up as representatives in relationships. Period, point blank. Like they don't want to lose the person. Just like you said, I don't want to lose this person. So I'm going to act like I'm the perfect man so I can have her fall in love with me. So I think that a lot of women have experienced that. And I do understand that some women play the victim and they don't take accountability. And I agree with that 100%, but we can.
You're saying everything. You can't say in the first breath, men come as representatives. If you already had that in your mind, how does the representative work? Then you follow it up with intuition. How does that work? Then you follow it up with discernment. How does that work? You can't have the idea that this is a representative because both people show up with representatives. They both lying to each other. He just got through saying, you got your lips done, you got your eyes done, you got your breasts done, you got your behind done, you got on lashes, you got on the weave, you got on makeup. Both people got a representative. And y'all got mad at that man and went pissed on his grave because he asked, what do you look like fresh in the morning, fresh out of the shower with none of that on? Are you even the same person? So both people got a representative. There is no victim once you pass the age of 25. You're just lying to yourself and want to fight.
Not forget about the large majority of men who lie to get what they want. And they're damn
But
good
what
at
about
it.
the ones that don't lie? You got the situation that, hey, listen, I'm taking care of that rent, and,
Yeah.
I see other girls right now, you know what it is. That's what he represented. You still going with it, but then you complain when.
Yeah, I mean,
something
that's
else-
someone.
Let me talk to my chat now. Reason. Let me say something to you. Reason. Let me talk to you. Stop apologizing and just be who you are. You want to go places and do things. So just go to them places, do them things, and people will see who you are. And you either going to have people that like you or they're not going to like you. But stop apologizing for things you want to do. You're doing those things. I saw you earlier today go over there to Trey, be in the back, and call him a lame. His response to you calling him a lame was saying something about your mother. You can't be the victim when you starting fights. If you throw rocks, you can't say how people respond to what you're doing.
For me, I feel like a lot of women aren't, but a lot of women aren't
that's a lot of
designed.
situations
A
like
lot
that.
of women aren't designed to operate in that space. So for me, for instance, I know for a fact that in that space, I'm not going to feel good. Even if I pretend to go along with it, I'm not going to feel good. So I don't put myself in those situations. If a man can't be committed to me, you're not going to be with me or fuck with me. That's me personally. If a woman feels like she is able to operate in that space with a
But why are you upset? If you see, here's the thing. If you are who you are and you're comfortable in that place, just be that person. I say this all the time. If you are a whore, just say that. If you supposed to be a player or a Mac or whatever, just say that. What is anybody lying for? Like, people like to talk to me about, well, Nidus, if you know all this stuff, why you not in a relationship right now? I'm not willing to play no games. None. But I'll have a conversation. I was talking, what was this? About 2 years. So I was 54. I was talking to a lady, I think she was like 42. And she had a conversation with me and she was like, she liked me. She want my number. Can we be friends? I said, no. If you don't want to be in a serious relationship, no. I'm not finna be in a friend zone with somebody that I'm thinking this way about. I'd rather just not be bothered at all. I said, in fact, I believe this is a rejection, and I'm okay with the rejection. She said, yeah, because so many guys, when they get rejected, they get all angry. I'm not angry. Angry for what? I just don't have time for the bullshit. And most of this stuff is bullshit. Most of this shit is about domination and control from both sides, the men and the women. They're both sides is on the same bullshit. So in these gender war conversations, she, Azar, always finds some kind of way that a man is doing some shit. Corey Holcomb is saying straight up, I ain't marrying nothing. I give you this $300, you come through and do whatever else. And if you ain't showing me nothing, there's nothing there. That's his way of looking at it. They get mad at Rufus. That's the way Rufus look at it. I got this much money. I'm going to see you a couple times a month, and we're going to keep it pushing. Where's the representative in that conversation? But they don't like that honesty. But then you let these authorities get involved. That's somehow prostitution. No, it's not. He didn't say nothing about buying a vagina. He said something about helping you out. She's saying something about having access to her. She didn't come out and say, I'm a prostitute. She's saying she's a good woman, got moral standards and all this other stuff, but she needs the 300. Make it make sense to me, because all of it sounds like BS. It's not prostitution, it's sexual liberation. It's body autonomy. I just listen to the ladies talk. Just like I listen to some of these dudes talk. The dudes are repetitive, the women are repetitive. Make it make sense. Because if it's body autonomy, it's sexual liberation, and all that other stuff, how were you tricked? And then if you giving up money, that's your way of getting in. How are you tricked? Ruthless wasn't tricked. The girl wasn't tricked. Like right now, we're looking at these young people stream. DDG, Aiden Ross, Kai Cenat, and all them young ladies that's on there, know they're around them young streamers that got bread. Some of them girls is young. The thing I keep seeing Dean that's with Adrian Broner right now, keep asking them young ladies is, where's your ID? How old are you? And then women that he be talking to, they look like they're of age, but I notice he do that every stream. How old are you? How old are you? How old are you? How old are you? And I don't think Dean is that old. I think he's in his late 20s, early 30s. But you know what he keep getting straight? Before we start drinking, how old are you? And he rushing them up out of there. Because Adrian Broner is not no young dude. Adrian Broner got to be late 30s, early 40s. And he's the one that's doing too much. Because he get drunk and get violent and get physical, like to touch on women and all this other stuff. He going to mess around and catch a case. So that's the thing. If everybody just be above board and honest about everything that's going on, what's the problem? But that's the thing. A lot of us love to lie. So when I was listening to Ma say earlier, not just be drinking. I'm a day drinker. It's 5 o'clock somewhere in the world, right? I'm drinking right now. I'm not hiding it. I'm on camera pouring shots and drinking wine live. So when you say things about me, you make it seem like I'm hiding something. I'm not hiding anything. I'm an insomniac. It's hard for me to sleep. The longest I can sleep is probably about 3 hours. But they'll say I'm a narcoleptic. No, you've watched me on here for hours. I'm either making music, making content, selling people stuff. I'm having conversations right now. I'm about to sell my house. I'm finna move. I got a whole bunch of shit going on. The other day we was cleaning out shit and doing all this other stuff. I haven't been to sleep in 30 hours. So if at some point of the day I fall asleep, oh, I'm not a narcoleptic. But y'all aren't damn therapists. Y'all just be babbling.
It's just called you're tired. When you get tired, you get tired.
Yeah,
You
I
fall
get tired when I
asleep.
get tired.
Yeah. When you get tired, you fall asleep. It's that simple. You don't even have to explain yourself. You're a grown man.
Yeah. I like to explain to these goofies because this 61-year-old is in the damn chat talking about wine sleep or wine drunk. When you're a fucking Coors Light drunk, we hear you slurring too, son.
He told them I should have upped my medication. They did up my medication. Now they have me on a different.
And that was
muscle
disrespectful.
I'm on a different muscle relaxer because I have rheumatoid arthritis. And that's nothing to joke about.
At all.
And when you get up in age, you do get, your body is different. It changes, it's deteriorating. But I do a lot I work out, I walk, I meditate, I do yoga. I do a lot of things that help me during this process. And I have my 2 sons that are great. And, they help a lot. I have a beautician and a woman that does my microdermabrasions, and I model her brows. So she keeps my face very nice. Do I need makeup? Absolutely not. Do I look much younger than I am? Yes, I do. I have nothing to hide because I'm very happy in my life. I'm blessed financially because I've worked all of my life professionally. I've owned 3 businesses. I was married to a very intelligent, professional human being that is still professional. My children's father was a school teacher, so we took very good care of our children, and still to this day, our grandchildren. And I have nothing to get on here and complain about. But do I have to share that with anyone? Absolutely not. And am I on YouTube to find someone to date? Absolutely not.
Stanley, I'm not on camera today. So again, I'm confused, buddy. I'm on camera every single day, but today. And I don't understand why you don't get that.
I see the best doctors, and I have very good insurance. I can go to the doctor right this morning, but after hospital visits, you have an appointment normally within 7 days. But I've been dealing with this for quite some time. And it's just, when you get pain and it's out of control, sometimes they send you to pain management instead of putting you on a bunch of pills. But I did get medication today and I got, my arm is wrapped. But I feel good tonight. And
so Stanley, that was some heartless shit you just said. It was unnecessary, but to you, that's funny. And that's my point about you, sir. You throw rocks. That was undeserving. Why did she deserve that? Because you don't like what she says about you? That was very emotional. As I say about you, sir, you're extremely emotional. You see how I didn't get upset with her? I just was trying to figure out who this was.
Yeah, and
you see how people have conversations with me, and it may be something, and I'm just trying to understand because I'm a little whatever. But once I figured out, it's figured out. It's no bueno. But you take things personally, very personally, and you be trying your best, I guess, to be hurtful. Because here's the difference between when you come over here, Stanley, and I go over there. When I go over there, I get called the B word often, and I get dropped over and over again. You've never been dropped over here, sir. And if you were dropped over here, was jokingly. I dropped you for 1 second and brought you back up. Jokingly, because you do it regularly. I think you're a bit of a narcissist. I think you suffer from that dark triad. I think you had got that Machiavellian, narcissistic, want to be have a little bit of psychopathy. That's why you're trying to be so mean to this lady right now. And you say you defend women.
I think he wants some attention that he's not going to ever get in life. Some people I can just be done with them and they can be around and it's not a problem because I'm not going to deal with them ever in this life. I'm going to forgive them for my own soul salvation. But the Bible tells me to get out from among them and have nothing to do with them. He's one of them people that are very
sensitive.
He's not understand. I can't understand.
Sensitive and mean-spirited. Well, he tries to be mean-spirited. To me, I crack up at it. Because as angry as he gets, it's funny to me because I don't understand why. All I did was change his name from Stanley to Stanshi. And ever since then, it's no, son. He's been losing his mind. He even wrote it tonight. You say you're not mean, Nitis. You call me Stanshi.
One thing that he doesn't know, Night, is I counseled for 9 years straight, and I was on television here in Minnesota, counseling on TV. And I already understand where he's coming from. And I understand how people can pull you in because they're in a, the old saying would be misery enjoys company. And yes, I'm calling him a miserable person because I'm probably among many that he's chose to do this to, but I just backed out. I said, this is not for me, and I'm not going to be a part of this because I know what happened from day one. And just trying to be supportive and just a panelist. I didn't ask for the flirtation. I didn't ask for all of that other stuff.
You were flirting?
Because at that time, I was very much in, I'm not going to say in a relationship, but dating. Never had a problem with dating. Like I said, that picture that's up there now is from 8 years old. I look better today than I looked yesterday. And I don't need nobody to tell me. I can tell myself because I know myself. And I can't use one of my arms today.
Why do you hate this lady?
You can best believe that in the morning I will be up and there will be somebody styling my hair as if I got up gorgeous. But there'll be somebody working on my hair because I can't do it myself. As far as makeup, I don't need makeup. I just need my hair washed and shampooed. My dreadlocks are on my back, but I don't like to wear them because they dry out really, really bad. But actually, I wear dreadlocks, but I have a hairstylist, natural hairstylist, and I've wore my natural hair for 19 years. I don't believe in relaxers. All and every woman, which are 6 of us, girls in my family, have beautiful hair. My mother is Native, my dad is Black. So that's why I kind of look a little different. But I don't need him to compliment me in any type of way. I compliment myself. My father complimented me. My mother complimented me. I was modeling as a baby, as a young lady, as an older adult, and I stopped maybe in my 30s. I was a swimsuit model. I did everything a woman could do to feel beautiful, and to be amazing. I've done it all. Right now, I'm 63 and I'm relaxing. I have a very comfortable income. I don't need no one to take care of me. But if God so choose to have someone to come in my life and combine income and combine intelligence, I don't know what it would feel like because it hasn't happened yet. And I'm not praying for it or hoping for it or anything like that. But, you know, shit happens. And when it happens, it'll happen. But do I meet a lot of men that are intelligent and make good incomes? Absolutely. I go to dinner maybe twice a week. I just don't make a living at getting intimately involved with men that I don't know. And it takes about a year or two to get to really know a man. So getting back to counseling, I've counseled for about 9 years straight. So I can read a person when they open their mouth and begin to talk. So I understood him from day one. That's why I would have nothing to do with him. Number one, my love for God spoils his appetite. And his disrespect for God spoils mine. So opposites, they say, attract, but they don't.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Thank you to Living Humbly for the Cash App. I appreciate support. I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. What's going on, Chalk?
I'm gonna send you something to help you out on your moving expense. What I can, I will. I don't know how much I'll be able to, but I know that you're in a time where you probably could use a few dollars. And I'm sure it's not for wine, it's literally to help you with your living expenses. I just don't have time to do it at this moment, but in the morning when I go out to get my hair done, I'll drop you in a few dollars. You'll see it in your Cash App.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, Deacon Dave. You cannot defend Stanley. Stanley doing too much this morning. I don't know why. But again, thank you to Living Humbly. Appreciate you for coming to the show. If you have not subscribed to the show, please subscribe to the show.
Hello to everybody on the panel. I mean, to everybody in the chat. Good morning.
And Stanley, stop trying to weaponize other people. Living Humbly don't got nothing to do with your goofy nonsense. You working hard this morning. See, this is what I'm saying about some dudes can't deal with rejection well. What's going on, 12th man? Good morning. Good morning, my auntie Low Key. Stanley is really in his. Look at how much writing you doing, Stanley. I usually tell people the time people out there do this much writing because you know that's called like spamming. Oh yeah, Rapid One. You know what it is. And look at Seymour. Yes, Seymour already said that, brother. And reason, again, just be yourself. Stop apologizing and saying that people are saying that you're weird. And be weird if you're weird. Listen, I know I make fun of the young people and say y'all got peanut allergies and big thumbs and y'all like anime or whatever else. But them is just jokes. You shouldn't be so overwhelmed. And Stanley. I'm not even gonna call you Stan, she's Stanley. There's nothing you're gonna say to me that's gonna bother me at all. The show will continue, sir. Try harder.
Man, get her bills paid because she's struggling that bad. I'm not struggling that hard. I'm never going to be that broke to mess with a man. So at the end of the day, if a woman
A
feels
lot
like
of women
they're,
are, though.
but they
most,
are.
Most women are.
So I wouldn't say most. Right now, we're actually a lot of black women are more educated,
No,
more
I
successful.
didn't say black women. I said women.
Well,
in general.
women.
And that's what they do. They mess with women, not black women. You took it to the black women thing. They said most women are struggling, and most people are struggling, including myself. Listen, if 15% of the population is supposedly successful, and they said that it will not be a middle class anymore, they're literally working on eliminating the middle class. So you either going to be rich or poor. Which one you think is going to be more of? You think it's going to be more rich people than poor people? If you think that, something's going on with you.
Are more educated. They have more money now,
Yeah,
and
but
that's
the
a statistic.
opportunities just ain't there. Like if you go to the club, 99% of the girls in there looking for a come up.
I could agree with that. I'm not even against that.
You know what I'm saying? Or they
They
Yeah.
don't even let them in the club that much no more because the ones that drag the club down by draining the clients and everything, they bad for business. So they act like you hating on them. You bad for business. But I want to say this in response to what she said. If somebody shows you that they are a liar or no good and you're only 6 months in, that's a blessing.
Yeah, I can
Once
agree
you
with that.
figure it out, and it ain't been but 6 months, because I know people who have been married for years and they didn't realize what it was till years into the commitment.
Yeah, I agree
So
with that.
6 months is good.
I
But
think 6 months is good.
as far as I go with women, though, I can only speak for myself. Most of the women I know all lied to my face.
Yeah, me too.
I'm saying, like, I'm not talking about hookers. The hookers were honest with me. But most of the women that I know all lied about.
And I live in Oakland, California, the capital of prostitution. I don't have no smoke or drama with prostitutes because the prostitutes that I know tell you that they're a prostitute. And since I'm not a trick, I don't even be concerned or bother with them. They kind of block traffic up if you're driving, but I don't listen. If you out there selling your body and you made that choice as an adult woman, perfectly fine. No, I don't think nobody has a problem with people that's honest. People have a problem with being manipulated and lied to.
True.
I don't care about if you say this thing is for sale and I agree to buy it, that's a negotiation. I'm not a buyer. So when people be up here saying, well, now that you old, you ain't gonna get no woman and blah, blah, blah. If that's the true thing, yeah, then I'm gonna die alone. I'll buy me some goldfish. Cause I'm damn sure not finna start tricking. I haven't done it so far in life. I'm not gonna do it now. I don't care how bald I get, how gray I get, how fat I get, how old I get. It's never gonna happen. So shout out to all you beautiful ladies that keep telling me that I'm finna buy something from you. Let's see it happen. Shout out to all these ladies that's been in these YouTube streets suggesting I've been in DMs and sending pics and prove it, show it. And I talk to a lot of people. And I'm being cool because it's a lot of people that be in the back chat doing a lot trying to get a couple of dollars. I don't put y'all on blast. I don't talk about the things that y'all do. I don't talk about the things that y'all send me, but do I send something back? Because if I did, show a picture, show a DM, screenshot something I said, prove it. Prove it. I'm not that hard up. See, that's something for a younger person. They got that high testosterone. I'm 56. I'm not even really thinking about it like that. Hey, Shiesty Bum. Shiesty Bum insists that I'm a lame, that I'm finna buy something. Let's see if that happens, Shiesty. Let's see if we can get some proof.
Out who they were and everything.
They always do it at the beginning too.
I'm serious.
Like right out the gate. Like for what? That's the perfect time to be honest. But like, you know.
Well, you lie. A lot of times when you present yourself, like take me for example. I got my beard black. It's dyed. So that's a lie. If you be honest about things, people lie about things in society, like you were saying. People come to you with a body that's been altered. That's a lie as well. But certain things you can be like, okay, well that's what come with it. But I'm trying to think of most of the women I've ever.
And that's the thing. I will have a spa day. I'll let one of them little Asian women punch on my back and rub down my calves and cut my toe. I don't let them mess with my fingernails. I forget the name. The hand, is that a mani or a pedi? I get my toes done. I don't let them mess with my hands. I can clip my own hand nails, but I'll get a massage. I let them do the toes. I let them get that little massage and they put on their hand and rub my bald head. I'll make a day of it and get back in my Crocs and slip and slide. It is what it is. I hear so many dudes saying, only way I'm going to do that is if I'm with a woman. No, I'll go do it by myself. I've done it by myself. Proudly, too, walking there with my chest out. And I go to the place right there in the Fruitvale Plaza. I go to the same place. That's the same place where my wife used to get her nails done.
And it's the best feeling. I'll be on my way in at 9:00 this morning.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
And I don't have to cam up afterwards. I do it for me.
That's what I do it for. To feel that Bambi feeling while I'm slipping and sliding with that oil they didn't put on my feet and my Crocs. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with y'all. You got to love yourself. Y'all walking around here with them crusty talons. What's going on, T.O.? We ain't seen T.O. in a minute. Shout out to T.O. Salute to the God. T.O. original nice layer player. Yeah, let's move back forward to the whole.
Met, dealing with, as far as I go with relationship, almost everyone lied to me and act like they didn't. Almost everyone. I got divorced and I was laughing because I used to feel so bad because I was never a man who'd been with one woman. I've never been that guy. And I used to lie to my wife in the beginning before I got to where I am now, man. So I used to lie about where I been and everything.
And see, this is the thing with y'all. Y'all make me keep Shiesty Bum with a wrench because y'all keep coming over here disrespecting her. Let me help Shiesty Bum out so she can time you out, Goofy. Let her go on ahead and play games with you. Here you go, Shiesty Bum. Here go your wrench. That's crazy.
So I used to feel terrible. Really, I felt bad about being a man who, damn, this is my wife. I'd be lying to her about all this.
Yeah.
But in the divorce, I found out she had property that I didn't know about.
Oh, damn.
She was in an accident with a police guy who was getting ready to retire. He ran into the back of the car, and she got some money from that. And all this was a blessing because when the judge found all this, he said, look, you guys are even, you go your own separate way. I couldn't do nothing but laugh. I was like, wow, I beat the game. Because you know out here, marriage means you owe somebody if you got some money.
Right.
Mine?
I definitely, if I've been with my wife, as long as you have been with your wife, even if the judge showed me we could accept amicably and I don't have to give her that, I definitely would give her half. I definitely would give her the house.
That's what my ex-husband did. He gave me half of everything. And I get treated very well for a lifetime. Did I take him to court? No, he took himself to court and sends me letters from time to time telling me, don't worry about a thing. And I think that's a real man. I was with him 24 years and I let people talk and let people think whatever they want to think, you know. But as far as he and I, we're good. He has a career and I had a career. I just got tired and retired because I made enough money to last me the rest of my life.
Yeah, my wife was my best friend. So it ain't no way I'm finna, who the judge said, and be like, whatever. And I think she knew that. I hope she knew that.
All because of a lie.
Clean break.
All because of a lie. The judge didn't like that. So I don't get mad when people even lie to me. It's so rare that something happened where I really didn't know it was happening.
Mhm.
And most of us who have common sense, you just got to think about that. You did not know.
Let me stop this. Yeah. Again, I just think about all the things that happened. So let's see. That was Reason. I want to say something too. So Reason, you say fuck that, but Reason, my understanding is that you live in some person's garage or basement. You got to come out here and live life. We're in the best time for you to get some kind of bread. You be on YouTube a significant amount of the day. Why don't you start a channel? Get you some affiliate links. Talk about the mic that you use and the camera that you use, and put them links in the chat. Get you some merchandise. Be on Kick. Be on Instagram. Be on Facebook. You're here all the time. Why not do that? And when you get to a place where you make a couple dollars, maybe then you'll stop all that self-hatred. And when you stop the self-hatred, you'll have enough compassion in your heart to care about other people. The thing that I have an issue with when I listen to people on here, they're just bitter and they want to take somebody else down. It's either we want to take these niggas down, or we want to take these bitches down. And the fact that he got to be a nigga and the fact that she got to be a bitch is the problem with y'all. Why y'all don't know that? If a woman disagrees with me, I'm okay with the disagreement. I just want to understand where they're coming from. You mean to tell me I'm married to a woman 24 years. She has 3 children from me. We build things together. I should want to have her be homeless? Not get a dime? If I give up half that, I don't be understanding y'all. Y'all just sound angry. Both sides. Angry as fuck. I'm gonna take him for everything. And you want to leave her with nothing. That sound bitter from both sides.
Most of the times, you just be like, okay, I don't want to stop messing with this person.
For real.
I don't want to stop messing with this person. So we let stuff go.
Oh, damn. I'm trying to think. Have I been in something like that? I don't know.
Hell yeah, you've been in stuff like that, man.
No.
Some of these girls, when you get attached to them, you tolerate stuff that you be like, this is crazy.
Right.
But I don't want to leave this person alone right now.
That got more to do with probably something sexual. That ain't got nothing to do about her.
You might have a point, but it ain't just because you sleeping with them. Sometimes you have a woman and you begin to care about her and you don't want her nowhere else. You don't want her in the streets, passing the box out. So the stuff you tolerate, you really humiliate yourself, but you can't get out of it. That's the power a woman has over a man. When you start to care about them, the stuff you let go, you be like, damn, I know I shouldn't tolerate this, but I just don't want this person to go.
Oh, nobody ever done that.
And it ain't no reason to feel stupid about it. You're a human being.
Women do that for men too.
Yeah, I've tolerated cheating, but not knowing who it was and all of that. I know.
I don't think so. And if a man took it, men would say that he ain't shit. It's some women. Let me see. Let me think about this. I'll take that back. I take that back. There are some stay-at-home dads. So there are some women that will take care of a man, but it's looked down upon. That's more honest than women. There are women who are smarter, make more money, can uplift they dude and all that. So yeah, that does exist. I just think that it's a minority of them. I think most of the things we talk about on here are a minority of people. We talk about wealth, that's a minority of people. When we talk about people being sole providers, that's a minority of people. When we talk about now, the thing that's a blurred line is because the conversation they keep trying to have is that it's all these hoes, but it can't be. And this is the other thing they say, that all the hoes is messing with 20% of men. That don't even make sense because there are something called homosexuals. Those are dudes that move to your house with plastic, black plastic bags with a PlayStation and a Timberlands in them. So I just don't like the lines being so blurred. So if it's women that's willing to have stay-at-home dads, if it's women that's willing to have homosexuals live in the house with them, if it's women that's willing to go 50-50, those all exist. I still think those are all minorities. When they make these blanket indictments that know it's all of these this and women won't listen and blah, blah, this, and if you're a homosexual, she gonna disrespect you, and if you're going 50-50, she gonna look at you as a roommate and she gonna disrespect you. I see people that's going 50-50 that the dude ain't being disrespected. I see dudes that stay-at-home dads is not being disrespected. Their wife is a damn doctor. He's a mechanic or some shit. Now, if he understood how to upscale being a mechanic, which is go get a certificate in that so you can be a boss, buy trucks, and have other people be mechanics for you or plumbers or blah, blah, blah. That would be better because it'd be in a better financial place. But it's people that's not doing it and they still being taken care of, men. So I understand that people be in the chat saying the shit that they saying, but what's your circumstance? What's the situation you're in? Reason already showed that he's sleeping in a basement somewhere. But even with you sleeping in that basement, Reason, be the weirdo that you are, but just be honest with yourself.
I just opened a new business, but I'm trying to get a financial institution to take care of my budget. But my son would be the first person that I've hired at this point. I don't have to do anything but sit back and watch it grow and just watch over it and make sure that everything is put in place, because I am going to leave wealth to my next generation, and I hope that they leave wealth to their next generation. I hope that my money is not wasted.
We all hope that. T.O., let me say this over what Stanley said. Hypergamy is a real thing, and survivalism is a real thing. So if you ever heard that old song, I don't know how young you are, by Heavy D, the song says, I got nothing but love for you, baby. I got nothing but love for you, darling. What is the women saying in that song? The through line is, what's mine's is mine's.
Let's
What's
back up.
yours is
Let's
mine's.
back up. I just seen something. Hey, Sin. No, my son works 13 hours. I'm not going to say daily because he works and then he has 3 days off, and he coaches every day. He goes to the inner city. He lives in the suburbs, but he goes to the inner city and he keeps kids in sports to keep them kind of off the streets and out of trouble. And then he's helping with my business because he knows that I'm getting tired and I'm kind of want to get done with working, but we're just finding a way to utilize the money that's there for our family. But my son is
Has the
very
most conversations.
Come on in.
Plan, it's always a dream when players leave.
So now here you are to confuse me. Why aren't you calling yourself Reason anymore?
So as I was saying,
Oh,
no,
hold on. I'm gonna change my name. I'm
overtime.
gonna change my name.
And try excuse me instead of hold on.
And he's a full-time father.
I apologize, sir. I apologize.
You keep talking over her. You're not talking over me.
I apologize, ma'am. I apologize to both of you.
Apology accepted. And as I was saying, he's very active in his life. He's actually one of the he's invested in Target. So he's one of the top men at Target. So he works 13-hour days or night. He works overnights, and then he helps me, and then he coaches. So he's busy consistently. I have pictures of my son. Very intelligent young man, and very good father. So I'm very proud of him, and moving forward, we're doing very good.
Stanley and I don't know who else, but and Sin. I didn't say that hypergamy was biological. I didn't say that it was old. What I'm saying that it's a standard now. And most of the time it's liberal men, tricks, then women. The women follow the men where y'all keep saying that they don't. You dudes keep saying y'all gonna be traditional. You dudes keep saying that y'all gonna practice stoicism. I'm not traditional. I'm not I'm a modern man. I'm not doing no sole providership.
Excellent
For
mechanic.
what?
He prints all of the signs and does that for Target. He's called a mechanic, but he doesn't work on vehicles. He's a mechanic. He operates all the machines. He fixes all the machines.
Shout out to the House Husband 2026. Salute to Cheeky and Sway and everybody. If you can get it. Reason. Ain't nothing wrong with you being yourself. Just say, say what you say. It is what it is. Stop apologizing.
No, I mean, I will never apologize for apologizing. That's something like it never made sense to me. I'm the bigger person.
So you're being the bigger person when you call that man a lame and then wait for him to bring you up.
Who am I calling a lame?
Trey.
Yeah,
Blu-ray.
because that's the only way. That's the only way that I could get his attention. Yeah,
Why do you want a man's attention?
because he's acting like he's real. Pull a motherfucker up.
I
don't
think y'all
understand when
take
people
this
would come on
internet.
another
I think y'all take
channel
this
and
internet
disrespect
stuff.
someone.
Hmm?
I don't understand why you would come on Nidus's channel knowing that Nidus and Trey are very good with each other and think
No,
that
yeah,
you could
Knight knows me.
disrespect. Why would you think you could disrespect someone that he's very good with?
Knight knows me, ma'am. Knight knows me. He knows that I'm Knight. Am I
I'm good
really
with Trey
Knight?
too, so I don't even appreciate what you're doing.
Okay, ma'am, I'm sorry but
There you go,
nonetheless.
apologizing again. Just stop calling him lame.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. It's just the way that I am. I feel it's better to do that.
So wait. You think it's better to call a man a lame?
Oh, no. Okay. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
No. I'm trying to understand you. You said you called him a lame so you could get pulled up.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
You know what? I just go over. If you pull me up, you pull me up. If you don't pull me up, you don't pull me up. If I get blocked, I get blocked. Why do I need to call somebody a lame?
Because that's how you get pulled up.
That doesn't make any sense.
It worked. No, Knight, it worked.
It didn't work.
So you would?
Yeah, it did.
So you would do it?
Yeah,
again?
it did, ma'am.
So you would do it again?
No, I don't. No, I don't go out of my way to disrespect people, but I did it. I did that one
Whenever
time.
you say "but," it negates everything you said before.
No, Knight, that's not right. I did it one time just to do it.
No, again,
I
whenever
don't
you say
No,
"but,"
I don't go out of my way to
whenever you
disrespect
say
people like
"but," it
that.
negates everything you said before.
No, that's not true.
You're right, Tio. Women have, especially black women, especially as us, period. Women have always worked, right? I agree with that 1,000%. They typically worked as like maids and shit. They didn't hardly make nothing. So that being the case, we have to look at both positions from a healthy lens. So if you're from America and you understand the position that these black people had when they came here and the roles that they played, she worked, but she didn't make very much. So social engineering put the man in power, whatever little bit of power he had, to have more than her. And if he worked hard, he had more than her. Traditionally, for black men, individualistically, not white men, but us, the men who had said powers were like 15% of men. So there's never been a time where all black men could be a sole provider. Hence, Good Times. Hence, Claudine. And listen to Good Times. You had John Amos, who was James Evans. You had Estelle Rose, who was Florida Evans. See how articulate Florida was? And James could barely read a contract. So she was lifting him up, keeping her head up of water, making a wave when we can. She was the leader in that house. Then you take Claudine, which is Diane Carroll and James Earl Jones. He was a garbage man. She was a maid. I forget. I think she had 3 or 4 kids. His fear was taking on the responsibility of them 4 kids as a garbage man.
I think I probably can answer one question that makes sense to me. That your whatever he is to you, Stanley, had gestured. Why is this woman speaking to a man that I'm on Trey's channel just about every night? And I don't speak up or I don't show up or anything. I'm just there because we have something in common. He's a counselor and he does things that interest because my family does the same thing of interest and I highly respect him. I don't know him, but he makes common sense to me. And I believe that he gives everyone a fair chance, I would say.
No. False.
And pardon me,
False.
I will let you finish your sentence. I am that fair. You can't stop me and make me think as you are thinking. But what I'm saying is, whatever you feel about him, them are your feelings. You can't put that on, you can't impose your feeling on someone else. You know, what you do and how you feel, that is your business. But trying to do something to someone's character because of your emotions, you know, it's been said that a bad company corrupts good character. And sometimes you are bad company on that channel. And he still gives you a chance. So for you to even come
Are
over
you
here,
done?
does it seem like I've put a period at the end of my sentence? No, I'm not done. I
I'm
said bad
waiting.
company corrupts good character. Why would he allow you to corrupt his good character dealing with you when you're making no entire, even if he would attempt to challenge you, to counsel you, to bring you up a little bit higher than what you are, because you're being very low right now. Even if he would challenge you to try to understand you, you don't even understand yourself. That's why you're on here you can't stop thinking about him in the morning. You know, I'm not on here talking about people or nothing. I'm just having a general conversation. But if you expect for Night to come against Trey, I think you're absolutely fooling yourself.
I would never ask Knight
I
to
would
do
never
that.
come on. Well,
I would never ask
apparently
Knight to
he's
do
not even
that.
going to
But
agree with
ma'am,
what
I
you
think you're
did.
done. I think you're done.
I think I'm just. I just
I
got
think you're
started.
done.
I
I
think I
think
just
you were
got
done
started.
speaking, right?
I think I just
Were
got
you done
started. And
speaking?
if
Were
your
you
name
done
is not Harry
speaking?
Ross, you are not my daddy. Okay, so you can calm down with me because I know my place as a woman when a man is speaking. But right now you're acting like a little boy that's whining about not getting his way. So you want to jump on a panel and call someone out to get on a panel to get your way. That probably will never work with Trey. And just like anybody else that I'm connected with, I'm not going to stand by. I'll drop before I get in an argument with you about characterizing someone's character or trying to downplay someone's character. And as far as me being emotional about it, Stanley, I'm emotional about nothing. I am free. And he who God has set free is free in life indeed. So you can
Keep
stop.
talking. Keep talking. Keep talking.
Sin 7. The Bull
No,
Mammy
no.
stuff, that's
Ooh.
John Galt stuff. The stuff that Reason is talking about when it comes to the calling somebody lame so he can get on the panel contradicts the statement that he made. So you called him a lame. He responded by saying something about your mom, and then he brought you up anyway. He still brought you up. So if what you're saying is true, he would have just left you and blocked you and just not talked to you at all.
Man. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that bullshit. He called my mama a hoe. Fuck all that shit. Yeah, fuck. Fuck him. Fuck anybody
But he
that
let
fucks
he
with
let
him.
he let
He
you
called
up,
my mama a hoe.
and then he let you up,
He called my mama a hoe, Knight.
and then he let you up after he said that.
Exactly.
So then you had the opportunity
Fuck
there
all
at that. So then you had the opportunity
And
then and there to respond
I
to the
did.
disrespect. So why are you yelling now? He's
Really?
not
Because I
here
just-
to defend. He's not here to
I just
defend himself.
remembered. No, I
And
just
that was
remembered.
that was his
I just
point.
remembered.
Do
I'm
you add
going to-
value
Is he
to
live right
panels?
now?
Do you
Night,
add value
night.
to panels?
Is he live right
Do
now?
you add value to panels?
No,
Yes,
he
I
has a
do.
family.
Yes,
He
I
has a
Okay,
believe
so
I
family
let's
do.
and he has children.
so let's talk about what we're talking about tonight. We're talking about life. Did you see the title?
All right.
Right.
Night.
In the moment we're talking about Corey Holcomb talking about transactional relationships and leverage.
Okay.
So do you believe talking about something that you could have dealt with right in the moment when it happened? He said something about your mom. He brought you up. You were right there then to talk about it.
Are we talking about Corey Holcomb or are we
We're
talking
talking about
me?
you calling
We're talking
somebody
about
a
me.
lame that
We're
motivated
talking
that
about me
person.
again?
We're talking about life.
All right. If
And
we're
now you
talking
and
about
that
my
and
life,
that and
yeah.
now that you're associated with the conversation, let's see if you can participate in the conversation. In real life, you
Mhm.
called him a lame. So that's
Mhm.
like throwing a rock. So when you
Yeah.
throw a rock at me, am I out of pocket if I shoot you in the face?
If I throw a rock at you
Yes.
and you shoot me in the face,
Yes.
you're out of pocket.
No, I'm not, because you can't
Yeah,
tell
no-
me how to react to your disrespect.
That part.
Okay.
So you disrespected him by calling him a lame. His disrespect back was calling your mama a hoe.
Okay. You better.
And then
you have to be very. No,
sir. Wait 1 second, sir.
Night.
No. Then he let you up to talk about it and deal with it. Did you deal with it?
Yeah, I'm pretty
Then
fucking
why are
sure
you
I did.
here? Why are you here a day later to still talk about the man? He let
No,
you up
I
to
haven't.
talk to him directly. Right after he said, wait 1 second, sir. Right after he said what he said about your mother, he brought you up to deal with him directly.
I actually don't give a motherfucker about Trey.
Well, why are you talking about him?
He brought it up, ma'am.
Why did I bring it up?
I don't know. I don't give a
Because
motherfucker
I
about
thought,
that, man.
let me tell you
I
why
really don't
let me
care
tell
about
you
him.
why I brought it up.
I don't
Because
care
now,
about
let
him.
me tell you why I brought it up. Because his issue with you were coming there to derail the conversation that he was having. The conversation that he was having
No.
was being told that he was a PDF because he said something about being a teacher and young people. And you came up there telling him he was a
No.
lame. The conversation last night was about blocking people, timing people out, because now people are attacking him and saying that he said something he didn't say. That's what the conversation was about. And then you made it about him being a
No.
lame.
No.
Now, tonight, this conversation is about life and how we deal with each other. Because life is finite, it's limited. This lady
I
has been up here
understand
saying,
that.
1 second, sir. This lady has been up here saying that she's 63. She's dealing with rheumatoid arthritis. That's not going to get any better. That's going to get worse. She's 63. I'm 56. I have a bit of arthritis, but I don't want to be on Oxycontin or any kind of medication. I'd rather work out, eat right, do some other thing than be on any kind of medication. Why? In real life, my mother had osteoporosis. They had her on Oxycontin, but her bones was Swiss cheese, so they had to euthanize her. She wasn't even 60. So we talking about real life shit. You talking about you don't like a guy. You're derailing the fucking conversation because you
Can you
called him a
listen?
lame.
Are you
And you
are
want to
you
argue.
landing? Can I talk?
No, I
Can
could
I
drop
talk,
you.
Knight?
I could drop you.
Please?
I could drop you.
Don't drop me. Can I talk?
But
Don't
why do
do
you
that.
care about? But why do you care about Trey having you up or me having you up?
Knight,
If
can
you
I
want to
talk?
do anything, do you understand what I just said to you first?
Don't drop me, please.
Do you understand what I said to you first?
You have to say it one more time, cause go ahead.
We're
I'm
talking
sorry.
about
I'm sorry.
life. We're talking about life because we're on the back end of life. You're probably young. How old are you?
I'm 31.
Young as fuck, a baby still. We're talking about life. You're talking about not liking somebody. That's derailing the conversation. I'm arguing with Stanley in the chat because this lady is 63. He's 61. I'm 56. We're old people, as you would say. We're on the back end of life. So it's
I
about.
didn't.
So
I
this
didn't
woman,
say
1
that.
second.
You said
We
that.
right. So you're having a separate fucking conversation. That is Trey's
No.
problem with you. They have a
No,
subject matter
no,
that they're
no,
dealing
no.
with. You
Stop
come up
doing
there
that,
and
Knight.
talk about some other shit. Right now, we're
Knight.
talking about life because we're
Sir,
older, and
sir,
you're up here right now derailing,
sir,
talking about some
sir.
other shit.
I'm not yelling, sir.
You're
I'm
talking
asking
about
you
some
not.
other shit.
No, you put that on me. Don't say I'm
So
not talking
what do you
about
have to
Trey.
say to add to the conversation about life and what you do with your life? Are you trying to be a better person? Are you trying to have more?
Yes, I
Are
am.
you trying to be somebody that adds value to other people?
Yes, I am. Yes,
Then
I
why do you
am.
come up here talking about that instead of talking about
I
somebody you
didn't
don't
talk about
like?
them. I
You
did not
said
talk
fuck
about
Trey.
them. No,
I said it.
Night.
You cut this woman off to
Sir,
say fuck Trey.
sir, you know I did not do any of that type of fucking sort.
Yes, you
I
did.
came up, ma'am. Okay, if you want to talk, it's all right. Go ahead.
No, I was done.
Can I talk?
This is Nidus channel.
Can I talk, sir?
Oh, let me respond to Stanley. They like to give you drugs because they work with big pharma. It's not they shouldn't be giving you that. They should be sending you to physical therapy, but they will give you some fucking opioids for sure. Are you out of your fucking mind?
That's something where I can speak. They did offer me physical therapy once again, and I did opt out of taking narcotics to taking physical therapy, which I have a gym in my apartment building, and I go to the gym. I won't say daily, but I go to the gym. I'm active in my gym consistently. So I do as much as I can on my own, and it does help to, my mother used to say, if you don't move it, you'll lose it. My mother and my father both had arthritis. So it can be generational too,
Nah, nah. You have to. When it comes to, I'm sorry, ma'am. Who are you talking about? Your loved one? Like,
I said my
call it.
mother and my father both, and one of my grandparents had it. He had a rheumatoid arthritis. They used to call it fibromyalgia
You have to
until
force. You have to force them to do it. You're gonna sound like an asshole, or like that's what I am, but you have to force them to do it.
no, you don't.
And no,
I was just
yeah,
at
you
the
do.
doctor yesterday morning, and
Nah.
I
My
chose
grandma is
I
81.
chose the option that I wanted.
I have
Listen to
I
me.
have to
I'm talking about what I know. And I guess the insurance that I have, I was able to talk about what I know. And I was able to, they said before they will, I, I, um, I had a big lump on my elbow, and they said before they would uh, take the fluid out, they would choose for me to do um, physical therapy, and they wrap my arm, and they'll choose a bunch of different things before they'll drain the fluid out, because now it's starting to bulge out and give me like different lumps. They said they would do all those different options before they do that, because the fluid, sometimes taking the fluid out can cause infection. But as far as the drugs, I won't take them. I just refuse
fuck
to
that.
take
Take
them.
the drugs. Take the drugs. Fuck that.
Well,
Why? Why wouldn't you take?
intelligently, I decided to
Fuck
take the
that.
physical therapy. I decided to take the therapy because I've always loved to work out and exercise. But like I said, years ago, it was the diagnosis I was given was fibromyalgia. But now they are saying,
Fibromyalgia.
yeah, which I don't know what that's where they came up with that. But here's 10 years later, they're calling it now rheumatoid arthritis. And I have a panel every 3 or 2 months.
Fire.
I had a blood panel today to just see if there was any fluid, excessive water or anything in my body.
Mm.
And I had a x-ray of my knee last month, and it was in my knee last month, but I've had back surgery. I've had knee surgery. I broke my ankle. And so all of those injuries occurred arthritis in all of those different places in my body. And it looks like I may work out every day. My body is fit. My body is absolutely fit, but I don't look like what I've been through. And arthritis is very painful. It's almost could bring you into tears to even talk about it. It's that much pain. You can wake up and step down on your feet. You get out of bed and it feels like you sprung your ankle. It's very painful. And
All
in
right.
spite of all of that pain, I still won't take drugs.
You have to stop walking around then. If
Why
you
would you
if you're
say
not
that?
gonna if
This
you're not
Why
gonna
motherfucker's
would
out
take
of
the
his
drugs,
mind.
why would you tell someone to give up and just quit? Don't you know that when we get older, our bodies deteriorate? Our bodies are going to go back to the form from which they came. Our bodies are not going to get younger. Our bodies are going to get older. And I'm I'm getting older. I asked my doctor today, I said, "Is this just old age?" He said, "Absolutely. You're going to feel different as you get older." So, with all of those surgeries, back, ankle, shoulder, knee, and then I had a major surgery in my stomach area. So, it's just from all of those surgeries and all that scar tissue. It caused arthritis, but over the years, it turns into a very um, it turns it turns difficult to I can't really explain it to you, but drugs is not the answer. Sometimes you just have to move around and just deal with it because it doesn't go away. Like Nida says, it's not going
Yeah,
to go away.
it grows with you. Reason, do you have anything to say about that?
about what?
About what she just said?
She said a whole lot of
Hey,
shit.
nigga, why you fucking with me?
Reason, you've been dropped for 20 minutes by Living Humbly. Let's acknowledge the money.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Thank you, Living Humbly, for letting Reason sit back and maybe try to understand what the show is about a little bit better. And Stan She, I own you, bitch. That's why you writing so much in the chat instead of coming up here, because you scared to come up here and have a conversation with me. You don't even have to talk to her, but you gonna tell her what her diagnosis is and all this other stuff. That's why I say you very emotional. You got to calm down. And you think you know everything. How is that possible?
I think it's
The
just
most
very,
intelligent people know they don't know shit.
I think it's very disrespectful because I am a mother. I'm also a grandmother, and I pray that I live to be a great grandmother. But at 63, you only have just a few more years of life. And when I say that, it's because time is moving very rapidly. It's moving very fast. And for anyone to mock or play games, or when someone opens up, I don't have to tell anyone anything about what I'm going through. But most of the time, I am in bed just looking at the channels because I'm in pain. And other times, it's every now and then I have time to get out and, put on some clothes and have fun. And it's younger people, but they don't know old I am. They don't know how old I am because I don't look my age. And that's very rarely when I have a time to really get out, and go to the professional games. I went to the playoff games this year for Mother's Day, and I had a good time. It was a hard time walking up the bleachers, but my son, if you look in the short, you'll see him grabbing me by my hand. And, but he makes sure that I get out and I enjoy myself. I told you I go out and have dinner twice a week. I go shopping. I'm with my grandkids at least once a week or maybe more. And so I'm having a good time. So I'm growing old gracefully. And when my time is up, it's up. When this body is not useful anymore, I'm sure my sons will be around me and I'll continue to be happy. I'm not competing and I'm not comparing. I'm not trying to be better than anyone. I'm not trying to be younger because I've had that life and it's been beautiful. So I'm looking at the chat because I'm looking at my TV, but I'm talking on my phone. I don't mind what Stanley's doing because that's just what he does. He has an image that he has to continue to keep up, and I think people are starting to get it. You know, it's very damning. It's very confusing, and it makes him. When I first got on this channel, I thought he was an intelligent man, but now I just feel as if he has nothing better to do but put people down to make himself look good.
He's angry with the world. Stanley is angry with the world. He keeps telling y'all it's Stanley versus the world. That's why he keeps babbling and typing instead of coming up here and getting this ass whooping that he know he deserves. Listen, your bottom will be a little reddened, but you'll get over it, Stanley. You might grow if you come up here, son. You got to stop fighting the world, Stan She. Such an angry man.
It's unfair to it's unfair to him. It's unfair to him. His own self that he continues going on this way. I'm absolutely not connected. He's not my relative. He's not anyone that even cares about me, or it looks like anyone at this point. So I don't even understand why he's so interested in anything about me, because I have no interest in him and I have no attachment with him. I have nothing to do with him. I completely, in fact, sometimes when I hear his voice on channels or see him on panels, I completely leave because he makes me want to vomit almost. He
Throw up in your
sickens
mouth a little
me.
bit. Damn it, Stanley. You got to figure out a way to deal with rejection a little bit better, Stanley.
Some people can be that sickening. It's just getting to the point where it's getting gross. It's getting sickening. And to let somebody, like I said, bad company corrupts good character. I'm not going to let him corrupt my character. That totally embarrassed me. That scene with he and I, that was such an embarrassment. And for him to get clout off of it, that was such an embarrassment. And get this part. This man watches me like a stalker. He is still subbed to my channel, and all I do is shorts. I've tried to block him and everything that I could do. He's still there. So why? Why are you stalking me? Why are you paying attention to me when I have no care for you? Let it be known this morning, I have no care. Absolutely. I care zero for you. Care zero for what you have to say. It adds nothing to my life and nothing I'm doing in my life. You make no sense to me. Can I drag you? Will I drag you? Absolutely not. You're not worth my time. It's my time. And the reason why I have it's my time is because time is almost up for me and you, Stanley. So it's time to live and be happy and be assured that God has promised us that we would have wealth and prosperity, even as our soul prospered. But you don't know that about life. You don't know that about God. So you're someone that I can't even relate to. You have to understand who created me, fearfully and wonderfully made, before you could ever understand me. I don't rely on me. I'm nothing without God. So you have fun doing what you're doing. I don't think it's funny. I don't think it's comical. I think it's completely retarded and stupid and utterly disrespectful, because you have a father that's living. Take care of him and love him, because one of these days you won't see him any longer. Take care of your son and leave a legacy for him besides being a stupid man on YouTube. There's more to life than being disrespectful and being dumb and stupid and disrespectful and crazy, and disrespecting women. If you've done that your whole life, ain't nobody on YouTube will be able to stop you. You're unstoppable. You're unstoppably stupid. Take that and leave with it. Leave me alone. I've asked you time and time over again, leave me alone. You call me an old woman, but look at this picture that's being shown of you. Do you even think that anyone would look your way? Clean yourself up and man up and be the man that you can be. Just like I said, you can be a better person. There's a person for everyone. Someone would like you, but that person ain't this direction. I don't like you, Stanley. I'm not going to say I hate you, but I have no like for you. You disrespected me in the worst way, and I'll have nothing to do with you ever. There ain't no coming back for me and you. I'm done with you. And when I say done, I'm completely done with your foolishness. And God help you, and I forgive you.
Good morning, Robbie. This is Stan She, growing out her hair, rock star hair. I think he wanted to be more a woman than a woman. But he did tell us he hates the world. It's him versus the world. The man is trying to look like Frederick Douglass or maybe a girl. I don't know. I don't know why he's growing his hair out like that. Shout out to the shout outs. We must do what we must do. But that is the man, the Coors Light drinker that be beer drunk, yelling at people, calling them sons and bitches and telling them about how unintelligent they are. But anytime he come over here messing with the night, I want to have a conversation with you, Stan She. I won't do no yelling. I'm not going to mute you. I'm not going to drop you unless somebody else drop you. Like Reason. Reason said so much dumb shit up here. Living Humbly said, no, let him rest in his masculinity for about 20 minutes and we'll get back to it. I believe that Corey Holcomb is about to match Reason. And said while he laughs.
I tolerated cheating one time, but I don't know the details or nothing, but I know it was some cheating going on. And I tolerated it.
You bold to admit that, because most people ain't got the courage to admit that.
Yeah, but only one time though. But that's tough. That's tough because women do it all the time, especially if they got a man that's taking care of them.
Yeah, women tolerate cheating all the time.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I think
What
men
is
have a harder
cheating?
time. I feel like anything that you're doing, you wouldn't want your person to know if you're in a committed monogamous relationship. So whatever it is that I'm doing that I'm hiding from my partner would be considered cheating. Like I wouldn't want you to know that I'm maybe texting my ex or that I'm, going to go meet with this guy for dinner or, and then it can go as far as having sex. If that's what your agreement is. Obviously you have a different agreement with your partners, as you said, but if you decided to be in a committed relationship and you guys decided to be
I'm in a committed
monogamous-
relationship.
Oh, okay. You're in a committed relationship. Well, if you whatever agreement, everyone has a different record deal in the
Yeah.
relationship, right?
Right,
So
right.
whatever type of agreement you guys have decided upon, anything that goes outside of that is cheating, right? So like anything that my man, I would hide from my man that I know he wouldn't be okay with, I would consider cheating, right? So like I'm talking on the phone to a man and he would walk in and I'm hanging up the phone, like that type of stuff.
Okay, so all the stuff that people do. All the stuff that people do. Let's do this right here. Stan She, all I'm gonna do is highlight when you say goofy stuff. So you as a grown 61-year-old man that was in the military find it creepy that I have pictures of you when I have sold you images of you. The reason I have that picture is because I made thumbnails for you that you use. Make what you say make sense. The reason I have pictures of anyone is because they're either on my thumbnail, I'm making thumbnail. This is the other ways I make money, sir. I sell I sell music, I sell thumbnails, I sell the book covers you saw me making. Oh yeah, good morning, Bridget M. The book covers you saw me making for Bridget M. The AI art you saw me making. I make money online, sir. So the reason I have that picture is to be able to make the picture of you punching the world, because you're Stanley versus the world. In fact, let's do this. I got a little ditty I love people to hear. Let me see. Downloads. It's right here.
She had dreams bigger than the city lights. Everybody told her slow down, but she kept running. Now it's her versus the world.
She's on her way, she's taking on the world. City lights flashing while her dreams unfurl. Long nights, cold heart, still she never falls. She turned all the pain into platinum. She's on her way, she's fighting through the storm. Pretty face, scar soul, still her heart stay warm. Everybody doubting, now they all observe it. She versus the world. Bus stop waiting in the rain for hours. Headphones on while she dreamed of power. Mama stressed, bills stacked on the dresser. Tears and silence made the girl more pressure. People look through her like glass windows. Sad eyes hid behind fake limos. Every broken promise turned to fuel. Now she walk through fire like it's cool. She seen fake love in designer clothes. Fake smiles under camera pose. Everybody acting like they know her pain, but nobody rid that lonely train. And now she glow different. Heart cold, but her soul still living. Late night rides through the boulevard, trying to heal invisible scars. She's on her way, she's taking on the world. City lights flashing while her dreams unfurl. Long nights, cold heart, still she never falls. She turned all the pain into platinum. She's on her way, she's fighting through the storm. Pretty face, scar soul, still her heart stay warm. Everybody doubting, now they all observe it. She versus the world.
Stan She versus the world. I don't know what it's all about of growing the hair out and you knowing your angles. I think you the old YN you be describing.
You're muted.
Definitely.
You are muted.
Let me see. Test. Okay, I think I see the mic moving. Stan She, I believe you're the old YN you're always describing. But you should still love yourself. You are somebody based on what Jesse Jackson said.
It could go as far as little as that, or as far as we had sex and we was messing around, whatever it is. So everyone has a different opinion on what cheating looks like. I think that's something that people should discuss and understand.
Lying is cheating.
Yeah, I can
Lying.
agree with that.
I said cheating was if you never seen your girl without makeup.
Oh yeah, he did say that. Yeah.
That's cheating. That's cheating, right? Because it's saying that you're covering up something. You're hiding something.
Well, why wouldn't
know
you
what I'm
also? Why would you make someone your girl before you didn't see them without makeup? Why wouldn't you be like, yo, we
Because
haven't
the
seen, let's go
blend
to the
was
pool.
so
let's
good, it
get-
looked like it was. It looked like it wasn't makeup. You blended and
When
then
do you
that-
see a girl without makeup?
That's what I'm saying.
I come on the show and don't wear makeup all the time. So
no, but like
You know, I don't
really
wear
know.
makeup.
Like, this
Yeah,
it's not about you. It's about when
well,
do
he
you see
asked,
a
when
girl.
do a girl? When do you see a girl? Am I a girl?
When do you see a girl without
I'm
makeup? Well,
asking-
you gotta answer the question. Then. When
I
do you
just
see a
told
girl
him.
without makeup?
I
And
just
I
told
think
him
it's
the
dope
answer.
that
You just don't though. We say
bold enough to be seen without makeup.
But
I know
you just
bitches who
don't
wear
in the real
makeup
world.
to take the garbage out.
No, I'm think I'm beautiful without makeup though. That's my own opinion. People can
That's
call me
what's up.
ugly or whatever they want to call me. I have freckles. I like my face without makeup, sometimes more than with makeup. And I don't know how to do makeup well at all. So now I literally just have blush on and bronzer and lipstick. So I'm not big on makeup, but we do live in a society where women wear makeup a lot. And I do think that I saw someone the other day and I only seen her with makeup and she was very beautiful to me. And I saw her and I was like, oh, I didn't know her. I didn't know it was her. I did not know it was her. And it freaks me out because I'm like, this is how good we're getting at painting faces to look like it's someone different.
We gotta reevaluate. See, look,
Most
the
people don't
rating
know how their
scale.
woman look until she in the hospital.
Does she realize what she just said? You saw a woman out of her makeup and you didn't know who she was at all. Do you realize what you just said? So that you said people come with a representative. And you think that's very bad when men come with a representative and mislead people and make them believe they something that they're not. You said you saw your friend without makeup and didn't know who she was. It is not about me. It is
Of
not
course you're gonna
about me.
look
It's
different
about
when you wear
exactly
the
what
makeup.
people say.
You're gonna look different when you wear makeup, just as she looks different with her thigh-high boots and her bodysuit and her makeup.
Let me
She
help
doesn't look
Stan.
bad. She doesn't look bad, but I'm just saying she shouldn't put down women for wearing makeup because it just, I don't know, it compliments us if we want to wear it. And I've done makeup for Bobby Brown, and I love doing makeup. I'm a makeup artist, so I can change my look and appearance with makeup.
Stanley, earlier in the show, you were saying that I was emotional and that I call you Stan she. Now you're saying, Nidus, you have a lot of unique ideas that I ignore mostly. Let me repeat again what I just said. You're supposed to be smarter than me. I'm supposed to be dumb based on your observation. You said earlier in the show that I call you Stan she. If you ignored that, why would you bring it up? Checkmate.
Right.
That's crazy as hell.
Hey,
That's
so
real
listen,
shit.
I'm gonna say
In
this.
the hospital.
You go in
There's
the
a
room,
new-
you be like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm looking for my girl.
We gotta come out.
That's,
That
what
is
about,
your
what
girl.
about, what
Now,
about
look,
taking a
that's
shower?
James Brown in there. That ain't my girl.
I'm crying. What about taking a shower with a girl though? Like, do you
Girls
think
wear
we're going?
makeup to the shower.
They don't wash their
What
face
about
right
the
there in
pool
front
though?
of you.
What about the pool
They
then?
don't get in the pool.
They don't get the pool layout.
What?
Listen, they got to be a
I'm
new.
confused at what
No,
that
the
is.
hair will come off and everything.
I want to tell the world this right now, and you better understand this right now. Whatever you see your girl, like you have a
So now, Azar, you don't know that women wear lace fronts. They wear glue downs. Oh, they gotta cut this out.
And some
Guess
look
who's
real
back?
good. Some look
Can I
real
ask
good
you a
in it.
question, Knight?
If you have to-
Are you gonna
If you have to
censor me?
ask me, if you have to ask me,
Are you
no,
gonna
can't. If you
censor
have to
me like
ask me, no, you can't.
are
If
you
you have
gonna
to ask,
censor me?
I said be yourself. If you have to ask me, can you be yourself? No, you can't. Be the person you've been faking like you are.
I'm gonna say words that have been censored. That's all I was trying to say.
Why do you have to make an announcement about the words you're
All
about
right,
to say?
nigga. All right, nigga.
Oh, nigga.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what.
that's where I was
Listen,
going.
listen
That's
to
where I was
her.
going.
Listen
That's
to
where I was
her.
going.
She thought that if she said nigga, why don't you use a hardy R?
Cause I don't believe in that word. That's a
Then that
hateful
makes you
word.
pussy.
Call me pussy one more time, Knight.
Pussy ass white boy.
All right, Knight. Pull me up. Let's do this. You
So
called
now
me
he's
pussy
trying to trigger
twice.
you like he tried to trigger
Nah,
Trey by calling you a
nah.
nigger. And you're not being you're not even being, I wouldn't say fair, because you're being
reason. I'm not being niggerish.
yeah. So now you call him a
You
nigger
just dropped
like
a
you
hard
called
You just dropped a hard R.
You called Trey a lame, and now you're calling me a nigger.
You just dropped a hard R. You did it.
You called me a nigger in a I think that's
No, I didn't. No, I never fucking spoke
Oh, you
of
insult
anything like that.
you insult to get your
You
attention?
brought it up.
You insult to get attention?
Okay, who wants to talk to me first?
Nobody.
All right, then I'm gone. Do you want to talk to me one by one?
Hey,
Which
don't tell us
nigger do
about
you wanna
don't
talk
tell us
to?
about a good time and then I do it.
Knight, I'll talk to you right now.
You
okay?
said
I'll
you're
talk to you
gone.
after.
You
Is that
made a
all right?
stance, and I said to you before you came up here,
Knight.
just be the real you. Are you gone or no?
That was the real him.
Knight,
He just called you a
Knight, I'm
nigger.
gonna talk to you first, and then I'm gonna
Are
talk
you
to you,
gone
ma'am. Is
or
that all right?
no?
Ma'am, is that all right?
You're not all right with me at all when you called
I'm
him a
gonna talk
nigger.
to.
When you
I'm
called
gonna.
him a nigger,
I
you
never said that.
did he not?
No.
Knight?
Reason you said nigga, trying to be clever, but I'm saying stop being a bitch and pussy and say nigger.
I don't like that word, ma'am. I'm gonna talk to Knight first, and then I'm gonna talk to you.
You
Is that
said
all
you were
right?
about to leave, and when you left,
Is
I
that
was
all
about to
right?
play my applause sound.
Knight, let's go.
Are you leaving, bitch, or not?
I'm right here, Knight.
Let me see. I think I got a booing
It's
sound.
me and you, dog. It's me and you. See, Mike down. It's me and you.
It's
Let's
me
go to
and
grade school
you.
level.
Ooh,
Let's go to grade
baby.
school
Oh,
level.
ma'am, I'm
Let's go to
sorry.
grade
Like,
school level.
Two.
Why don't you just
Don't worry about
apologize
it.
and start
Don't
all
worry
over?
about it. We don't need nobody else. Why you keep saying
I
gay
will do
things
it.
to
I
me?
will
Why
literally
do you
dog
keep
both of
saying gay
you.
things to me with a slur? I
I
haven't
will
seen you drink
dog both of you.
anything.
I will dog both of you.
You won't be dogging me. 'Cause
Yes. You
you
should have
don't
mic'd down. You should
you
have
don't
mic'd
have a
down, ma'am.
reason. You don't have a reason to dog me.
I'm literally called a reason.
And you are unreasonable. Let me help you out, girlfriend.
I will dog both of
I
you.
got you. Ain't no problemo.
You know what's crazy?
That you
Knight,
keep
I
talking with
actually,
that slur,
Knight,
and
I
I've been
actually
drinking the
have
whole night,
love
and I
for
sound
you.
clearer than you. That's crazy.
Knight, I actually have love for you. So I'm gonna,
Oh, I don't give a fuck about your love.
I'm gonna peace out. Okay.
I don't give a fuck about your love.
Well, don't be mean.
What? Don't be cruel, because I would never be that cruel to you. No. Is that what you said to me? Everything you say sounds zesty.
Knight, I can really hurt your feelings.
Aw. Well, say what you want to say, unreasonable.
Cam up.
That's even everything you say sounds zesty.
Cam up.
What you want to see?
I will hurt your feelings. I swear to God, I
What
will
do you
break
want to
you
see?
down. I will break you.
Hey,
Night,
audience, I know that's not Cookie
fuck
Monster.
with you,
Is that
dog.
Gonzo? Gonzo is the red thing, right? I got a weird
Night,
white boy
I
up
actually
here.
fuck with
I
you.
got a weird ass white boy up here with a Gonzo hat that I've been seeing him wear for days. I don't think you take baths, sir. I don't know who basement you're in. I don't know how weird you are. You
Cam
seem a
up.
little stalkerish. You
Cam up.
disrespected Trey the other day, and there's no
Cam
way you
up.
can fuck with me, pussy. Say what you think is
All
gonna
right,
hurt my
suck
feelings.
that nigga's dick
Say
as much
what
as
you
you
think
want.
you can say, and you keep
Suck
saying
that
nigga.
nigga's dick as
You
much
keep
as you
saying
want, Knight.
nigga. Put that
Suck
ER
that
on
nigga's
there.
dick. Go
Put
ahead.
that ER on
Glaze
there.
him up.
Put that
Glaze
ER
him
on
up.
there. Put that
Glaze
ER
him
on
up.
there. Talk about his skin complexion.
How much
Do
do you
all of
want to
this
suck
shit,
that nigga's
pussy.
dick?
Do all of this shit, pussy. When
How
we
much
know
do you
y'all
wanna
love
suck
fucking
that
each
nigga's
other.
dick?
Y'all are the masters of sucking each other's dick. Y'all draw
How
dicks on
much do you
faces.
want to suck that nigga's dick?
Yeah, your asshole is the size of a fucking silver dollar, pussy.
Nah. How much
Let's
do you
talk
want
about
to
it.
fucking glob
Let's talk
him up?
about it, bitch. You
Glob
came here
him
for
up.
it. Look at
Glob
you
him
making a
up.
dick sucking motion now. You making it seem like you jacking somebody off in your mouth now, bitch.
Yeah,
Let's
because you're a
go.
fucking dick
Let's
sucker.
go. Let's
Because you're a
go.
dick sucker,
Let's
Knight.
go. That's what
Knight,
you
you're
white
a
boys
dick
do
sucker.
best. That's what you white boys do best.
You're a dick sucker, Knight.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet. Touch.
What's
Yeah.
going on, Bronze Bird?
Hey, what's going on, man? What's going on here, man? Why you getting so passionate on this dude with the Elmo hat?
I'm having fun with him. Elmo, that's who it is.
That's
Why I call him
Elmo, dog.
Gonzo is blue. Elmo is red. Yes,
Yeah,
right.
yeah, it's Elmo, bro.
Yeah, Elmo, you suck cock. You take it in your annuals, bitch. Come on, let's argue. You want to
Like,
argue, right?
did you create that name
Yes, I
Reason?
do.
Like, did you create that name Reason? Did you spell it
Bronze
like that
Bird,
because you
look,
like
that
slow
is
bus?
not his name. Can you see
Not
his name
anymore.
right there?
But when he first came on, it was Reason. Like,
I'm
what was
talking
it?
No, it
about
was
you
Was it-
right
Reshan.
now, Knight.
It's
It was
Reshan?
Reshan.
Like, are
'Cause
you
he's being
slow bus?
shunned.
Like, that's how I see
I'm
like slow
talking
bus
to you,
people.
Knight.
Yeah.
Yo, why you got that R&B voice for another
Let's
man?
talk that
I'm trying to
bullshit.
understand.
Let's go.
He
I'm
keeps
trying.
saying gay stuff to me.
Yo,
I
bro,
want
why
all
you?
the motherfucking smoke, Knight. I want
Why
all
you,
the
you
smoke
talk to this
right
man
now.
about
I
sucking
want
dick
all of it.
and all this other shit, and then you said
No,
the
he
N word?
brought that up.
No, I'm
And
not
then
saying you,
made the
Knight. I'm
motion
talking
with
about
his
him.
hands and stuck
Bronze?
his tongue in his cheek.
You're.
Because he
All
been
right,
doing that
Bronze.
since he was
Hey,
a
what up?
young
What up,
boy.
Reshan?
He did that to fit in.
Good
Let
morning,
me ask you this.
Reshan.
Unreasonable. Unreasonable. Do you like dark skinned guys?
Okay, Bronze. That's who's talking to me now. It's
You're.
not you, Knight, right?
I
It's
just
not
have a
you,
couple of
Knight.
questions. Like what
Bronze is
inspired your
talking to me, right?
interest? What inspired your interest to hit this link this morning
You
to
have
talk
to
to black
say
dudes?
yes or no before I fucking go in on this.
I don't
shit.
respect. I don't respect peasants.
Respectfully, let's have a real
Bronze Bird,
conversation.
yeah, I will
Bronze
fuck
Bird.
you up.
He
Let's go.
understands.
No, you won't.
What? Wait,
No,
wait.
you won't.
Let's
Unreasonable.
go. Let's
You ain't
go.
fighting
Let's
shit,
go.
bitch.
You ain't doing
You're not
shit.
leaving out
Let's
that
go.
basement.
Let's go.
You ain't doing
Talk to
shit.
Bronze Bird.
Knight,
Bronze Bird.
remember
The
that
reason
song.
why he came up here tonight
Let me
is
go.
because he
Let me
knows
go.
I'm a big black man.
Bronze
Of course,
Bird, let's
of course. You know how these white dudes do. They
Weird
Remember
can't
ass
help
white
that
boy.
song,
themselves.
The Reasons
They secretly
That We
like
Live?
BBC. That's why he called you the N word.
Bronze Bird,
You
let's
gonna
go.
fight me, bro? You gonna fight me virtually? Huh?
Dumbass
Come on,
Remember
fight,
that
Yeah,
song?
fight me on
bro.
Fortnite, kid.
Nah,
The
nah, nah,
Reasons
nah,
That
nah,
We
Nah,
Live.
nah, nah, nah,
Keep
nah,
that
nah.
same energy.
Keep that
Are
same
you
Keep
gonna
that
fight
energy.
me
same
This
virtually,
little
bro?
Minecraft motherfucker, man. He's a tough guy. Little Tom McDonald looking ass
Bronze
motherfucker,
Bird,
man.
keep that same fucking energy. Let's
That
go.
same fucking energy. Let's go. I want to play a game with you, bro. Do you
Come on,
have the
bro.
PS5 login?
Yeah, just because when I went my
Fuck
little
outta
bros,
here.
we dropped cops on each other's
This
faces
little white
on me
nigga
were
trying to
gay.
threaten me. This little white
Keep
nigga
that
trying to threaten
same
me.
fucking energy.
I keep the same energy everywhere I go, pussy. What are you talking about? How you going to end me on a panel? How you figure
Bronze
that?
Bird.
Try
That's
to
a fucking
out talk
gay
me.
name.
Oh wow, is that a big diss? You? That's the best you have. I just want to know, like, why did you call
you
yourself
You
Rijan?
have nothing to fucking say.
No, I have a lot to say.
Bitch ass.
He called himself. He
Oh,
called
shit.
himself Reshan because he's been shunned from his own community.
Come on,
He doesn't
Reshan.
fit in anywhere.
Bitch
He
ass
doesn't fit
nigga.
in anywhere.
I will end you with my voice.
Nah, fuck all that.
Fuck all that shit. I'll end you with my voice, bitch ass nigga.
Oh man, I've been calling you all types of names. Fucking come at me.
Bro, how you gonna end me on this stream, y'all? I just want to know. Come on, bitch ass nigga.
Because I think he's having a problem with what he's really trying
Nah,
to say.
fuck all
You don't mean
fuck
come
all
at
that.
you.
Fuck everything
You mean
about
come on, you pussy.
You the type of white nigga that
Fuck
play Yu-Gi-Oh,
everything
don't
about
you?
you, dog.
How old you? Like 30? You the type of white nigga that play like fucking Minecraft or some shit, aren't you?
Yeah, his thumbs is big than a motherfucker, Bronzeberg. And
Exactly.
I'm positive he got a peanut allergy.
This little white nigga talking in his mom's fucking attic, talking shit to me. The fuck
that's
out
a
of here.
basement.
You probably don't have
That's
a
a
job.
Bitch ass nigga.
No, he's a basement.
You're a
He's been
bitch ass
demoted to the
nigga.
basement.
That's
Fuck
not
out of
real
here.
light.
Drinking your
That's some kind of
monster.
fish
smell
tank or
so
something.
much pussy. I smell so much pussy. It's fucking crazy.
Oh, really?
And
How many
there's no
how many alley
bitch
cats
ass-
is around you?
Wait, Bronzeberg, we gotta have, and no disrespect to your grandmother, but the only woman around you is your grandmother.
Say, bring that woman up. I swear to God. Bring
No, but
that
you
woman
say you
up,
smell so
bitch
much
ass
pussy.
nigga.
You
No,
smell so
sir.
much pussy, right?
No, you said you
Bring
smell
that
so much
woman up.
pussy, but the only
said it,
woman
bro.
that is around you
Bring
is your
that woman up.
grandmother.
You got old granny
Bring
panties
that
around your
woman
room, you
up.
bum ass
I swear to
motherfucker.
God.
Your grandmother, your brother, your grandmother
Slow
got the
down,
old
everybody.
granny
Slow down.
panties around the room, huh?
Real
You
conversation.
bitch ass nigga.
Why
Bring
would
her
you
up.
admit that you're
I
smelling
did.
her?
I
Unreasonable.
did. You smell pussy all around the room. I was asking if you got.
nigga.
Bronzeberg,
Bring
give
her
me
up.
1 second, please.
All right, you got it. My fault.
Unreasonable. Is there another woman around you other than your grandmother? Because you're in her basement.
Where's your mother?
He's
She
not
did.
answering the question.
Where is there
I'm
another
craving
woman
your
around you
body.
other than your grandmother?
Whose body are you
I
craving,
will roll
Reason?
around with her.
Whose body
Roll
are
around
you
your
craving?
grandmother?
Around with your
Bring
Your
my
grandmother?
up again.
That's different, bro.
Bitch ass nigga.
What the
Bring my
fuck did
grandma
he
up
just
Yo,
again.
what are we doing, yo?
Bring my grandma up again.
You rolling around with your grandmother, son?
I swear to
That's
God.
crazy work, kid.
And by the way, a nigga is a low down dirty person. You
Fuck all
smelling
of
your
that.
grandma's
Nigga just means black.
vagina.
You talking
a
etymology
that
though.
make you?
A nigga is like,
What does that make you? You admitted to smelling pussy all around your house.
You got
and
your
you only
old
have
grandma's panties
one
all around your
person
fucking
in
house,
your
you
house.
bum ass white
right
nigga.
now.
That's
And then
crazy.
I know you do,
Let me say
motherfucker. You
this.
smelling your grandmother, pussy.
Never.
Bronzeberg, one
Do you want to
second.
know what it?
Reason. I
Do you
don't want to
wanna know
drop
what
you.
a
I want to
nigga
have a
is?
conversation with you.
Ask
But
Tupac.
I want to have a conversation with you.
Mm.
Is there another woman around you other than your grandmother because you're in her basement?
Why the fuck do you think that I'm in the basement?
I'm not insulting you by asking you
yeah,
a
you
question.
are. You're being mad disrespectful.
The other day when they say,
You're
when they
being
asked you
mad
to prove you was
disrespectful.
black, you went and got your grandmother in that fucking room you're in right now. So is there another woman in that house other than that woman you went and got?
Night. You're being
Answer
mad.
the question, pussy.
He's talking about your grandmammy.
Night.
You said the other day while you was trying to prove you was black that you could go get your grandma in that same fucking room. Is that a lie?
Cam up.
Is that a lie?
Cam up.
Is that a lie?
Cam up.
So you're clearly in your grandmother's house in her basement, and you
Cam up.
said, not me, you said all you
I
smell
want-
is pussy. So if you live in your grandmother's basement, are you talking to you weird ass nigga? Are you talking about smelling your grandmother's pussy?
Are you putting her diaper
she-
to the side?
I
mean, are you smelling her rotten vagina?
Are you pulling her
want
diaper
all
to
of
the
you to
side and
cam
hitting
up.
it?
Thank you for being a
I
friend.
want all you to cam
Travel
up,
around
not
the
you
world
first,
and back
but,
again.
like, definitely Bronzeberg.
My heart
you
is
bitch-ass
true.
motherfucker.
You're
I
a
want all
friend
you to
and a
cam up.
confidant. Thank you for
Before you
being a
fucking try to
friend.
talk to me.
I'm
You
craving
ain't-
your
Fucking cam up.
body.
Nah,
Is it
man.
real?
No,
I mean, you the
ma'am.
one that's
No,
talking about you
ma'am.
smell pussy. I mean,
Cam
that's
up
bad.
before you try to
That
talk
means
to
your
me.
grandmother has a rotten vagina, and you sit up there smelling that shit on instinct
No,
every time
ma'am.
you walk around the house. That's not my fault. You said it.
And that bitch ass motherfucking bronze bird,
You're.
you're the first nigga that fucking has to cam up.
Oh, you want me to cam up so it sues your validation to look at BBC?
Let me wait, Bronze. Let me make this statement right now. None of us black people are going to cam up so you can get some kind of street cred, pussy.
No, I wasn't thinking street cred. I think he has a sexual fixation. Night, think about it. He's he's mainly trying to Night. He's trying to target two men to cam up.
You called me pussy?
You are pussy.
Cam up.
That's the first thing I called you.
Cam up.
You pussy
call
just
me
like that
pussy?
shit you smelling in your house.
Cam up. Call me pussy.
You are pussy. Rejan.
You fucking soft ass.
Rishan.
No, it's
that's how you spell it. Rishan.
No, you don't even know.
You thought you was
You've been
innovative.
Dumbass
You've been
motherfucker.
shunned by the
You
black
dumbass
community,
nigga.
and since you've been
You
shunned by the
dumbass
black
nigga.
community, you want to be black,
You
right?
dumbass nigga.
And
You're
then this
so
goofy
fucking
assness
dumb.
in you,
Brown
you came
bronze.
up here and attacked this 63-year-old
Bronze
woman.
bird. That's the
the
dumbest
first thing.
fucking-
Are you done?
Oh,
Are
that's
you
the
done?
Bro, you
dumbest
have
shit
an
I've ever
Elmo
heard in my
hat
life.
You
on.
want to have a conversation
No,
with black
fuck you.
people,
Cam up.
pussy?
Like, bro,
Cam up,
I
pussy.
have a whack name. You have an
Cam
Elmo
up,
hat
nigga.
on your head. How hard are you,
Cam
nigga?
up, nigga.
How hard are you, nigga? You got an Elmo hat on. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Bronze bird.
The
You're
word
soft as
nigga
fuck.
doesn't even offend us anymore.
It
So
don't.
try something
If you
new.
did the etymology,
Alright,
nigga
no,
just
it's
means
fine.
black.
It doesn't matter. He still has a dumb fucking name. Bronze bird.
Did he change being black?
That's right. No
It doesn't
weapon
fucking
formed
matter.
against
It
me,
doesn't
bitch.
fucking matter.
No
No,
one
you
can change who
dumbass.
they are. If
Reshine.
we're
He
black
still
or
has a
we're
dumb
white, it
fucking
doesn't
name.
matter.
That's all you can go off
He
of is
still
my
has a
name,
dumb fucking
Bronzebird.
name.
It doesn't matter.
It don't
Yeah,
matter.
it does.
What
It
that mean?
matters to me.
Why it mattered to you?
It
Why it
matters
mattered
to
to you?
me.
My name is Bronzebird, bro. What poised you to give?
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
What poised you to put on that
That's right,
Elmo hat
Sam.
today and act
Good luck
hard?
with him. Good luck.
Huh?
With him.
Survive, nigga.
All right. Night. I just want you to know, you know I fuck with you. Night, you know I fuck with you, right?
Look at him crying.
saying that.
He's doubling down now.
All right, man. I'm gone. Whatever.
The fuck out, pussy.
I'm
Go
gone.
smell your grandmother's.
You don't like it? Go home then.
Go smell your grandmother's vagina, Playboy.
We're not gonna go after his grandmother, but you
Yeah,
did.
he brought
say
it up.
shit, and you keep promising to do something you haven't done.
He said he was gonna fight while he was gonna end me.
Not at all.
Your ass on mute, pussy.
Unreasonable. This is how this is supposed to happen. You make this what they call it, ultimatum, and then you drop, and then I hit the applause. So you have to go along with it, brother. There we go.
Nice.
And everybody comes in and they see the title of the show. The title of the show is called Life, the life that we live in. And I think all of us want to have the best life we can possibly live. But when I listen to a lot of these people have these conversations, Stan She and other people, I don't want to give them no motherfucking cred. Y'all keep saying that it's doom and gloom. The black community is dead. All the women is doing this. All the men are doing that. When I was younger, they used to call it settling down. You have to accept that you're a part of this 85% of people, not that 15%. You're not that fine. You don't got that much money. And yeah, it's a good situation for us to pool our resources and make the best of things. And you know what'll happen, Queen, if you treat me nice? I'm going to be a gentleman and try to treat you nice. I'm going to be as chivalrous as possible if you show reciprocity. But if you gangster and I'm gangster, all we going to do is rip each other apart every chance we get. And when I listen to Corey Holcomb talk, Corey Holcomb is talking about being transactional. He's talking about leverage. He's talking about domination and control. I don't need to be able to find somebody that's young enough to be groomable, to be able to mold. No, I'm already happy. I'm happy right now whooping Rishon's ass. I'm okay. I don't need you to come around and be my peace. Just don't be my nightmare.
What's the saying goes? It goes like, respect is earned, not given.
Yes.
So that has to be basically the standard for, like, you know, how to move and stuff like that. Especially when certain people have that conversation about the community.
Yeah. So both people should be respecting themselves. But if a woman come around me and tell me, I don't know if this is you, this might be a representative, kick rocks. I don't want to have a conversation no more.
Well, why speak to me if you're going to be suspicious about me and not give me a chance to know you?
Thank you. There we go. There we go.
That just sounds crazy.
And that's what people will do. They'll come around you and they'll say, it takes all this time to get past. I could lie for the rest of my life. She could lie for the rest of her life if we're trying to keep each other. But why can't we be the best versions of us at this age and try to treat each other kindly? I don't really give a fuck about things like that. So a lot of people get on here and say, well, the reason why you got to be transactional because you could take some of your shit. Let me say this right quick. I was explaining to my wife passed away October 13th, 2018. My son was 14 years old when she passed away. So I wasn't even thinking about me. I'm thinking about my 14-year-old son. The conversation between me and my son for the next 4 years was about, here's my issue with you, son. I don't know if I should blame myself for you for telling you to express yourself and be honest and forthright and don't bow down to nobody, because you took that and thought that meant be confrontational with me. And I try to explain to him, I'm a Gen Xer. I come from the generation where people in general were explaining to me and asking me to stop being so unattached, emotionally unavailable. Because I don't believe in committing to emotions like that, even though I'm still an emotional human being. So the things that you're doing to me right now, when we created such an amazing life for you, you came up in a 2-parent home, we actually have a home, and you make it seem like you had my childhood, I don't go with that. And the attitude you have right now, if I was a silent generation like my father, I would be in this house punching on you like you're a stranger. But I'm not doing that. I'm trying to talk to you. Let me explain to you why I'm trying to talk to you. When I was younger, one of my favorite TV shows was called The Courtship of Eddie's Father. It was starring Bill Bixby. Bill Bixby was in The Incredible Hulk. It was Lou Ferrigno was the buff dude, the Hulk, and then it was Bill Bixby before he changed into the Hulk. Bill Bixby had a show about being a single father from a divorce case. I used to watch that. That was one of my favorite shows. I used to watch Leave It to Beaver, another one of my favorite shows. I used to watch the Andy Griffith Show. Once again, one of my favorite shows. That was all about dads with sons. Another one of my favorite shows was The Cosby Show. Again, but he was married, but he wasn't walking around trying to beat the fuck out of whatever Malcolm Jamal Warner character name was. He always talked to him. So with my son, I'm like, son, I've been to jail. I've been stabbed. I've been shot. I've been in these streets fighting. I used to do push-ups on my knuckles, son. You young, you a baby. I would never want to fight you like a stranger. But the shit you say and the shit that you do, you and your big brother, both of y'all. This is the shit when I was younger, older men would punch their sons in the chest for. In the middle of COVID, I saw so many videos of fathers beating their sons up like they were strangers in the street. I did not like that shit. And here goes Stanley trying to educate me again. He spends so much energy. You know who came back, y'all? Let me show you. Rishon.
Oh my God.
This motherfucker's a stalker. Rishon, let me help you out because I know you in somebody's basement. If you send me $5, I'm not going to overcharge you. $5, I'll let you come back up on the panel and you can hang out here for the rest of the show. Send me $5, Rishon. Somebody came here. What's going on, Reese from Philly, my guy? Hello, Angel, Earth Love. Yeah, Theo. Thank you, Angel. What's going on, Slick Rick? I say good morning and hello to everybody that comes in the chat, Rishon. I always start the day off with positivity. What's today? Tuesday, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Tuesday, June the 2nd. I don't have a negative bone in my body. My grandmother on my mother's side, name was Dolores. She used to say, hate hurts you more than it hurts the person that you hate. I believe that. I believe if I was hateful, it would make me sick.
Yeah.
Because I'm letting you occupy time in my mind. I just don't even think about it. Not as you old, okay. Not as you fat, okay. Not as you a drunk, okay. Not as you, I don't think about that shit. When I turn this fucking camera off, I'm living life. When I turn this motherfucker back on, I'm trying to have a good show. I think we having a great show tonight. Even with all the stuff that you did, Rishon. But if I was you, Rishon, I would not want to be shunned. And the way you do that is by being yourself. As I said to you before you came up here, you should have came up here calling us niggas. Not wait and build up your confidence. Build up my confidence. Can we talk? You know, you shouldn't have built up your confidence. You should have came in with the hard ER, not the GGA. What's going on, CKJ3? Good morning. And that's the thing. And listen, that's the thing that's funny with y'all. Y'all can't even be yourselves. Stan, she can't be herself. We know you growing your hair out because you're going to blow it out. We're going to see finger waves in Stan She's hair before 2026 is over with. She going to be up here popping it. But I don't understand why you don't have to be in a closet, Stan She. You like to be with all the boys. YMCA. You want to be at the YMCA. Hey. You can hang out with all the boys. Weird ass nigga.
Waiting for your girl or a girl you talking to, say like, "Oh man, what you think she is? Oh, she is a solid 7. She probably a 3.
So you've never seen a girl that
If
had
she a 7, she a 3. If she a 8, she a 5.
I have a question for
If
both
she a
of you.
dime, she a 8.
Have you
Maybe.
ever seen a girl that had
Real life.
had makeup on, all of this, and then you seen her without makeup, natural hair, chilling, and you weren't like, wow, she's beautiful. She's more beautiful this way. Because
Yeah,
I've been
I've
in a
seen
relationship where men are like, I prefer you without makeup or without a weave in, and just your natural hair looks more beautiful to me. Like, so you're telling me you never seen a girl that's more beautiful without that?
Oh, my girlfriend.
Why are you fighting a man that you chose? I really listen to people. Do people hear the things that they say? I've been with men that I've chosen to be in relationships with, and they say they like me better natural, and I just won't do it.
Don't you think that sometimes when people have these conversations, they let the narratives be about themselves, but they try to bring other people in it to validate their points?
Mm-hmm.
That's some shit that I be seeing a lot of times on these like podcasts and live streams.
Well, I don't know if you were here earlier. I believe it's about transactional relationships. And when it comes to this gender stuff, it's about domination and control.
Absolutely.
So if they're listening to these liberal men, feminism, which has been kidnapped by the LGBT community, what they're really learning to be, if the indoctrination is kicking in, is being misandrous. So anything a nigga gotta say, don't listen to him. You're losing some of yourself by listening to him. That's one side of it. Because I agree with first wave feminism. That's about you being able to own a home, go to school, have the same rights to me. What rights do I have that a woman doesn't have? But they're still fighting today against the so-called patriarchy. Black men have never been a patriarchy in America.
Which they believe
we never
are.
had no power. We've been fighting, we've been revolting, but we never had no power. During Black Wall Street, Seneca Village, Rosewood, you name it. We never had no power. We've been trying to get our footing. And every time we try to get our footing, they knock us the fuck back down. And if my sister, the Black woman, is next to me and understand that, why is she fighting me?
I don't understand. You know, one time some girl told me that I have black male privilege. And I had to ask the question. I said, how do I have black male privilege?
What is the privilege? To be locked
What's the
up?
privilege?
To be choked out in the street like George Floyd?
To have the
be
narrative
shot
on me
a-
being
on
a gangster
balcony
and
like
shit?
Malcolm X? I mean, like Martin Luther King? To be somebody say, get your hand out your pocket and get shot like Malcolm X? What privilege is that? To die publicly in a humiliating way?
She couldn't explain herself. That was the whole entire point. That's why I laughed at her. I said, so you really believe I have some type of privilege in this society somehow, some way, especially as a black man, govern the fact I don't get shit. Okay. That makes no
To be
sense.
a father like Oscar Grant on the BART station and get deleted in front of everybody?
Exactly.
Or be Sandra Bland and because I'm protesting, I'm fighting too much, end up deceased in a damn cell, hung or whatever else, and you can't explain the hanging? What the fuck are these people talking about? And that's, I even got away from the men. I went over to them. We're getting fucked sideways dry and fighting with each other when we're just ignoring the real thing that's happening to us. And then Stan, instead of us collaborating, working with each other, I was over there talking to Stanley about being a virtual assistant for his channel, doing his thumbnails, doing his music, putting him on multiple platforms and blah, 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 blah. This motherfucker decided to still fight with me and drive me, call me bitch and son and tell me I'm dumb.
Kind of shit is
Stanley,
that?
Stanley, my channel just got dropped 2 months ago. I'm already almost back to 1,000. You've been stuck at 300 for forever. I'm talking positively to you. You're so focused on telling me I'm your son and dumb. Dumb how, Goofy? Them where? Because I haven't read a recent fucking W.B. Du Bois book. This is the arguments you have with me.
So let me get this straight, Knight. So you're offering to help him, and even in a positive manner, not even being disrespectful or coming at him wrong. Literally trying to be a helpful person, a helpful black man to another black man. I'm assuming, right? And he has the nerve to just keep continuously put you down because you offering your services to him.
The man called me 90 bitches, dropped me probably about 12 times on the channel when I was having this discussion with him.
It's crazy work.
Oh yeah, and son. Listen, son.
This is a good one,
It's
right?
crazy
Here.
work, yo.
Listen, son. Listen,
to this.
bitch. Let me drop you. I'm the one who has I'm like, why are you? I said, I never. Have I timed him out this whole time? You've been calling me out my name. Every other 5 sentences is you talking, Stanshi.
Listen to this
paragraphs.
Nidus. Why would any woman of my age be insulted by being a grandmother? That is a privilege and an honor.
That's an honor, yeah.
That is an honor. But then I get called a ghetto grandmother. I'm like,
it's something wrong with him.
Wait a minute. I show my grandchildren so much, but because I love them and I care, I just love them. But my grandchildren are like my world. They are the best thing to see my son, a product of, to see my sons produce such beautiful, beautiful children. I have 1 granddaughter and 4 grandsons. To see my next generation is, you don't even know what it's like to be a grandmother unless you're a grandparent, a grandparent. To see your children have children is the most beautiful, beautiful thing. And when they're doing the best for their children, watching them, most people or some people don't even get that opportunity. But I may get the opportunity to see my great-grandchildren. And I would not change it for anything, for the world. I'm not going to fight the world about aging and growing older and seeing my generation prosper.
But that's literally the name of his channel. It's Stanley versus the world.
It's so beautiful. Nidus, seeing my grandchildren and all of them resemble myself and their fathers and their mothers, but literally they look like my side of the family. But to see them, it's almost, I can't say better than your own child, but it's a different experience when you have your grandchildren. Your grandchildren are so special. But to be put down for being a grandparent, that is the most ignorant thing I have ever heard in my entire 63 years of living. I love being a grandparent, and I'm going to love being a great grandparent. And as long as I get older, I'm not going to try to be younger. I'm going to be grandma, but I'm never going to be a ghetto grandma. My grandchildren live the best of both worlds. They have their mother and their fathers, and I'm loving it. I am so loving being a grandma. Almost more than loving motherhood. It's a different feeling with grandchildren. And anyone that has grandchildren will tell you this. It's a whole different feeling when your children have children. And one day, maybe Stanley will experience grandfatherhood. Because sometimes it's known that heartache and depression will take you out of here.
For sure.
But if you can live a calm life and you can be on this earth a little bit longer, if I can live 20 more years, thanks be to God, you know. But on my way out of here, if I can just see my grandchildren's faces and they're happy and I love them and they love me, I'm enjoying every minute of it. I've already lived that going out and doing all that young stuff. I'm ready to be a grandmother.
Hey, Brownsburg, I've been up here showing my work. I did Bomb Cherry as a Mardi Gras person. My guy Maurice as a neon sign. My guy Just Hear Me Out as a neon sign. We got Rogue C as a neon sign. I show him all the different shit. I done made multiple thumbnails for that, for him too. Now he's in the chat talking about, oh, is that what the problem is? Why, when I'm literally explaining to you that you called me 90 bitches and dropped me in the back of your channel over and over again, you're saying that it's about me
Because
being
I love my life, Dicey.
You literally called me 90 bitches and dropped me over and over again, sir. Why are you saying
Sounds
it's about the
emotional.
virtual assistant shit?
It just sounds emotional, man.
But he don't think he think I'm more emotional than him. This is why I say you cannot have a deep emotional commitment to a non-existent nothing with people who think they're smarter than everybody. I don't think I'm smarter than you. I'm not even trying to be. I just know different little things that I'm not talking about. I've shown you. You've been doing your thing on your channel. I don't know how long. I think you got 300 some subscribers. I've just been back 2 months. I got damn near. I'm finna be at I haven't even made no shorts yet. But when you see look at the way my shorts look. They don't look like that shit you putting out. I don't even know what is that the instant thing that you can like do on the back of your channel that it just put up whatever. I try to show you uniqueness and all of the other. Not you. Everybody watching. You're just a bitter old man. And you the one started talking this money shit. I don't ever be over here talking this money shit. I'm from Oakland. I don't ever be over here talking this player shit, mag shit, pimp shit, money shit, all this shit y'all be talking about. I was in the military. I got this and this and this. I'm set for life. I got all of this money. I don't never talk money shit. You talk that shit. Then you say you got all of the money in the world. Then you followed up with you the smartest motherfucker walking around. I'm brilliant. I'm the smartest. Why you only got 300 subscribers? Why are you just on YouTube? If you have so much to offer the world and you so smart, everything I do is tutorials on YouTube for you to do it.
I agree with that, Sandy.
Why stay stagnant when you can elevate?
He just want to fight. You're no different in reason. You just want to fight with a nigga. You just want to fight with him. You didn't describe. You said that I'm a old YN. You're describing yourself, sir. All YN means is young nigga. And why are you calling the babies niggas? Old man. You're just like Reason. Reshun.
I gotta drop down, y'all. I'm holla at y'all.
Thank you for coming through, brother.
Got you.
So then you can't say that.
You say all your girlfriends, brother?
Yeah, we're better without makeup.
Oh, see, that says a lot because
But I was on that though. I was really on that. You know what I'm saying? I was really on that. I was like, hey,
You just said
fake
on here that you
hair.
were dating someone that got the
You know what I
makeup.
used to do?
Crazy.
You know the first thing I do, I meet a girl. I used to be like, let me see. I touch her, I touch right here. And I go straight to the back and see if there was any speed bumps. If there was speed bumps, I was like, no,
Now, here's the thing. I like to respond to the things that you say. You say I do YN content. Corey Holcomb got to be 50. Paul Pierce got to be close to 50. Azar got to be in her 40s. I am not looking at children. I'm looking at my peer group, have a conversation. Corey Holcomb and me got to be close in age. I look at Angry Man. Angry Man is 10 years young. I think he's like 45. I respond to my peer group, brother. I respond to current events. And current events, here's the thing though. People that's over the age of 35, it should be a comfortable conversation. I be on panels where they be talking to me and they be trying to have gotcha moments. You're never going to have a gotcha moment with me because I was born January 25th, 1970. So I was born in the time of Black power, Black community, and we all brothers and sisters across the diaspora. It wasn't nobody talking about no tethers in the 70s. If you had my skin complexion, you was Black. I didn't hear all your skin folks ain't your kin folks until the 90s. I was a grown man by then. But I'd rather do business with my own people. A lot of y'all folks is sellouts, Sambos, and all the negative shit you can think about. As much shit as you talk about John Galt Stanley, you and John Galt is the same niggers.
Good. Well, it's speed bumps most of the time, y'all.
But I'm just saying, my girlfriend.
Do you have a type?
Oh, man,
I just asked you that because you said you like all over without makeup.
Yeah, I do. My type has changed as the stages of my life has changed.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? As you get like older, you know, I'm pushing 49 now. So it's changing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't like it's settling, but it's changing definitely. And so, you know, whereas before, I think, man, my first girl was light skinned and brown skinned, and like it's changed. Like,
do you have a type?
No type.
You might see me with a cute bitch one day. You might see me with an ugly bitch the next day. But you saw me with a bitch.
What's the heaviest? What's the heaviest she can go? Huh? What's the heaviest she can go?
Man, I was talking about it on my show. One day I had a 400 pounder. It was different, Paul.
I'm crying.
She worked at the airport, man. She had the plug. I said I had to do what I had to do.
400
man.
pounds?
She's about 400 pounds. Yeah.
No way.
This what was amazing. Like once you open her butt a little bit, it get real dark in the inside. I was like, bitch, did you like firecracker in your ass? What the hell happened?
The eyes rubbing.
Yeah, that rubbed me. I call that. Look like where the airplane land. That's what I call it.
I am crying.
It's bad, but sex ain't always for pleasure for me. I've been hustling. I didn't pay rent until I was 30 years old. Because I always knew how to lay up off a broad.
Yeah.
They say the big women be paying the bills.
Yeah, big girls, you know, they're going to get what they can get.
Right.
And then when you get money, it reverses. Because men, we get to pick who we want to be with when you got some money.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's why, you know what I'm saying? You just don't see a lot of guys who got money with a girl that don't look good without makeup. And when you see somebody who got money with a girl who don't look good without makeup, you be like, he must have had her already.
Must have been with her since high school.
You know what I'm saying? If you got money, you ain't going to be with no motherfucker that you can't feel good about seeing walking around the house when they first wake up, because that's my test. I like to see you when you first get up. All right, let me see who this is.
Yeah, some of them get up at 4 a.m., go in that bathroom, lay back down, don't roll over.
Yeah.
You wake up and hit you with the hey.
I know what you're talking about, too.
Hey,
but why do they act like they don't?
Azar don't know where to come in at. She want to check this man because she love checking dudes. She don't know where to come in at. And I don't agree with Corey Holcomb. What I'm listening to Corey Holcomb talking about is transactional relationships, spending money, and it's about domination and control and leverage. Corey Holcomb sound to me just like Jay Prince sound to me. Corey Holcomb and Jay Prince sound to me just like Ruthless sound to me. I don't agree with them, but I let them have a voice because I don't have no control over this. I believe in freedom of speech. I think the motherfuckers that talk the worst shit should be able to speak. Just like I just let this dude that say his daddy is black come up here and say the word nigga. I didn't block him. I didn't kick him. I said, if you want to come back up, you got to spend that $5 ball right now. And if I got to deal with your bullshit, it's going to cost you some money. I'm not banning him. I'm not blocking him. And you know what? Don't let me talk about it. I can prove it. He's still here. That's stalker shit. That's what fucking Trey was trying to get across to you. You weird. You said the other day, don't call me weird, but you're acting weird. You in that woman basement and you say all you smell is pussy in that woman basement. And when they were saying you wasn't black, you went and got that older woman and said, that's my grandmother. I am not disrespecting your grandmother. I have nothing but respect for my elders. But nigga, you live in your grandmama basement. So if you smelling a woman, the woman that lives in there is your grandmother. I'm not disrespecting your grandmother, but that's the woman that lives there. You and Stanley are the same person. There's no reason for, I've been on for almost 4.5 hours. Stanley been typing for that long, going after this woman up here, going after me up here, going after black people in general. Nigga, y'all stalkers. Now, Stanley, the reason why I come over to your channel is because you be in my channel the whole time. This is the way YouTube works, Stanley. It's about retention. And you know who stays here the longest? I explained this to Creative and Chanel the other day. There's something called the Stern effect. There's something called the Mayweather effect. Howard Stern's haters are their first and the last to leave. So many people want to see Floyd Mayweather leave. They're the first one there and the last to leave. So Stanley, I don't think you my friend. I think you hate me. That's why you're like the first one here and the last to leave. And now I got this white boy that want black acceptance that can't lead the back of this fucking panel because he's on the same shit. You motherfuckers are mentally sick. Y'all need to go talk to a therapist. Honestly, there are panels where people said I was doing something I don't go back to no more. And I can name names. I don't fuck with Mo Love no more. I don't fuck with Here for the Tea no more. DJ Wish Doctor said I was doing something over there. I don't watch the show. I don't do nothing over there. Trey say he finna kick people off their Watch Ali. I watch Ali, so I'm probably finna be banned from Trey channel. And Reason think it's no, motherfucker. I'm a grown-ass man and do what the fuck I want to do. If somebody creates some standard that makes it different, then they create the standard and make it different. Now this goofy is here twice. You a weird-ass nigga. One.
No, let
two.
me up. There we go.
Two
There we
of
go.
them. Goof-ass nigga. Slow-ass nigga. Bitch-ass nigga. Hoe-ass nigga. If you even a nigga.
But you know what, Nidus? You know what I'm doing at this time? I'm stripping a king-size bed, arthritis and all, and getting ready to go for my appointment. I'm very, very, very able to do many things. I don't have, somebody said earlier, I think it was Shiesty, she said, why is this lady sharing her life? Because testimonies are good, you know, and we have them for a reason. And I believe God didn't bring me this far to leave me. But I do greet you, Shiesty. I see you on different panels, but I've never had an opportunity of saying hi to you.
Hopefully you'll be 63 and be able to share your testimony also, Shiesty.
I hope I can live to be 80, but if it happens, it happens. You know, some of these people are here today and gone tomorrow.
Stan, you know what? I'm not
people
your
have a
dad.
good thing to say about them when they leave. I've heard people
Be
talk
able
about
to
dead
make your
people.
own decisions, Stan. See, here's something that used to happen up here with a lot of ladies used to be up here. So we used to have Chocolate up here, Just Jay up here, Bomb Cherry up
And
here.
for the
a bunch of women. And they would always say, do you want me to drop
anybody's
Nightish?
sympathy
And I always said the same thing. You're an adult.
at all? That's a fact. I don't need anybody's sympathy at all. I just share my joy. And if my joy ain't good for you, don't listen. You know, but this joy that I have that belongs to me, it's not for giving to nobody. and it can't be taken away from me. The joy that I have, God gave it to me. And I'm going to share it everywhere I go. I'm going to talk about it from the rooftop. I'm going to share my testimony for the rest of my life until death does its part. You know, and that's what I do. I'm an encourager. I'm not someone that's going to slam somebody and put them down. I don't even know none of you. I'm just on here because it's just something to do. And most of us are on here because it's just something to do. We're not even that interested. If you want to keep it 100% real, are we really that interested? Because if we were, we would invest.
Adam Warblock, you said night is your white noise that you've been listening to for hours. So see what I'm saying? I don't be emotionally attached to motherfuckers that sound goofy. White noise is this. When I was younger, they used to play this. Dun, 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 dun. Shh. The minute we heard the static, we turned the TV off. But bitch ass niggas like you hear the static and keep listening. I never heard dun 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 and heard the white noise come on and kept the TV on. You sound white noise and you still here listening. But let me tell you, thank you, because retention is a part of this right here. And I'll do a sleep stream, a drunk stream, a ASMR stream, because I know all of the different shit you can do. But let me show you how weird you niggas are. You've been here and you sound white noise. This bitch ass nigga ain't left yet. I'm winning. You know why? Because I own Rishan. I own Adam Warblock. I own Stanshi. Because y'all keep talking to me hours later. That's called retention. Y'all don't know how this thing works? I recognize my haters because I just said moments ago, I talked to this puss ass nigga about helping him get to the 500 subscribers he can get so he can get monetized. But he say he doesn't care about monetization because he's a baller and he's rich. Okay. And the reason why I'm over here for 4 hours a night is arguing with him in the chat is because I'm smarter. I've been to the military. I'm this and that. I call that the moon barking at the wolf. I'm the wolf, pussy. This is the same argument I had with Trey. I say, Trey, I hear what you're saying, brother. Let me explain to you the method to my madness. You say you're successful in life. You get all of the bitches, you got all of the jewelry, you got all of the money and all of the shit. I'm broke. I'm in the ghetto. I'm in Oakland. My house was about to be foreclosed. I'm selling it so I can get some money. I'm fucked up in life. And you arguing with me? That's hilarious. That's literally the moon howling at a wolf. I'm a wolf. Based on what you say, Stanley, I don't know if it's the truth or not. You're winning in life. I'm losing and you're arguing with me. That sounds crazy to me. If somebody don't have the same successes as me and I'm a brother, I want to lift them up. I want to uplift them. You want to tear a motherfucker that's losing based on our financial situation and the situation you say is real with you. I'm losing and you spend so much time over here with this dumb, because you say I'm dumb, loser for hours. Same thing to Adam Warblock. I'm white noise. I know what white noise is. I know what spectral analyzation is. I've shown it before. I have a 16 bus Mackie in front of me. I have 4 DR4Ds in front of me. I do music all the time. I know what white noise is. It's the thing you used to hear after you heard dun 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 dun. White noise is static. Why would you sit up for hours and listen to static? I'm supposedly dumb. I whatever you say about me. Let me get on camera for this for 1 second. Let me do my Whoopi Goldberg. Everything you do to me. I'm not hiding nothing about me. Got my little shot glass. Got my chalice. I'm out of ice. It's 2 times back to you, pussy. None of this bothers me at all. When I get off of here today, my realtor will be coming here today to walk through the house. We'll be negotiating the repairs that need to be done so I can get the most value up out of the house. And I'll be up out of this bitch by the 15th. And I'm not hurt. I'm not sad. We just have to go with the flow, move with the punches. And I'll still be on YouTube. I'll just be doing more music, more thumbnails. I'll be on more streaming. I'm on Facebook Marketplace selling shit. I'm gonna be on Kick. I'm gonna be on Rumble. I'm gonna be on IG. I'm gonna be on Facebook. I'm just rearranging all of that shit. I ain't going nowhere until the Lord take me. And as far as y'all talking about you old, you bald, you fat, you this, say more shit, pussy. Long as you stay here saying it. I love the retention. I understand how this works. And you know what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to disrespect your kids. I'm not going to disrespect your wife. I definitely don't mean to disrespect Rishon's grandmother, but he lives with his grandmother. So when he's saying he smells pussy, I am not I would never disrespect that woman. I love my elders. He said it. I smell pussy. Because you need to move out that woman's house and get your own place, weirdo. That's not disrespecting her. That's saying that you need to grow the fuck up. Because you got to be in your mid-30s. I understand you're a white boy and it's not frowned upon for a white boy to be in his grandmother's house at that age. But it should be frowned upon. And Stanshi, you said wolves don't whine. What do you think they do when they go, hoo? They're whining, bitch. You're never going to say nothing with your smart ass that makes sense. Goofy, lame, sucker, trick, mark, zark. Try harder. You're going to keep calling me bitch on your channel. You're going to keep dropping me because you scared to bring your bitch ass up here because I'm going to cook the fuck out of you like I've been doing since I met you. And I'm not smart. I'm like a fucking GED motherfucker. And you supposed to be brilliant. You getting your ass whooped tonight, right now. And I'm drunk. Beer drinker, Coors Light drinker. Give me a moment, y'all. I got to go piss. Stop making announcements. You're going to always lose. You're always going to lose against me, Stanshi. You know why you're going to always lose, Stanshi? I'm your conscience. I'm your spirit animal.
I don't know. Like it'll be a girl like she is, the whole neck up is a full costume. Damn. And then they be like, so you just be, I've noticed every time I have sex with you, I don't hear from you for at least 2 months. Damn. We don't never go to the movies or nothing. I'll be like, I got bitches for that.
Oh man. We talk about that too. Work not knowing that she work. That's the work.
I love that phrase. That's your shit.
Yeah,
that's good. Work not knowing that they work. Yeah. Sometimes I think I'm like, are you really playing dumb? Like you don't know what's happening.
Right.
Come on, man.
It's work not knowing they work.
You know I'm just going through my little fetish or whatever coming over here with you. You got to know
we
that.
ain't never been nowhere, huh? No.
And people get mad that you actually live your life in a way where you're smart enough not to get caught up. Because that's the way you got to do it, especially if you got some money. And when I say money, I'm just talking about a guy with a car, a house, and ain't worried about the gas price. Them people with money.
Right.
If you ain't worried about the gas prices, then you doing all right out here.
Man, gas is high right
Gas
now.
is high
Everybody
right
getting Teslas. Everybody is out here Ubering.
Yeah.
Nah, even
Azar brain is going. What can I say to this nigga? I can't.
Uber done went up.
Yeah, it did go up versus from when it first came out.
What you was gonna say? What you had? You was gonna bring?
No, I wasn't.
Sometimes I think I'll be intimidating to women.
Oh yeah, definitely the women are intimidated. You got strong opinions about the women, Corey. You know what I'm saying? You give them a lot of hoes and bitch and all this.
But those are women who don't know me, and I would like to take this opportunity to let women know I'm a gentleman. There's no way I'm going to step to you disrespectfully.
You called me the bitch on one of your clips. I didn't appreciate that. So.
I didn't know you. I could never say that now.
No, I know, but
Do you understand the difference though?
I don't, but I will say that you're real cool, and I think you have a good energy, and it's all good. I'm very.
Whoa! He called you a bitch on one of his clips. Now he's in your presence, and he's real cool. Paul Pierce is about to.
Big on not letting people call me out of my name.
In your face.
Just period. If
Well,
it's on the internet,
bitch. That's not
if it's on the internet though, no, listen. I feel you. I say bitch all the time, and I call a bitch all the time. I'm like,
Bitch
this
is
bitch is
part of my
crazy,
vocabulary.
right? Me too. So I'm not even mad at it. I get it. I understand it. When I saw that, I feel a certain way. I was like, yeah, because it's on the internet.
Bitch is not a part of my vocabulary. It's not a part of my vocabulary. I am not really a cusser. I'm not really like into all of that. But if you just keep trying to make it a fight and keep trying to war with me, I'll fight back. I'm not going to keep letting you hit me with stones and not fight back. So every now and then, somebody will be doing too much, and I still love them, but they be doing too much because they think I won't go there. So that's why I apologized to Chanel the other day. They think I won't go there, and they'll be real disrespectful. When you start calling me boy and all that other shit, which they do, oh, I'm a boy? Now, y'all say sometime when y'all listen on these panels, these niggas sound like white folks with the way they come at y'all. So I used to watch Shirley Temple when I was younger. I remember her calling Billy Bojangles boy, and that was a grown-ass man with that little child. Listen, boy, boy, and boy, and boy. So when I hear somebody that's my daughter's age calling me boy, it's up. Because you think boy is not as bad as bitch. Here's the other one. You think calling me nigger is not as bad as bitch. Yeah, it's the same. And some of you adult women have called me nigger. Some of you adult women have called me boy. Some of you adult women have went into talking about you fat, you old, your teeth, you're this, you're that. So I can be respectful with respectful people. You can have a disagreement with me, and I can be respectful. But Stanley has called me 1,000 bitches. And my response to the 1,000 bitches is Stan she. I've never called Stanley a bitch. Not one time. I call him Stan she. Then I explain to him how he's not that fucking smart. You're not that, and here's the thing. You read more than me, but you're not smarter than me. And that's what hurts your vagina. Because you know you're not smarter than me.
I'm just wanting to say have a good day.
Good night.
And have a blessed
Same to you. I hope the best for you. I hope everything goes smoothly for you today.
All right.
Stanley, you will never, ever win an argument with me. You've been getting your ass whipped this whole night, and I'm not even thinking about it that deeply. But you more woman than these women up here. You the type of nigga that would say these women are masculine. To who? You spent this whole night talking about a woman that's older than you, but you masculine. You a whole, what we used to call them back in the days. You a army man. You a army man fighting with a civilian woman. Ain't nothing stronger than that, right, sir? Nightish, should I unsubscribe? Be a man and make a decision on your own. Army man, be a man and make a decision on your own. And if Stan She unsubscribes, I will let it be known, y'all. Because when Stan She unsubscribes, I'll still have more subscribers than her. I don't know why you think this shit is like smart things. Nightish is dumber than me. Look how quick his subscriber count went up. Nightish is slower than me, but look how you got. Nightish is okay, man. You got it, dog.
So it's for people to see, and I carry myself in a certain way that I really don't like to be called a bitch.
I understand.
But
I felt
you
the
know
energy
me
when
now.
I came in. But listen, I've spoken to you. It's my duty to be a gentleman to other females that I meet in the world. I'm not going to come to somebody out of pocket.
And I see that.
That's the misconception about Corey Holcomb. I'm not going to step to you out of pocket. But I love it when the shit just go bad. I'm like, oh, well, fuck it.
Now you got
this
all
what we doing.
Right. It's on and popping. On and popping.
Yeah, this what we doing. Okay, fine.
So do you want to talk about this? And you don't have to, but obviously a few months ago you had the TMZ scandal with the girl in the video of looking, it's seemingly allegedly looking like.
Look at her. Now she want to bring up, I think her name is Christina Payne. Corey said months ago, and if you research, he don't want to talk about the crazy broad because she supposedly is banned from the Comedy Cellar or one of them places because she is, and now you're saying all my other shit didn't work. Let me throw this on him and see how he deals with it. You got to watch the 5150 show. He want all of the smoke with Christina Payne. He want all of the smoke with Anton Down. He want all of the smoke. He already said that. But now on the real side of shit, he don't want none of the smoke. But on the YouTube, social media side of shit, of course go after Anton. Of course go after Christina Payne. Because they're lesser in the larger scheme of things.
Like you may have hit her, right?
I love to talk about it.
Okay, let's get into it then. Yeah. What do you want to say about that? I know that was a big deal, I guess, for you. And it was
it was a setup.
Okay.
There's a lawyer lady named Sean Holly who for some reason is trying to sabotage me in a way where it's scary because she's like a big wig in Hollywood. And her and Harvey Levins, the dude from TMZ, they buddy. And it's like, I'm just a dude who talk crazy on the podcast and do comedy. So what happened was, I was scared. I was like, uh-oh, what is this set up? Because that lady is associated with setting people up. There was a girl. This girl, now listen, I'm not gonna lie about nothing because I don't get down like that. This girl is a heavy drug user. And she was stalking me. Whenever she saw me, she would keep.
Let me boringly respond to this goofy shit. Stan She said the subscriber count make you smarter. Stan She, you're a bad listener. Arguing with me makes me smarter than you. I just explained this, very detail oriented. If you're better than me, is your point. You're smarter than me, all this other shit. I already made the analogy. So then you're the moon and I'm the fox. It is natural for a fox to howl at the moon. Then you came back and said, I'm whining. That's exactly what the fox is doing. The fox doesn't understand the moon. This is why I'm whooping your ass, because you're supposed to be smart enough to understand analogies, pussy. And now you sitting here acting dumb. I explained this already. It's not about subscriber count that makes me smarter than you. It's the fact that you even acknowledging me. That's what It's My Time was up here explaining. She doesn't want to acknowledge you, but you keep fucking stalking her. You won't leave her alone. And that's what you're doing right now, pussy. You can't be this slow. You're supposed to be smarter than me, Stan She. Good morning, Moxie. Good morning, Chicago Rilla. Why can't this bitch ass nigga get this simple concept? What's going on, Lord ADS? I don't stalk you, Stan She. I respond to you because you've been here for 4 hours going back and forth with me, and you're supposed to be smarter than me, older than me, have more money than me, and all this other shit. I'm supposed to be slow, wine drunk, fat, all of this shit. And I'm saying I agree with you. If I agree with you, I'm the wolf and you're the moon. That analogy seems so simple to me. It's complex to you. There's no way if you got more money than me, can get all of the bitches and blah, 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 you should be arguing with me. But you are. And that's been my point the 4 years I've been up here. Jay Prince for president said he's better than me, smarter than me, gets more whatever than me. But he comes over to this bitch to talk to me. Let me say this. Fatty on Fight Club gave us some names. He said, that's Angry Man, talking about Angry Man. There's a dude named Raheem Ali on here. They call him Happy Man. Then Fatty said Nightish is Irrelevant Man. That's who I'm supposed to be. I'm supposed to be Irrelevant Man. How's the irrelevancy working out? Irrelevant to who? To whom? Like I said, unless the good Lord take me away, I ain't going no fucking where, and I haven't been doing shorts. I haven't been consistent on my time. I do what the fuck I want to do. Like, comment, and subscribe, and support the channel. Listen, in order for me to be able to fight with pussies like Stan She and be over there at his panel so he can call me bitches and drop me, I need y'all fucking money. Matter of fact, I got a song about it. Like to hear it? Here we go.
We got to get our shit together.
It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money.
I approach him with my
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
I got another song about it. Like to hear it? Here we go.
Must be this money.
Get the money. Let's get the money. Oh, don't forget the money.
Yeah, where the cash at? Where the cash at?
You think you gonna pay?
I need a dollar, dollar, dollar. That's what I need.
Hold on, bro. I'm trying to get the money. Talk to me about money.
Where is the money?
We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
I live in this bitch's mind. I own this bitch. She keeps talking to me. Supposed to be better, supposed to got more money, all of the shit, but she stay here. We getting close, hear me out. We getting close, hear me out. Shout out to Hear Me Out. Let me see. I just got through showing Hear Me Out imagery. Let's see. We got Hear Me Out as a neon sign. Let me see. Shout out to Hear Me Out. There you go, Hear Me Out. Hear Me Out as a neon sign. Maybe we need to put the Hear Me Out under the bottom of the beard. We got to Hear Me Out as a neon sign in front of a brick wall. It is what it is. But yeah, Stanley, you can't fuck with me, bitch. Now I'm calling you bitches because you called me 90 bitches and dropped me 1,000 times. I typically don't call you bitch. I usually just call you Stan She. But since I'm 90 bitches and I gotta be dropped and you trying to articulate and intellectualize me off in my chat for 4 hours, no, pussy. You lose.
Testing me. And when I'm not talking about testing, when I'm talking about yelling at me, fuck you, nigga, I hope your mama die, all that shit like that, right in my face. And there's witnesses to this, which is why I was given a restraining order after I did hit that woman. I put my hands on that woman and did it like this. Of course, people say, oh, you punched her and all that. Yeah, whatever. The judge saw. All this was done before TMZ let out what they let out. It was the smear campaign. They took 30 seconds of my life to turn me into a bad guy.
Yeah.
And it happens sometimes. There's nothing I can do about that. They got the press.
Yeah.
I knew I couldn't beat them. I was like, oh man, they after me now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got into it with this girl who claims to be a comedian. She's not a comedian. She's really a disturbed person. She has fights and things like that with people all the time. There was this guy who took up for her. And I think that was his girlfriend. Even though before things got bad, I was saying, hey man, get your girl, man.
Yeah.
I was not some guy who just goes around acting like he Debo. I don't do that.
Yeah.
Long story short, the dude who took up for her, she stabbed him. Damn.
Oh.
He got a restraining order on her now. This is a disturbed woman.
Yeah.
And she used to live in this, I think it's the type of place where people go when your paper low and a whole bunch of.
I think it's the place that you go when your paper low. Rogue C. I always assumed you both were frenemies. Rogue C, I love Stanley. That's my brother. I'm a black man. I love black people. But when I go over to Stanley channel, he calls me bitches over and over again, and he drops me off the panel. When he comes over here, the night he been talking shit to me for 4 hours, I didn't block him. I didn't ban him. I didn't time him out. I didn't do nothing. I let him talk all the shit he want to talk. We are not frenemies. He don't like me. When he up here on the panel, I drop him for a second as a joke. When I go over there on his panel, he drops me, period. Night is evident. Son, you don't evidently get it. Come over here with that Stan She shit, and he drops me, period. He got a different energy for me than I have for him. And most people in this space got a different energy for me than I have for them. They'll say, oh, this nigga, you popping it. I don't know what that means, but fuck it. Does that mean we shouldn't be around each other? Cool. It's a million motherfuckers on YouTube. I'll get over it. Now I'm hearing if you talk to certain people, pick a side. So I'm finna be banned. So I'm blocked from the Gospel of Bob. I think I'm about to be blocked again because I'm going to do what the fuck I want to do the way I want to do it. If I lose friends behind it, it's okay. Like I said earlier, I don't fuck with Mo Love no more because she be on bullshit. I don't fuck with Here for the Tea no more because she be on bullshit. If you on that bullshit, fuck you. Live with whatever it is you're doing. And I don't give a fuck about saying your name. If you want to come over here and start some shit, I'll be on your head like I'm on Stan She head tonight. I don't fuck with fuck niggas or fuck bitches. It is what it is. It's going to be that. Motherfuckers that just want to fight. Just want to fight. Let's fight then. But I don't just want to fight. I'd rather have allies instead of enemies. But motherfuckers want to fight. Stanley said, should I unsubscribe? Be a man and do whatever the fuck you want to do. What is that going to do to me? Motherfuckers be weird as shit.
It's like almost like a halfway house. Almost something like that. Almost everybody that got restraining orders on it. The girl she's wild, and this stuff can be researched. And you can see I'm not lying. I just hate that my reputation I worked on for a long time was really smeared when they showed me when I finally had enough. And I walked over to the girl at what we call in Chicago. I mushed her.
Right.
I mushed her.
Don't touch women. I don't agree with what the fuck he's saying right now. Let me see the next slide that this bitch said. Nightish is manufacturing beef, apparently. It's about to be 5 hours of you arguing with me, Stan She. Is it the truth or no? You tell me, Stan She. Now this is a question of your honesty. Do I drop you off this panel for the rest of shows? Do I drop you off this panel for a long time, or do I jokingly drop you for a second to show you that I can drop you? This whole night you've been in this chat talking this goofy shit to me. Have you been timed out once? Answer that question. When I'm over on your channel, do you call me multiple bitches and son? Just be honest. This is not a frenemy thing. I don't give a fuck if we don't be friends no more. I don't even believe in friendship like that. I've been a loner my whole fucking life. It's niggas, I'm from Oakland. It's niggas in Oakland that hate me since I was a teen. And I'm not scared of them pussies neither. I haven't left Oakland. I'm still in the fucking hood. I'm not scared of these bitches in real life, and I'm damn sure not finna be cyber bullied. The fuck?
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What up, Lord ADS? Good morning.
Good morning, Nightish. How are you today?
I'm blessed and highly flavored. Something like beef stroganoff.
There you go. I heard you up here this morning, man. What you and Stanley getting into it too?
We're not getting into it. He believes that I'm doing something to him. And he's all in his feelings, or she's all in her feelings. Whatever.
Now, of all things, young man,
you know what? Well, you know what, Lord ADS? I'd rather be flirting and arguing with Chalk.
No, sir. No, sir. Chalk loves to. It's just, and I think it really is just me. I think every time she sees me, she just loves to infuriate the hell out of me. So when I deal with Chalk, I've gotten accustomed to it, right? But she was.
You know what I think, Lord ADS? I think Chalk is like a dark-skinned, 160-pound, 5'2". That's my type.
Yeah, she's pretty, man. But
I'm just
listen. Outside the point, yeah.
I'm finna turn this shit around. I'm gonna have Chalk on my arm before this shit is all said and done.
Go for it.
Come on in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything.
So if Nigel, if you like that, go for it, get to it, because my ears cannot stand to bleed hearing that crap. I mean, she always takes it there, but it, to each his own, right? Now, as far as you and Stanley go, y'all two young gentlemen are too old for this type of stuff. I don't like to see y'all fight like this. This not a good example for the kids. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of want this whole space to calm down a little bit, man. Over the last couple of days, have you not noticed how insane this space has been with beef and just back and forths and stuff like that?
Who beefing?
I know.
Everybody, it seems like in this space is beefing for some odd reason, but I'm not sure, Nighty. I'm not sure.
I ain't seen nobody beefing. I've been hearing these niggas say weird shit about kids and motherfuckers saying stop saying that weird shit, but I ain't really heard nobody beefing.
Yeah, and a couple other instances too. Well, maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just following me around this beef. Maybe my energy's making y'all fight for so. I mean, bring out the FC and everybody for some reason. Because I've been the last 3 or 4 panels I've been on for the last couple of days.
All I know is I saw the other day somebody call themselves Fight Club and made Brittany B come out of nowhere and say, "No, motherfucker, I'm the real Fight Club." I thought that was cute. I didn't think it was no real beefing though. Because she then right after that said, "Y'all like, comment, and subscribe to the channel." She was just yelling it.
Okay.
I haven't really heard no real beefing. And then all these other motherfuckers, they been crying and talking goofy shit to each other. What up, Red Pill Crip? Bring your ass up here, Red Pill Crip. You two hear me out. Good morning, TMKC. How you doing, beautiful?
Good morning, Nightish and Lord ADS. I'm okay. How are you, Nightish?
Good morning, TMKC.
Hey, God woke me up today.
That's good.
Yeah. We just about to make some rearrangements, and hopefully all that shit goes smoothly, because like I said, I can't stand my motherfucking lender. I don't want to talk to that nigga ever again in life. I'm trying to get the fuck away from him. Because he's a different motherfucker in front of my face than he is when he's on. The other day he gonna call me and talk all soft and nice. Bitch ass nigga, you told me you don't even like talking to me. Mr. Nightish, could you go look at the place and tell me the good? Because why are you talking so sensitive and soft? I can't stand a wishy-washy bitch ass flip-floppy nigga.
I can't either. A double-minded man is the worst kind of man.
Yeah, just be consistent. If you don't fuck with me, you don't fuck with me. You motherfuckers was talking to me for months, not saying hello, not saying thank you, not saying good morning. Just, did you go look at this? Did you go do this? No good morning, no nothing. Well, Nadish, why would you expect that? Because every time I talk to most people when we doing business, it's sir and ma'am. Even TMKC, I call ma'am. Did you get whatever, ma'am? I sent such and such. Thank you for blah, blah, blah. I do it with everybody. So when motherfuckers try to get into that negative energy, I really be wanting to punch them in their shit. But I know I can't punch that motherfucker. But when he be in front of me, he's a whole different motherfucker. Oh, Mr. Nightish, Mr. Nightish, and Mr. Why am I Mr. in front of my face, but on the phone you sick of dealing with me? And what am I?
Wow. He said that, really?
Yeah, that bitch ass motherfucker said that.
Wow, that is wild. He told you he's sick of this. Oh. Can't you get him fired or something? If he's just a rep, you can call up his company, right?
No. He's my lender. He's the main lender. He's a part of the lending. Well, it's a group, because I got a hard money loan, right, to buy the place. And it's a group of them motherfuckers. So he's the leader of that group of them. Them other people ain't never talked to me, but he has. And the whole time he been talking to me, this is what happened. I put 30% down on a fixer, right? It's like $142,000 on a $500,000 house. So when I came in there, I said, I got all this motherfucking equity. Let me talk to the lender about repairing the roof, doing the plumbing, getting the sewer line together, and making the house be up to standard, right? So I can rent it out at a reasonable price, right? They didn't want to lend me. They didn't want to give me the money out of the equity to do the repairs. So then I did the repairs with my side money, all I could do. So I, took out all the brass, took out all the old shit, painted cabinets, put a brass farmhouse sink in there, bought stainless steel appliances, refrigerator, washer, dryer, changed all the knobs to brush nickel. I did a bunch of shit myself personally since they wouldn't give the money to me. Then we got a tenant in here, and the tenant started complaining about the chip windows and that the windows was old. They wasn't broken. They wasn't busted. It wasn't no air coming in. They just aesthetically didn't look whatever kind of way. So then the motherfucker came in and, he said, I give you a couple dollars to get a kitchen floor. Why not give me the money I asked for in the fucking beginning to get all the floors done and be done with it? Take these old cabinets out and put new cabinets in and be done with it. He didn't want to do that. So then we kept having tenant issues. The last tenant that was in here, Lord ADS, didn't pay rent for 10 months. Complaints about minor shit. I'm not a slumlord. I've shown people pictures of the shit I did. Beautiful place. It's still beautiful. It still has great bones. All the work I did in this place, I did for the tenant. I didn't do shit to the place I live in. I still got all the old fucking countertops and all the the brass and shit is still in here. Only thing I did in here was put a new steel door in. But the front, I did all this work too. And this motherfucking lender nigga, so fucking greedy and stingy. Motherfucker, I got damn near $200,000 worth of equity. What is so difficult about giving me $30,000 to do these repairs I'm talking about? So then what ended up happening? The tenant come here, don't pay the fucking mortgage for however long. So that's money gone. And that's the second tenant and then all this other shit. So what ends up happening is I lose a bunch of equity because now you're going to take the money from them not paying to pay yourself. And then you're going to say, I'm a nice guy, right? No, you a fuck nigga. You're not a nice guy because if you was a so-called nice guy, when I had $20,000 worth of equity, you'd have let me take that 30 out to repair the roof, repair the plumbing, put the floors in the cabinets, and we would have never had none of these fucking issues.
Oh, so now you got to do foreclosure because he was being greedy.
No, I'm selling it because of the fucking his greed. Yes, because of his greed.
I'm sorry, Nidish. I wish I could help you.
No, it's okay. It's perfectly fine. I ain't worried about it at all. But I can't stand that bitch ass nigga. And I'm so happy I'm not the young me no more. The young me couldn't resist it not punching him in his shit.
Right.
I'm an older man now. I'm a little bit more reserved. But the young me, when he said that shit to me and then came to this fucking house, because he said that stupid shit to me and then came here. And when he came here, he was, oh, Mr. Nidish, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I did not like that shit. Be the same energy. Come here and say, why the fuck ain't this? And why say the same shit. Talk the same way. I had the same issue with the people when I had them coming here, putting the bars up and putting the steel doors in and doing whatever else. But it was 3 or 4 of them. And the motherfucker said he was going to fight me. I looked him right in his face. I said, you ain't finna do shit. You better figure this motherfucking mathematics out and figure out what's going on. You're not finna do shit. But he was really tough though. Now we fight about it. I said, what? Oh no, what's up LA? Good night, hear me out. I'm gonna add your cat and shit to it and I'll send it over there to you. You said you working and listening to Big Boy. Big Boy who? Big Boy from Outkast or Big Boy from the radio show?
He's talking about Big Boy Nidish.
Oh, okay. Shout out to the shout outs. Yeah, God wakes us all up. God woke him up and called what? This nigga won't shut up. God woke him up and called me to roast. You're not roasting shit. You getting your ass whipped this whole morning.
Who's this? Who's this?
Your friend Stanshi.
Stanley, you're too old for this type of behavior.
Why do
I
y'all
need
call
you to-
him Stingy? You never told him why.
You don't know? Because he likes to grow his hair out. I think he's gonna get finger waves or something or a blowout.
I can't stand you. I'm hanging up.
I mean, I don't know why else you would do that.
You don't make fun of him like that. See, and then you had me call him Stanchi, and now I know why you say it. I'm not saying that. That was my first time and my last time.
Well,
Thank
wait,
you.
listen, TMKC. Our first real interaction, Stanshi said that I was a moron, that I was slow,
Oh, damn.
and that he was better than me. He has a pension. He was in the military. He has a 401k, an IRA, and all this money that he set for life. And I said, cool. I said, I got a GED. I went to community college, about to get an associate's degree. So you're smarter than me, and you have a career. I'm still working. I'm going to have to work for the rest of my life. I'm broke. I'm struggling. Cool. You're so-called ahead of me. So then I said at that point, this is when we first met, when he used to be with John Galt. I said, so you're the moon and I'm just a wolf. Since then, he keeps saying that shit. So I said, let me tell you why I'm finna whoop your ass every time we talk. He says, how can you do that, son? I said, because you're the moon and I'm a wolf. Is it natural to see the moon holler at a wolf, TMKC?
I never seen nothing like that before. So
Have you ever seen the wolf holler at the moon?
Nope.
You never seen the wolf go, hoo, on a moonlit night?
I've heard them making that noise, but I've never
That's
seen it.
natural. So me hollering at him, who's supposed to be better than me, that makes sense. Would you agree with that analogy?
I'm not in that analogy. Nope.
Okay, so why would it make sense for somebody got more money than me, military history and all this other shit, to be on my channel for 5 hours arguing with me?
Because they don't have nothing else better to do, just like you.
Checkmate. What I'm doing is making money right now, TMKC.
He's probably making money too. You never know.
In my chat? How is he making money in my chat? This is what I love about women, Lord ADS. Logic and accountability.
I just said maybe he's making money. Maybe
No,
he's
TMKC. How is he making money in my chat arguing with me?
I just wanted to know about Stingy. That's all, and that's it.
I explained it to you, Queen.
No, you still telling me about stuff that I don't even care about. That's between me and
you.
I
Care
can't
about
help
it.
you.
You care about it.
I can't help you.
You care
Night.
about it. You care about it. I don't need no help. If you ever see me in
Let
the
me
fucking
say
woods,
the
if you
soft
ever
thing.
see me in the woods fighting a bear, help the fucking bear.
Let me rest in my pronouns, Nightish.
I know pronouns. You're a woman.
I know that's my pronoun. Her and she. Oh, y'all forgot about that.
just
Y'all
women.
forgot about that until the men want to take over. Ain't that a son of a bitch?
Good morning, Candy Cane Lane. Yeah, Lord ADS, I've been up here whooping Stan she asked because he wanted to go after Miss It's My Time. She's 63. This woman is, saying she's going through some physical ailments and, she feeling like she on the last leg. And this goof ass nigga want to sit in the chat and bully her. He likes to punch down.
Did you see Adam? What he said? He said him and RLM are DMing. Now, why are you telling us? Now, all of us know Adam.
Who is Adam?
He's in the chat. Adam Warblock Peacemaker.
Oh, nobody know that goofy. That motherfucker's in the fucking vertical side.
Oh, okay.
I got to cussing that goofy out too. Don't nobody know you, pussy. Do you have a channel? Who are you?
No, not that those 10 months. You can't sue for those or anything. That she just stayed there. There's nothing you can do.
Well,
No,
they
you know
they
they
said that the attorneys I called said it would cost the amount of money that the bitch took to take her to court. So what they call it? They call it a what do they call that shit? Damn it. What did it? The retainer is 15. The retainer is 15,000. And 10 months at 2,400 is 24,000. So if the retainer is 15,000, that's damn near what she took.
Yeah, that's crazy that y'all landlords had to go through that kind of stuff. Oh,
Well, that's the California shit. Fuck Gavin Newsom. And then not only her, the property management company should be sued.
yeah,
Because
they
during that time that she was here, we had a maintenance company that was supposed to come out here and fix the porch. I paid them for all this shit. Fix the porch, fix the ceilings, and do some repairs. Once she left, on the 11th month, I was able to go to an apartment. They didn't fix none of that shit. So the maintenance company got me, the property management company got me, and the tenant got me.
Yeah, you got to be ready. Did you have insurance to help you pay for some of this stuff that you didn't get?
Yes, I had house insurance and a house warranty and all that other shit. So with the warranty, I bought a new stainless steel refrigerator, a stainless steel stove. I already had the washer and dryer. What else did they pay for? My insurance company used to be Berkshire Hathaway. So shout out to Warren Buffett. He gave me the money for the roof. But because the lady, I don't want to call her a bitch, because that woman got me for all the months, I ended up spending that money to help pay for the 10 months behind.
Dang, I'm sorry. But
That's
you don't
crazy.
know Warren Buffett personally. It was just a organization
I
or
just
something.
was just with that. That was my insurance company.
Oh, okay.
And they paid well and quickly. They also paid for a car hit my house and knocked down my brick fence, knocked my weatherhead off and tore up all that shit. They paid for that too. So I got a new electrical box, new weatherhead, and they did all them repairs.
Yeah, I had the same thing happen to me. Somebody my neighbor drove her car into my living room in 2018. The week before, she hit the tree in front of my window and she totaled that car when she hit it. And then Sunday again, the next week, I was like in my living room, sitting on the couch talking to my daughter, but I was telling her I needed to go to the gym. So I will call her after I leave the gym. So I got to the gym. I was on the elliptical machine. This girl was calling me again. And she's like, "What you doing, mommy?" Like, she was a little kid, so she kept saying certain stuff. I kind of got tired of trying to talk through the workout. So I was like, let me just go home. I'm going to come and get you, but I got to go home and get something. So she's like, okay. I don't even think I was gone for a good 45 minutes. I got back. It was like 4 fire trucks, ambulance. It was all kind of stuff. And a car sticking out of my living room. I was like, what the hell? And then it was my neighbor's new car she just got. And I asked her what was she doing both times when she hit something with the car, and she was like, she went to church. I was like, see.
Saying I dropped the ball. No, during that time when they was doing moratoriums and all that other shit, I didn't mess with none of that. I didn't get no PPP loan. I didn't get no moratorium, nothing. I was paying my fucking mortgage every month.
We should have got PPP loans.
Now, Nidus, that is leaving money on the table, man. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, if you need it, take that shit. You know what I'm saying?
We should have did it. We should have, because I needed it too, Lord ADS, and I didn't because I was doing Uber and Lyft. But since I had a full-time job, I just was like, I'm going to just worry about that. Nope. I could have bought a new car with that shit.
I didn't seen like especially small business owners around here nowadays, renters, stuff like that, take those loans right and do well with those loans. You know what I'm saying? And because they do have to subsequent for the rent because these bills still have to be paid, right? In this house, no matter what
But
we're in
it
the
was
middle
more
of.
people scamming Lord ADS because I worked at Wells Fargo, and you know Wells Fargo. So as they think anything suspicious, they holding everything, and that's exactly what they was doing. It was people who was getting fucking Social Security, getting PPP loans. Like I still remember this one dude. He always came up there with a motorcycle. He was real cool. Him and his friend made barbecue sauce. Like they would sell barbecue sauce in the parking lot, ghetto shit. But he came up there one day, and as soon as he got that PPP loan, they held all his money. And then he came up there to talk to me one day, and I was like, at least let him get his Social Security deposit. So they held his loan money for like 10 days, but I was able to get his Social Security money out of it because at first they blocked the whole account, calling it fraud, making us call the fraud department, sitting on the phone for hours. And we was doing this like I was a personal banker, so I'm sitting up here doing this all day long, getting into it with customers. It was a nightmare.
Sheesh.
What's going on, Chatter King? Yeah, I didn't get none of that shit.
I didn't qualify, so
yeah, I didn't really qualify either because back then my bank was Chase. I had I don't even know if I qualified, to be honest, because I didn't even go after it.
Many of us did qualify.
No,
Like if you had part-time income and it was being affected, yes, you qualified. Everybody else was getting it.
I know everybody around me got it though. They was out there getting crab legs and going to motherfucking and
Thank you.
Mazatlan and taking trips and all that kind of shit.
The ones of us who didn't get it, we was out here using Klarna and stuff. Because that's when I first remember it during that time. Where you could buy it now and pay later.
And now all that shit is depleted. When this first jumped off, they say call 211. I called 211. 211 gave me numbers to St. Vincent de Paul and all these other places. All of them places said, we ain't got shit for you, buddy. There's nothing out here for men. It's only for women and children.
No, it's not even out here for men and women. It's actually out here for foot dragging ass motherfuckers and people that the people who work there hooking up their family members and stuff. Because no, I went through the same thing, Nightish, not during COVID, but another time when I needed assistance. And it wasn't really a lot of money, but it was because I was on short-term disability, and I think it was like 2 months before I even got any money. They was putting me through changes, making me have to stand outside in those places to wait in line. And like one of the times when I was waiting in line, I think I was trying to pay something that was $700. Is either coming straight out of the winter gas bill or the light bill, and I really just didn't have any money. And the people in the line with me was on not only getting Section 8, but like they bills be only like $25, and they can't come up with the $25 a whole month. But you see them smoking cigarettes, you see them with the nicest outfits on, hair done, standing in the line. And I'm like, if you coming in there that destitute looking like that and you couldn't come up, I think I would have to deny it. I'm sorry. Because those are the people sitting there getting the money all day. We don't got time. People who got jobs to stand in these lines. And at that time I did, so that's why I was able to notice that. But scandalous.
You know what the first thing that asked me, Lord ADS?
Yes, sir. What they asking?
Are you an immigrant?
Do you look like
was coming? I knew that was coming. No, that's what
they got.
A lot of the money.
They got all the money for the immigrants.
Yeah, but they got it off of our backs though. If our people didn't fight for that stuff, they wouldn't have these opportunities. But see, they know how to stick together. They'll live 10 in a 1-bedroom apartment and crap, and they'll sit there and struggle on purpose. And then next thing you know, when they start branching out, they're creating their family. They done bought the businesses because that's what they did. Literally, when I first moved back to my childhood home, every business around here that was somewhat like a liquor store, the Indian people or the Middle Eastern people, who whatever kind of people, bought all the businesses, and they weren't even for sale.
was gonna say,
I didn't even look to see if I qualified. I just kept paying the bills. In
Um,
fact, I was in the middle of repairing the house back then. That was my old house. So yeah, maybe I
When
did
are you
qualify.
gonna
I
be
don't know.
moved if you moved out of here, out of that house?
And this one is beautiful too.
But
It
were
just
you,
needs
you gonna get another house, Nightish?
huh?
Are you gonna get another house?
I'm gone. I'm finna get an apartment.
Oh.
nice. I would tell you that. I mean, apartments are better for mobility, but man, I would always shoot for another house. I mean, having to do this, I have my condo, man. Coming down from a condo to an apartment is different. It's different even doing that, man. So I don't know, brother. I try to keep the house. Like you were saying though, I didn't get any PPP loan. I didn't qualify for any of them. My job, I was blessed, during the pandemic, where I didn't have any financial lapse. But I saw, man, folks around here, man, in Atlanta buying new bikes, all types of wild stuff, man. New cars, new bikes, people just popping up with new stuff. And I was like, what's up with that though? I mean, where'd she get that money? She worked at Waffle House.
No, everybody had like those Batmobiles. Did they buy those there?
Motherfuckers was buying everything here.
Everything.
Motherfuckers was rich for about a year and a half, about 2 years.
You know what's so funny is when he gave us that $1,400. Was it? What's the name? Hey, don't he owe us some money right now?
Stimulus
He
money.
said he was giving us some money at right about now. Where the money at? Anyway, when he gave us $1,400, I gave my son's dad half of my son's portion of the money. And when I went there, I put in the money order at his bank because I just knew where his bank was. And when he seen it, because he know I don't like him, he was just like, "Really? Oh my God." He was like, "Thank you." I was just like, "Really?" Did y'all's baby mama share the money with y'all?
She passed away. CKJ3. I'm in a duplex, what you say, a multi-family home. It's a 2-bedroom, 1 bathroom in the front with a fireplace, and then it's a 1-bedroom, 1 bathroom in the back. The thing that divides us is like a hallway, and then it's like a 5-6 car driveway, pretty decent front yard, pretty decent backyard. Like I said, it's a beautiful place. It's just that, the motherfuckers had me stuck in because it's a hard money loan, and I couldn't get any of the equity out to do the repairs. So once they did that to me, I'm like, shit, I'm kind of stuck, ain't I? So like I said, I went and got as many materials that I could get. So I bought some soapstone. I got a stainless steel farmhouse sink, a stainless steel refrigerator, stainless steel washer and dryer, and all of this shit, right? But like I said, the tenant, I don't think she washed that shit one time. It took me 3 or 4 cans to get the gook off of it because she just was in there tearing the motherfucking house apart. She had a special need kid. I don't know if that was a girl or a boy. They used to be moaning and groaning and sounding like they just tearing. I used to be back here just listening to bam, slam, bang. I'm like, what the fuck are they tearing up there? Then she was an old chick. She's like her mid-30s.
That ain't old. Shut up, Nightish.
Yeah, she was an old chick messing with a dude that was like 22, 23. She thought because she was messing with that YN and he was running a poo shicey, I was scared. I used to go up there and punk that nigga. She was the one that was talking shit. One time I had a Instacart delivery come and the bitch stole the Instacart and the boyfriend came and brought it back here. Oh, OG, this, they left the shit at the front door and blah, blah, blah. I didn't eat that shit. I threw that shit away. I thought that bitch poisoned it.
Facts, especially if y'all going back and forth. Hell no, bro. Don't eat that shit.
But she would never say it to my face. She would leave notes and shit. I'm uncomfortable with you being around. I don't like you being in the front of that. Bitch, this is my house. You attended here. But when she came in here, she was smiling in my face. I'm like, are you the owner? I said, nah. Because I had a property manager that found her. No, I'm not the owner, bitch. I don't want to talk to you.
That's why she was acting like that. She didn't know her place. That's exactly why she was acting like that. Some bitches is just dumb, male or female. It don't matter.
The property managers are supposed to monitor tenants. Chuck, what's the point of me having a property management company if they're not gonna? I didn't ever want to talk to that broad ever.
After 3 months,
I'm respectful. I'm civil. I'll say hello and goodbye and whatever else. But I didn't ever want to talk to that broad.
I'm telling you, I couldn't have had no fucking wayward tenants who don't want to get out and call themselves want to sit up in my shit. Cause I would have been sitting up in that shit with their ass. No.
Oh no. She didn't pay for 10 months, but I heard when she left probably like 6 months in. That place was empty for 4 months.
So why did you?
I couldn't go in there because she didn't say she left.
I bet you I would have been in that bitch. I would have known when she was leaving.
That would have been illegal. That would have been illegal.
I guess I would have been in trouble then. I would have been illegal.
I'm not going to jail for nothing goofy.
I'm sitting up in there. I would have found some.
She basically was a squatter. She paid 2 months of rent, and then for the next pretty much the year, she didn't pay nothing. It's a chip in the window. It's a crack on a tile. The medicine cabinet door, and that her baby, I don't know if that was a boy or a girl, tore the fucking door off the damn medicine cabinet. Tore the door off the front room door. Was up in this motherfucker tearing up shit. You could hear all night yelling and grunting and just banging and slamming. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Now, the last sentence was very nice, very whatever, but they even left shit tore up.
Man, I mean, that's part of the real estate market, though, man. You got to deal with tenants. I mean, it's tough stuff, man, how some of them is, but that 10-month thing, she shouldn't be able to get away with that. That's just too much, right?
But she got away with it, though.
Wow.
Because I call multiple lawyers. I call everything I call when it. Let's go back even further. My last house I sold, we was messed up because my wife went and got a student loan. When I said don't get a student loan, just get a loan on a house. It just raise up our mortgage $200, and we won't have these balloon payments and all that other bullshit. Oh no! And she went and got the student loan. They instantly hit her with a motherfucking balloon payment. Ain't nobody got no damn $15,000. Why did you do that? And at the same time, while that was going on, we taking vacations every year. So we got a student loan already. Now we're taking vacations every year. In the middle of that, we're also I also demolished the whole house because the house was built in the 30s. So it had a tiny kitchen, a tiny dining room, a tiny living room if you leave them alone. So I blew out all the walls and rearranged all the windows. We was in the middle of all of that shit. So when the horrible events happened, I had to refinance the house, do all them repairs, do the backyard. What else was that? Oh, pay for the damn funeral. And then be concerned about my 14-year-old. Because my daughter at that time, let me see, she was 48. So my daughter was, oh shit. Let me see. My wife was 2 years younger than me, so she would be 54 right now. My daughter is 10 years younger than that. So my daughter's not no fucking 30. My daughter is 40 something. Let me see. Let me get this. Why I kept saying she 34? Let me get my brain right quick. My oldest son was born 2000. It's 26. So he's 26. My youngest son is 21. My daughter is 34. Yeah.
Well, the good news is, Nidish, you're here today with us, and we're happy to see you, bro.
Oh yeah. We good. We Gucci.
Yeah.
It's just a temporary setback.
Yeah. It's a little bit, just a little something. So you and Stan, she was arguing, right? I want y'all two young sailors to calm down and stop squabbling on the
We are not arguing. He's arguing with me, and I'm just fighting back.
Well, I want both of y'all to stop the shit.
I don't think he's capable of leaving me alone.
He might like that. Just my time. He might just, Stanley's an older man, probably looking for some companionship.
Yeah, she rejected him already. He got to move on. He got to be able to accept rejection.
I can imagine it being difficult though too. Now it ain't just as easy as to say, okay.
Well, Chocolate is willing to flirt with him. Maybe he can convince Chocolate or something. Just go on down there to Arizona, leave Georgia. I think, or maybe you can convince her to come to Georgia. I don't know. Chocolate don't mind you flirting with her. She's usually on her misandry shit, but she laughs and giggles with you.
Yeah, Chalk is seems to be okay.
No, not Chalk. Chalk, that's my girl. She
Okay,
belongs to me. I'm talking about Chocolate Earth Foundation.
Oh, Chocolate. Oh, yeah, go flirt with her. See what happens. Shit. Hope it work out for you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's, put it this way. I want all my friends to be happy. That's
all. That's all we ultimately
want. That's Nidish. That's Chocolate Earth.
Let me say this. Happy, sad, all those things, like emotional things. I don't really have a whole lot of deep emotional commitments to any of them. But if on a surface level, I'm cool. I don't care about most of this shit. I'm cool. Even with this shit that's going on now. All I want to come out of this is that I be up. And I should be up looking at the numbers I've been looking at recently. It's just about how up will I be. Because like I said, I put 30% down on the house. Even with all the bumps and bruises and whatever else happened. It's just about right now doing repairs so it can be at a decent value and, coming out on top of that value. But yeah, I definitely want to talk to this lender ever again in life. Then it's just about, doing whatever I need to do on these YouTube streets. I forget who that is that keep telling me I need to get involved in this and I was doing research on that too about learning what puts and the stock market shit. Because I was so busy doing the marketing shit. But the marketing shit is about having a funnel with a website and email farming and getting leads. So, and then being on multiple social media sites. So I should have a Facebook, a Kick, but then I'm listening about Kick and Twitch. They kind of bumping heads with each other. You can't be on both of them. So it's just really just about determining being on multiple things though. Because I got a bunch of content.
Yeah. I mean, ain't that what Tommy and those guys is now? Is on Twitch, right? Or something like that?
Yeah. Tommy is, I believe, on Rumble.
Yeah.
Kick or Twitch. Rumble, Kick or Twitch. That's what they're all doing. Fresh and Fit, Sneeko, what's the Pearly Things? Yeah. Rumble, Kick, Twitch. The Kick and Twitch is more so the streamers though. So that's Kai Sanat, Asho Speed, DDG. DDG left Twitch to go to Kick.
Facts.
So yeah, it's just getting all this stuff in order and being not tired all the time. So I'm gonna have to get my cardio together, my vegetables together, my sleeping together, because you got to be mobile and a little bit more active.
I took off almost all last month from the gym nights. I mean, I was going maybe 2 or 3 days a week, you know what I'm saying, last month, because I had so much stuff going on, man.
Don't you feel more energy when you go though?
I mean, yeah, I went yesterday, bro. 3 days in a row. Today'll be the 4th day. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get back on track with this. And let me tell you, it has not been easy since I slacked off so much. You know what I'm saying? Last month to get things back in order, but this is coming together again. It's just, man, it's woo. Yes, man, the last 3 days, man, I sweat like my name is Keith. I've been sweating hard at the gym. I mean, sweating hard on the treadmill.
That's good. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, man. Soaking wet, leaving treadmill, man. One thing about it, though, man, the ladies love that shit. I dig it too, right? Because they like it. But it's cool.
Good morning, Hola. Good morning, American Tradesman. I think that's it. Good morning, Moxie. I think I got everybody. Yeah, just because we winding down because everybody left earlier, don't mean that y'all can't support the channel, y'all. We need y'all support. We need y'all to like, comment, and subscribe. If you have not subscribed to the channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you have not hit the like button, make sure you hit the like button. I'm not going to be on very much longer because I'm sure that Sharon is on. I don't like to cut into Sharon's time. I would like y'all to go over there and have fun. I might pop up over there on his channel, but definitely support the channel now. And we got 45 people in the building. Please hit the like button. Like, comment, subscribe. And keep up with the tomfoolery that goes over here on this thing.
But the girl, she couldn't say nothing to me because I ran into her a couple of times.
Yeah.
There was a restraining order. The judge gave a restraining order for her on me because the judge was like, Mr. Holcomb, you shouldn't put your hands on her. Just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I was like, I understand, Your Honor. But I was given a restraining order on that woman because what I said was proven in court. There were a lot of witnesses on that girl. That girl is crazy, in my opinion. So people have an opinion about this, that, and the other. The one thing I want to say, when it comes to hitting people, I do not like to hit anybody.
Yeah.
But this is the misconception that's out there that I can't wait to hear y'all response on this. Where I'm from, anybody can get it. Man, woman, kids. And I say man, woman, kids because we all know men, we fight, we kill each other. If it go bad, with a woman, that's the last thing I want to do is hit a woman. But I have seen women do some stuff out here where, you know what I'm saying? If you think you ain't gonna never have to hit a woman, you are delusional. You are delusional. It's some women out here who will kill you. It's just you don't know the statistics of that because it's not something they really advertise. But if you know anything about female prison and all like that, man, these girls ain't playing. It's some dangerous women out here.
Hey, you know what's happening right in front of our face, Lord ADS?
Justification for hitting women?
Azar is smiling with Corey Holcomb. Azar usually be on top of people's head. Hey, good morning, JT. I hope you're having an amazing Tuesday morning. Azar is usually on top of people's head with that feministic shit she be talking about. But every time she done said some shit, Corey done said some shit that she done said. Now, if Paul Pierce said the same shit Corey was saying, she'd be on top of Paul Pierce's head. I think she like Corey.
I kind of know she do, right? It's the personality. Comedians get so much motion, man, when it comes to women. It is insane. I mean, athletes do because, of course, the millions of dollars in association with genetic pool, right? But comedians, they get women out of pure personality, man. And they be winning like almost every time. Now, if I'm Paul Pierce, am I upset about Azar? No. You probably need to get her off your show anyway. I mean, she's a great little guest, but a co-host she is not, right? So this might be doing Corey. I mean, not Corey, but Paul big favor. No saying by moving her over to Corey, right? But ultimately, oh yeah. Comedians, man. You know what I'm saying? Women got their preferences, man. They love a funny dude. They just do.
Yeah. She probably scared him. I don't think so. I don't think most of you women are scared of people because y'all stand behind the laws. But yeah, these motherfuckers will chop your head off. But y'all will chop somebody's head off also. I agree with what Lord ADS is saying. You remember Rufus was up here talking about a girl he thought was oh so pretty and oh so cute. What did what's he call that? Decapitated her boyfriend.
The prettiest ones be the craziest ones, man. They really do sometimes. The pretty ones be like the real crazy ones sometimes, man. But they get ignored through life because they so pretty. Everybody overlook what they do. But them bras, bro.
And that's the thing. That's the thing. We got to look at people as people. And the crazy thing about it, they be like, it ain't that many. I'm in Oakland, California. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's bad bitches everywhere.
That's a whole fact. I brother. To this day, like I told you, man, I was still considering moving to Oakland. Man, I went there for a week, man, chilling in Oakland, California, San Francisco, Santa Clara. Just went up there, man, and I have never seen so many beautiful like Black Spanish mixes, man. When it comes to women, it is insane. Those girls are beautiful up in there, man.
I went to the AT&T store to get my phone, and then we went from the AT&T store to Popeyes. It wasn't nothing but nothing average around, just pretty for no damn reason, and smiling in your face, saying hi, touching you, sitting right by you. I don't know what y'all is talking about on YouTube. These bitches out of control. They're masculine. They don't smile. They don't say. Maybe in your city, your state, or your town. I don't know. And don't get me wrong. These niggas in Oakland is off the hook. When you talk about a YN, it's a lot of motherfuckers looking like they from Chicago and poo shiesties. They busting out windows, stealing cars, doing all of the crazy shit. And maybe that's why these women is so nice. But they're definitely nice and bad as fuck.
Let me tell you, brother. In this day and age, if you ain't getting, I mean, no attention, it's you, right? I mean, it's at this point, I'm not trying to call brothers out on stuff because I know circumstance situations are different, right? I'm in Atlanta, and you could, say people could be anywhere and everywhere, right? So it might not be you, but you got to make a consideration that it might be you. You know, right? It might not be you, but you got to at least keep that as a consideration, right? Because, man, over here in Atlanta, it's so many beautiful women and young women too, man. We're talking in like 20s who I had one a couple days ago follow me around the gym night. I in the back of my head, my heart, I said, Lord, why you tempt me? Because I know she ain't no older than probably 24, 25. I know she ain't no older than 25, 26 years old. And she followed me around the gym, looking at me. I'm going over doing my push-ups, right? I do 150 push-ups a day. She's watching me. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing 150 sit-ups a day. She's watching me. And it's just like, I see that she want my attention. I know that she's calling me over there because she followed me around this gym the whole time. I just had to leave. I said to myself, man, I don't want no trouble. I work out here every day. And this girl too pretty, too young, too pretty. Let me get my truck. Guess what? Now, when I get my truck, guess what she doing? Looking out the gym window. See what I drop. This girl playing with me. Excuse me, it's early in the morning.
Good morning, fantastic and ugly as AF. I want to respond to this because I think this is hilarious. He'll cuss a woman now quicker than he would a man. I just spent 4 or 5 hours cussing out Stan shit. No woman at all. So again, you're delusional, Chalk. But I think that's because ain't nobody really gave it to you in a way you could really enjoy it. Respectfully. It's not a me thing, it's a you thing. What's going on, Relentless? Yeah, respectfully. And I don't really cuss people out in real life because don't nobody be fucking with me in real life. You know what I get in real life? A lot of what's up, Unc? What's up, OG? What's up, big homie? I don't ever get the disrespect I get in these social media streets like I get in real life. In real life, ain't nobody fucking with me ever. And it's motherfuckers that hate me in real life. They don't fuck with me though. And I see them. I know the niggas that don't like me. They don't say shit and they don't do shit. Cause they know the young me. I don't think I'm that same guy no more though. Let's do this. We have a guest in the building. We're gonna holler at the guest.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
Good morning, 12th man off the grid.
Good morning, Natty. Thanks for having me on.
Oh, okay. I know 12th man. I know exactly who that is. What's going on with you, Playboy?
How you doing? How y'all doing?
We
Y'all
just
know
doing.
what's up.
Yeah, we just doing. Let me see. We got damn it. I gotta stop Maurice. Maurice,
It's
I
early
already
in the morning.
yeah. Maurice, I already owe you money, brother. And you sending more cash. I'm trying to catch up, man. I'm trying to catch up with you, but I got you though. Let's give a shout out to the king of this bitch. Let's show the king first of all. Bam. They go to motherfucking king of this bitch. He had to, I'll shine everybody.
We was kings.
Yeah, we was kings.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
You know what I think I'm gonna do, Maurice? I'm gonna send this right back to you, brother. I'm finna send this right back to you. I owe you the 50 ball. I'm gonna send this right back right now. I'm finna send this right back to you, Maurice. Appreciate you, love you, you're a good brother. I'm finna send this right back to you. It's the 50 ball I owe you. What that old woman show say? Thank you
How
for
much
being.
I owe you, Natty?
Thank you for being a friend, Maurice. I'm finna send this right back to you.
Do I owe you anything?
Oh no, sir. Why would you think you owe me anything? Nobody owes me anything.
I just checking.
I mean, your kindness would be great, and I'm gonna be kind to you. But no,
I
no one
don't know your cash app or nothing.
It is scrolling at the bottom. It is $ KNIGHTISH1. $ Nightish1. But I'm finna send my brother though.
Nightish1.
Yep. I'm finna send my brother
Right.
$50 right
Don't
back
forget
to him.
that.
I
won't
appreciate you,
forget
Maurice.
it either.
I damn sure do appreciate you. But I had to give you that. I got to give you that 50 ball right back. I still owed you 50.
50?
Yep.
Yeah. And you might have to retaliate physically. Stuff out here where, you know what I'm saying? If you think you ain't gonna never have to hit a woman, you are delusional. You
You are delusional. It's some women out here who will kill you. It's just you don't know the statistics of that because it's not something they really advertise. But if you know anything about female prison and all like that, man, these girls ain't playing. It's some dangerous women out here. And you might have to retaliate physically. Kids. Somebody like, what are you talking about kids? I'm telling you, man, in Chicago, I saw a group of kids jump on this lady.
Let me stop this. And they needed their motherfucking ass whooped. When they jumped on that woman and her fucking kids, they needed their ass whooped. Who was that said? Relentless said that. Relentless. Let me say, well, give me 1 second, 12 minutes. Let me tell you something, Relentless. I can't fuck over the people that love, show love, and support my channel. Maurice, since me and Maurice been fucking with each other, that's a solid dude. I can't fuck over people that fuck with me like that. No, it ain't gonna happen. I gotta send him that money right back to him. No. I'm not one of them kind of niggas. No. I didn't like, and I fuck with Jalen, but I didn't like this shit they pulled on him way back when we first met each other. That man was talking about some serious shit, and they was trolling. And I'm okay with trolling if you trolling me, but I don't like when motherfuckers going through. I don't like when people. So here's a conversation we was having tonight. What Corey is talking about. I'm not on the same page with Corey, but let's go along with what Corey is saying. Let's go along with what Ruthless is saying. Ruthless said he know a girl that decapitated a man. Corey saying he know women that him shot dudes, stabbed dudes. A girl I used to mess with when I was 19 stabbed me because I said I was breaking up with her. I didn't put my hands on her. I just said, you keep telling me about all these niggas you fucking with and blah, 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 blah. And she stabbed me in my arm.
What? That's a felony.
If women are capable of doing that shit, equal less for all your equal rights. You gotta be cool. And like right now, Chocolate is in the chat. Well, Choc, CHOC, is in the chat talking about I'll cuss a woman out quick and I'll cuss a man out. I don't want to cuss a woman or a man out, but I'm not scared of no nigga. I ain't been so far in life. But let me say again, women don't get in my face and men don't get in my face. And when niggas play with me, it's up. But niggas don't play with me. Even this old version of me. Don't nobody fuck with me. And I live in the hood. My house got crashed into because they was doing a sideshow. And a motherfucker left the sideshow drunk and speeding, doing donuts, and crashed into my shit. And 4 or 5 neighbors chased that nigga. Because when I got up the next day, because it was pitch black when it happened, the damn fire department was out there, the lights was all up, and the next day they was talking about, yeah, man, the dude was doing donuts and he left the sideshow and he came and crashed into your shit, and we chased him for like 3 blocks.
Are you for real, 90s?
Oh yeah, they chased that motherfucker. He hit the curb, the car jumped in the air, fell down on my brick fence, tore the brick fence up in my yard, and tore down a power line. And this motherfucker was doing like 110.
That was in your yard?
In my yard. No, he was doing donuts and hit the curve. When he came out of the donut, he was trying to straighten out. He couldn't straighten out. And he hit the curve and jumped up. The car flew in the air. And I'm so happy it didn't go any further because that motherfucking car would have been in my front house living room. The trajectory of it was if it went just 3 feet further, it would have been in my living room. That motherfucker hit the curb, flew up in the air, fell down, tore down the brick wall, and was right on the front of my porch.
That's
another
crazy,
6 feet,
Natty.
it would have been in my living room. A whole car.
That's crazy, man.
It definitely was crazy.
I hope you got rid of that bitch.
My insurance paid for the wall to get fixed and the wire to get fixed and whatever else, and they fixed the railing and whatever else. But that night when it happened, I thought it was an earthquake because the whole house shook.
Boom.
The whole house shook. It went black.
There it is.
But it was a damn car. I had to get my phone, turn the light on, and then go through here and see. Did it come through the house and whatever? And when I got to the front, it was people just screaming and chasing that motherfucker. Bitch ass nigga. Ooh. All I heard was people hollering and chasing people. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's crazy, man.
Oh, yeah, it was crazy. It was a crazy night. And that shit went on all night. So the light that was in my house that I could see everything was the lights that the fire department and the police and all them had out in the front because they worked on that shit all night long. They fixed everybody else's house except mine and the house next door to me. We had the most damage. Because when he knocked down the electrical pole, it knocked down the other electrical pole. So it snatched my weatherhead off and it snatched their weatherhead off. So everybody else shit got cut back on the next day around about like 3 p.m. Our shit was off. My shit was off for 2 weeks. They shit was off for 2 weeks.
Your shit was off for 2 weeks? No fucking way, Nardis.
Yeah.
That's
because I had to wait for the insurance people to pay me to get the people to come out here and put a new weatherhead up and a new electrical box. That car, like I said, that car, if it went another 6 feet, it would have been in my damn living room. It crashed. The front of the car hit my porch. Another 6 feet, it would have been in my house. Because that motherfucker hit a wheelie and went up in the air and came down, bam, on the top of my fence, front of my porch. It was almost up my steps. And they brought cranes and shit out here to lift the motherfucker up out of here. So yeah, it was a lot of bad shit that happened.
I can't imagine like if that happened to me in Alaska, like I'd be reaching for my shotgun and then that'd be it.
It wasn't nobody to shoot. That motherfucker came down, and when he hit the ground, he started running. And by the time I got to the front, he wasn't even out there no more. It just was a car sitting on damn near on my porch. I'm like, what the fuck? Maurice, I already sent it back, bro. I already sent it back.
Sorry.
I appreciate you, Maurice. But yeah, I got to get that back to you, bro. I appreciate it, but yeah, I got to get that back to you.
I didn't know that happened to you, United.
Yeah, that was almost like 2 years ago, damn near now. Hey, B-Love. Good morning. We finna listen to a little bit more Mr. Corey Holcomb, and then we're gonna let it go over there to Mr. Sharon Bracey.
While she was walking home with her kids. Do y'all remember that story?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
It was sad.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Anybody can get it. Because if you run up on that, I don't care what gentleman you claim to be. If you see your wife, I think she had cerebral palsy or something, getting jumped on by some kids, what are you going to do? You're going to be like, you guys stop that. No, you might have to make an example out of one of the kids.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, like, I think we live in a world where everything is just, it's phony. I'm bold enough to say this.
No, you got to make an example of every kid that touched her and her kids because she was slow. Y'all jumped a slow woman, and y'all should have been beaten with bats. Respectfully.
More men have hit a woman than they're willing to admit because of what happens with the public backlash when you're known for hitting a woman. But sometimes in partnerships, the best of us can get into it with somebody we love, that's a female, and put your hands on it. It's just everybody lies. Everybody lies. I know people who are stand-up men who have made a mistake and blah, blah, blah. Damn. And you be like, God damn, I ain't want to do that. But you a human being. You have just like dogs. Oh, he's a nice dog. He got teeth though. He'll bite. We only human.
Yeah, I definitely gave out a mush before.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I never want anybody to look at me like I'm a hothead who will just hit somebody. I don't. I let so much go. But I was pushed to the edge, and I was granted a restraining order against that woman. And TMZ knew it, but they were still pushing the narrative like I was the bad guy.
I hate TMZ.
They was talking about a gun.
A gun.
So we heard you had a gun. I like that. I'm like, I see what y'all tried.
Let's see. Let's listen to the chat now. The chat is saying, why would you fix everyone else's except yours? Chuck, let me tell you about me. I have a sign that I made years ago called Family First. My wife and children, I think about first. When I did all the repairs of the house and we sold everything, I made sure. Because here's the thing, because y'all like bad listeners. She had a trust, she had a will and all that other shit. But the things she was doing while she was alive, with the student loan and the vacations and all the other shit, we ended up in foreclosure right before she passed away. So we were in foreclosure. So the house was supposed to be sold because of foreclosure. But she had a 401k or one of them things that was like $30,000. And then she had, some other shit that gave, she had like 100 and some change too. When I got my money, I paid for the foreclosure. So people be in the chat talking about, why are you talking about their inheritance? Their inheritance was like $45,000, $50,000. The money that I got, and then the 401k was supposed to be split 3 ways. The 401k is like $30,000. So they end up with like $50,000 a piece. The money that I got, I paid for the house to be
Now they're worried about where their petty.
Yeah. They talking about some other shit. So I did all the repairs to the house that I personally did. Then I hired people in to repair the ceilings, put cabinets, floors, roof. No, I did the roof right before that. I did the roof at the end of 2017. We put metal flashing and all that other shit. I did the plumbing in 2016. We put copper in. So the only thing that needed to be done was the kitchen windows, flooring, the bathrooms, and the cabinets and shit. So all that shit was supposed to be sold in foreclosure. I paid for all of that because I wanted to match the money that they got. So they got $50,000 from her. Then I spent all my money, my 50-something thousand, to repair the house, stop the foreclosure, do all other shit. And then I matched what she gave them. So she gave them 50, then I gave them 50. So when my kids left the house, they all had 100,000 apiece. And so when you say, why would you fix everyone else's except yours first? That's just the kind of person that I am. Even here today, even though I'm going through what I'm going through today, Maurice is a good dude. Let me give him back, this $50 or whatever else. That's cool. I'll get it some later on. Even what I'm going through right now, I'm not sad. I'm not whatever. I'll figure it out. But no. I got to look out for my people first, because my people gonna look out for me later on. If we had an agreement, I gotta meet that agreement first. Now we squared up. Now me and Maurice is tied away. If you want to send me $5, I'll take the 5. But first, let me get our agreement squared away. That's just who I am. I'm gonna look. I always been like that. Even in elementary school, people be like, "You barely even fight for yourself like that," because I ain't really like, a pushover like that. But I used to defend people in school. I didn't like when people mess with the nerds. I don't like when people mess with girls and whatever else. I fight harder than I fight for myself. I just always been like that. But shout out to you. You're gonna look out for yourself first. Because they say the first law of nature is self-preservation. I think I've been blessed. I think I've been blessed. I think that my life is charmed. So I don't really be concerned about me. Even now with the shit I'm going through, I just don't like this lender. I want to get away from that motherfucker. I don't like him, and I don't like the property manager bitch. Because she's another motherfucker that don't say good morning. She just be barking orders. I don't give a fuck what class you took, whatever else. If you can't be human with me, if you can't show human decency, fuck you, piss on you. I can't wait to get away from these two motherfuckers.
Corey, I know you're not the bad guy. I didn't talk to you a few times. I'm sitting here and you don't come off, but you've been in the center of a lot of controversies.
It be like that, man. If you're a masculine man and you speak up for yourself, man, you're going to get drama. Ain't no way around it. It's the only way you don't get no drama if you do this.
Yeah. I feel like I've always been taught by my dad, like, you don't talk to men a certain way because a man has a visceral instinct and your reflex could be like, yo, and you don't even, you might not mean it, but there's a visceral reaction that we all have. And my dad was like, don't call no man out his name. Don't talk to a man in a certain.
If a woman called me out of my name, I'm not finna touch her. If she elevated in her voice, I'm not gonna. I look at a woman as a softer animal. I understand what I am. I never look at that. So now it's respectable and I can appreciate blah blah blah. But I'm a fucking bear. I'm enormous. Motherfuckers be like, you nigga. I'm 6'2". Maybe that's not that big to you. And yes, I'm over 300 pounds. And yes, I got some squabbles. And yes, I done been in motherfucking shit before. I'll punch you in your shit. And yes, I will knot you up. Yes, you're going to lose your teeth. Yes, you're going to be hurt. Even when I'm not even working out. It always been that way. So I'm just an older version of the person I always been. I would prefer not to touch you. And if you my loved one, if you my wife, I'm not finna touch my wife. If you my sons, I'm not finna touch my sons. And with my daughter, I had to learn. My daughter is one of the most disrespectful motherfuckers you ever gonna meet in your life. I had to try my patience to not lose. My daughter says some of the craziest shit. Not just say crazy shit, do some of the craziest shit and will endanger her mom, her brothers, and me. Dad, I only fuck with shooters. I'm with these niggas. And she got sleeves on both of her arms. She tatted all down her body. She's a real gangster. She more gangster than me. She said, Dad, they told me you was this. Now I said, yeah, what you talking about? When I was 18, 19, 20? I jumped off the porch when I was like 13. So I was outside doing some of the most insane shit when I was like 13. I got shit to my father when I was 10. My father used to abandon me when I was 10. So when I be hearing motherfuckers jumped off the porch when they was 20 and 30, I'm like, what does that even mean? We was outside strapped at 13, 12.
Arrested Development. Man.
No, Them niggas is not, they didn't jump off the porch. They wannabes.
Facts.
Chris Brown, let me see who all they say is old niggas that got in. Chris Brown, Tyga, Lil Wayne. Who's all these old niggas that jumped off the porch when they was in their 20s and 30s? Them niggas ain't jumped off of shit. I had to literally learn how to be a human being in my 30s. Because in my teens and 20s, I wasn't right. Thank God for that woman. Thank God for them babies. Thank God for life. They say your brain will fully develop until you're 25. I can say my brain kicked in when I was 30. I was 6 years into my marriage when I was 30. Before that, I'm trying to figure out a way to fuck you up. From 14 to 22, all I'm trying to figure out is, how can I catch this nigga? If I see this nigga, I was fucked up. So when I hear people nowadays talking about old nigga, well, I'm old now and I know exactly how to fuck you up. It's not a guesstimation now. I'm a tactician. I'm technical when it comes to how to find you, how to lay in the bushes and all of the shit. I just prefer not to because I think that that's demonic.
Way, don't yell at a man because you never know what his visceral instinct will be. So I feel like women, and I always share this with women, and I have clips about this, but it's just really important to like know how to stay in your place. You're not stronger than a man. You'll never beat a man at his own game, period. So it's good to like stay in our femininity when we're around these men as best as we can.
Now I want to get on this Kevin Hart roast because we talked about this. Let's get on this Kevin Hart roast because me and Azar had a lot to say about some of the jokes that was spread, and you know, you being in the industry and
a comedian,
you know, watching this. What was your thought on the initial roast and how it went down, and then what was your thoughts on how Kevin responded to the backlash?
In fact, I'm finna watch that garbage 3-hour shit again as soon as we end this shit. That was not good. It was 3 hours of trash. Fucking let me see. Cat Williams, Tony Hinchcliffe, Jeff Ross. I'm gonna watch it again because I think I was in my feelings the first time I watched it. I'm like, why is this shit 3 hours long? But let's go.
Like, because he went on, was it the Breakfast Show?
Club. Yeah, it was the
Breakfast Club.
Yeah.
Like, can we play the clip from the Breakfast Club real quick?
Did you watch the roast?
Yeah, I watched most of it.
Most of it. What are your thoughts on it?
That's Hollywood. And I can explain it in a way where people will understand what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, man, if you're going to take the initiative to be part of Hollywood, there's no way around that. People told me, and I mean, people say this about me, oh yeah, you couldn't make it in Hollywood or whatever. Man, listen, I did this show called Last Comic Standing. And that was back when I was really chasing the Hollywood.
Last Comic Standing is another piece of shit that no real comic should even be on. But that goes to show the shit that Corey had to go through. I even think that Carlos Miller was on Last Comic Standing. Last Comic Standing had Keenan Ivory Wayans on there, I believe. Howard Stern on there, I believe. It's just trash. I don't need my comedians to come from Last Comic Standing. I just need my comedians to be funny. And I told you who I mess with. Lenny Bruce, Richard Pryor, George Carlin, Sinbad, I can mess with what's my boy Hickory Dickory Doc? What's the white boy name? What's the white boy name? Andrew Dice Clay, Rodney Dangerfield, Tim Conway, Steve Martin. It's a bunch of them, you know, they just tried and true. But when you go through it through these different channels, I can't really fuck with it like that.
All right, Nige, I got to drop, brother. I got a meeting here in the next few minutes. Need to make sure I prep up
I'm
for it.
finna wrap it up too.
Good talking to you, sir. Yeah.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you. I appreciate you always, Lord ADS. You be good, brother. Salute, 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 salute. We finna listen to the end of this, and we finna wrap it up and send it right over there to Sharon Bracy.
Dream. I ran across so much racism and things that I just didn't know what to do. I was froze. I was like, did that motherfucker say this in front of me? You know what I'm saying? And the guy name, his name was Jay Moore. He was a comedian. He was very loose-lipped, like those Caucasian comedians on the roast was around me. Yeah. And it challenged me because I'm the type of guy coming from a place where, well, first of all, Chicago's a segregated city. I knew nothing about Caucasian people until I moved to LA.
Yeah.
In Chicago, the black people be around the black people, white people around the Spanish people. So I found out about Caucasian people as I moved to LA. And I'm saying, like, there are some Caucasian people who conduct themselves respectfully. But you take an entertainer, most entertainers are broken. So if you're dealing with broken entertainers that are Caucasian and they can flex their power around us, that's what they're gonna do. That dude who hosted the Kevin Hart roast and the other dude, Tony
and Hinchcliffe. Yeah.
This is what they do.
Yeah.
I disagree. And this is a perfect place to end this shit. This is a perfect place to end this shit. But let's have a discussion. First, let me shout out to my brother because he refused to take the money. He refused to take the money. He sent it right back to me. Let me give him a proper what.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Wait a minute. Let's bring him up. Matter of fact, he in the building.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
Well, he dropped out. He was just up here. Come back, Maurice, and we can holler. Let me say what I got to say about this, though. They say that, okay, we got him right here. We got him in the building. What's going on, brother?
Hey, listen, I just came up to tell you, I didn't know you was having them hardships like that, but you gonna get better. Now, I know what we talked about, and I appreciate you honoring your agreement, but I really wasn't even worried about that. My concern was make sure you were straight. So take that and get back on your feet or whatever. I'm gonna be here supporting because I do make a little something. It ain't much, but I'm willing to break bread if I can to keep my brother on his feet. So that's who Maurice Jones is.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I don't want to cry right now, so I'm finna end this show.
It wasn't designed to make you cry, but it was just me being honest because I heard what you said. So I appreciate the accolades and everything, but that's just who Maurice really is. So I'm gonna get back out here because I'm driving the truck this morning.
All right. I appreciate you. Y'all know what I always say to y'all: be great. I ain't got nothing else to say. Let's end this bitch.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
That's all, folks.